Hi. Hello. Song's a vibe. I saw the video drop for it like a week ago, maybe? I don't even know. I don't know if it was a snippet or I feel like it was a whole song. And I was waiting for this to finally release. There's another song that Dochi dropped today, but the video for from the Swamp Sessions. I haven't seen it yet, but I will. Also, Passion enjoyed 181st seltzer, the first claim of the day. Let me claim mine too. Let me just. There we go. And when I get to that, I'll see what number seltzer I'm at. Oh my god, I'm so excited. It looks like a mystery box. I'm stoked for today's stream too. I still might pour myself a bevy. I don't know. I haven't come to a decision yet. Not even decision yet. I haven't just committed to a drink yet. I don't know because I don't have any like juices or anything. I just have like the liquor and limes. Also, Johnny, enjoy your 545th seltzer. It's a lot of yams, quite a lot of yams. I do have to do a couple of yams to make sure that everything works. Also, Matt, hello. But yes, it takes many yams to get the stream going. Many yams and like an onion, maybe 2 onions. The other day there were like 10 onions. Then also Twitch look like TikTok. I haven't checked my mobile app, but I've been seeing people like saying stuff about the new interface. That I'm like maybe. I'll take a look though. I'm also Sema. Hi, welcome back. Welcome back. Is there? Oh my God.
I am very 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 very
Okay, picking up speed.
very 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 very.
What? Why did you stop? There's still another word. Here's the thing. I don't think it was a. I don't think it's a. Is it an automod thing? Oh, stream elements. It did all the I don't know if it did all the varies. It might have stopped midway through. I know sometimes when you have a really long message, it stops midway through, like the letters. Oh, and everything's queer is a bad word. It might like think like it might have it on like the default list. It's the, what do I use for TTS? Monster TTS? I gotta check the Monster TTS settings. I don't know what I set up for moderation there. It might think that like it might have been like a hate message or something, but like it's not. But also, Wally, thank you so much for the 34 months. 34 months. That is one of the longest subs that we have in here. Thank you for using your Prime here. I appreciate it like so much. Thank you for choosing this to be the spot. Hope you enjoy not having any ads in here, and I hope you enjoy the emotes that come with it. Hello. Also, Perch, enjoy your 463rd seltzer. Hi, Speed. Thank you, Matt. Something that I realized is a lot less hair of mine like falls out now. Like it's not even like falls out. It's just like, you know, beforehand, like any day I could just like run my fingers through my hair and just like pull out hair. And now like a lot less like comes out when I do that, and like it's a lot easier to like tie up. Like they really did like just remove bulk that I think was just like really sitting in between. It's like such a nice like it's such a noticeable difference like from the experience side of things. But yes, also the video for this it took all my oxygen away. It was amazing. Hi Giselle. Oh my god, me enjoy my 478th seltzer. Oh, by the way, those cookies, I still have 2 more brownie cookies left. I think I ate 3 of them then. I ate 3 of them. They were good. They were so good. Oh my God. I mean, I might eat the other 2 tonight. I probably will eat the other 2 tonight. They like aged so well. Oh wait, let me cancel this. Whew, for a second, I almost, not Johnny Says almost wasn't working for a second because I went to update it, but I never finished the update. But like, I'm just going to finish updating it later. And also, Giselle, enjoy your 421st seltzer. I'm ready for the tea. I cannot wait. I am so excited. I'm really excited. What I'll do actually, I think nope, not that one. That one. Well, you can see the first question there, but it's okay. I'll put that over there. So if anyone wants to do anything, you could at least see it over there. But yes, I have it ready. As you can see, there was a little overlay here. Not an overlay. It's not an overlay. It's just a browser. It's a window. It's a window source. I was going to build an overlay, and then I realized that I need to... It was a little bit more complicated, and I did not give myself enough time to do it. If I had like 1 or 2 extra days and I started this early, then we totally would have an overlay. But this one works well because we can see the stuff beforehand, and I can just make sure that no one like says anything, you know, bad on stream. But we can also get into the juicy questions. Definitely, where the questions can really, I feel like they can cover. Oh, where are we looking? Where are we looking? Okay. Oh my god, it's me. Hi. Oh, well now it feels a little too close. Like, what are we looking at? I'm just gonna tuck that over there. There we go. But yeah. So in terms of like the limits for today's questions, pretty much anything I would say is fair game. I wonder if I should do anything like if there are any questions that like are like fair game, but like I don't want to answer. Maybe maybe that's where the bevy bevy. There we go. Sometimes it's just hard to just get that out there. Also, Speed enjoyed 156 seltzer, and Matt enjoyed 287 seltzer. My goodness, I can't wait for my own readings. I'm so up to make myself some food tonight. Got paid today. Hell yeah, we love payday. Wait, we love payday. You want to guess the color of my mini moo? Oh my god, it's because Guess was playing. For a second, I was like, what? I wonder what prompted this one. But yes, God, that song was so good. And the video was so good too. I mean, it really did match the song beat until it just started changing pace for some reason. The very, very was good though. The very, very was very good. Oh, I get it now. For Baka, also enjoy your 47 seltzer. Let me see. It sometimes does stop halfway through. Probably all that happened, to be honest. Yeah. It's either one could work. Really talking about Japanese candy? Ooh. Do you have any like Japanese candy Rex? I feel like at some point I would like to order like just a package. Thought when I wake up I have to do when I wake up I have to do a couple of hand run throughs. Oh, in terms of like getting hair out? Also, thank you, Zay. It's like the morning fallouts. Yeah, it really does. And if I don't wet my hair for a couple of days, it really, when in the shower, like a lot comes in. But like, again, I mean, they did what, they trimmed stuff on Wednesday. Today's Friday. It's only been 2 days. So really, I've only had yesterday and today to experience it. But yesterday and today have just been drastically different. Like it's been nice. It's been nice. Whenever I see hair on my hand, I panic. Do you like, but like, is it just like the natural hairs that like fall out? Would you fucking dare show them I just ate? I'm trying to remember what this was in reference to. It wasn't the Celtsy. Unless there's something else over here too. I'm definitely gonna get myself a wolf cut at some point. Let me see. So far, got a crazy kind of longish hair. That's so fun though. Isn't that so cool? Did I ever get my seltzer? Wait, did you claim your seltzer? Maybe I did miss it. Oh, I probably did. Wait, I'm scrolling up. Zay enjoyed 180th seltzer, and Wally enjoyed 363rd seltzer. I did miss these. Good call. Good call. I would have missed these. But yes, hair. I did not realize how much hair falls out. I mean, like my floor has there's hair all over it. Not hair all over it in the sense of like, you look down and like you're like, oh my god, I'm stepping in hair. But it's more of like when I'm like, let me see if I should vacuum, and I look down and I like look at like the edges of everything. I'm like, ah, yeah, there's my hair. How many submissions do we have? Are you gonna spend 75 years per message? We have I know we have over 30, over 30, 30, 38, 36, 37, something like that. I've seen the first one, obviously, because I had to set that thing up. And I've like barely caught like whiffs of some other ones but like not really. Like I didn't read any full questions. I just saw some like random words. But we will be spending 75 years per message. That's a great question. No, we'll be spending like 74. The thing is, some of the questions, the way that we're gonna do this is essentially, I'm gonna pull up a question. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna answer it, but also like, feel free to answer these yourselves if you'd like to also. Like we're probably gonna like, if it's like a one-off, then so be it. But like sometimes like there's like a little combo that comes out of it depending on what the topic covers. So like some of them might take longer than others. It depends. No, you thinking I was in a freaky mood? I knew that I had to have been prompted by something. I just didn't know what. Oh my god, the cookies. That's what we were talking about. Yeah, I forgot because I mentioned the cookies there. Oh yeah. Ooh, they might come out at some point. They might come out if I have a bevy tonight, they will be coming out. If I have bevy tonight, I'm eating both of them in like one go. I'm gonna get mine done this month. I think I want to go blonde. It'd be so exciting. It's really fun. It feels really cool to like just do something, just do something to your hair. I don't know. I'm really happy. I'm really happy that I went and I did some. I'm excited for like the next one. I'm excited to try different styles now because I feel like just giving my hair just a loop. It's easier to manage in general. Not only is it easier to manage, but it's also easier to add 10k points to everyone in here. Thank you for being here in like the first 10 minutes of stream. My question is kind of boring because I couldn't think of anything. No, it's okay. Literally anything works. Yeah, like even if there's a question that's like just a quick answer and then that's it, and so be it. The whole point is really just like, I don't know. This is gonna guide our conversations of the night tonight. But I'm stoked. I do need to see what to do bevy wise, because I can't have too much bevy, but like I also do like a little bevy. But again, I can't make anything like, I don't think I have anything I can make anything like sweet. But I can make something unless, yeah, because I feel like usually I would need like a juice or something, but maybe I'm gonna see what I have. I might be able to make a Pash Star Martini. Hold on, no, I don't have the juice for it, and I need it. I used to have bald spots on my head, lupus, and it took a while to grow back, so it's more of a paranoia. Understandable. Yeah, it scared me a lot at first when I used to like see like hair like come out, because I'm like, is this supposed to happen? But then the more I like brought it up in front of people, like casually in conversation, like we would just be talking about anything, and I'd be like, so I know we're talking about breakfast, but like, do you ever run your hands through your hair and just a lot of hair comes out? Is that like a standard experience? And everyone's like, yeah, so we're good. But understandable though, like the fear like hit me the first time. But yeah, also I did the calculation that really put some stuff into perspective today. If I sold my most recent painting, the big blue one, and I priced it by taking minimum wage in my province and multiplying that by the amount of hours I spent on it without even taking into account material costs, the painting would be worth over $1,000. Damn! I mean, it's a sick painting. I was gonna say, like, have you seen it? I mean, I have. It's a sick painting. I mean, you put so much into it. There's so much detail, and there's so many different parts to it too, you know? I mean, to be honest, I kind of like my cut, but I'm too interested in getting one at some point. I mean, I like wolves. I mean, wolf cuts are sick. They're really cool. So for me, I didn't get a specific like haircut. I didn't get any like defining haircut right now, mainly because like I haven't really had my haircut at this length. So like I'm still in the like discovery phase. But eventually I'm probably going to get some more targeted hairstyle, if that makes sense. Cause like I see so many that are really, really cool. I just want to know what I would want to get yet. Also, Wigfoot. Hi, Wigfoot. I love your name paint. I saw there were some new 7TV paints that came out. I believe I have some too. Boo. I think mine's kind of similar. Did I pick tie-dye? I think I did pick tie-dye. What did I have before? I did pick tie-dye. What does it look like on the screen? Ooh, I think that's kind of pretty. I like that. Like it's like a circular gradient. It's neat. Also, Wigfoot, enjoy your 611th seltzer. 1111. Thank you. Wait, did I get it? I got it. Okay, cool. Perfect. Amazing. Phenomenal. Also, I bought the Valorant Battle Pass, and I've been playing that, and the First Descendant a ton. Someone else was playing the First Descendant. I feel like someone else was also playing that recently. They were talking about it. Oh, I'm at 10:07. If it's 11:11 right now, I gotta speed through. This. I considered a bevy tonight and decided on weed instead. Whatever works, whatever you find works for you. The bevy that you sent me, oh my God, I didn't get to check Instagram. I saw the notifications. I was not today. My day was very like, I was on and off sleeping and like, I don't even know. But I didn't spend much time on my computer or on my phone today. So like, but I saw the notifications. I've got noties to like respond to, but I saw there were noties, and I feel like the last thing I sent you was in reference to a bevy that you had. But yes, 10k, huh? I keep forgetting points exist here. They do. They exist so much that I can just slots 10k, and then if I win, it's fine. It is what it is. Sometimes they just go. If you mix 1 tablespoon of olive oil, 1 tablespoon of castor oil, raw egg, just the yolk together, and apply it to your hair, it'll grow fast and healthier. And by hair, I mean everywhere. Interesting. I haven't tried any scalp. I mean, like for me in general, hair wise, hair-wise on my head, I feel like right, I don't even know. I feel like I got like steady growth. I don't know what the thickness of my hair is. I used to think that it was really thick, but then I realized that I just had a lot of it. And now I don't even know. I do want to get some hair oils though. But this is less for like scalp thing. This is just more for like hair things. There's one hair oil that they applied to my hair when I went on Wednesday. It smelled so good. See, now I want to go back. Not just this balance said yes to something. Oh my God, what were they answering? A fish? Yes. They answered correctly too. Also, Maniac and Joy are 299th Celsi. They're 299th Celsi. Wow. Incredible. I'm playtesting a game and it froze as soon as I got to the tutorial. I guess that's what you're there for. Immediately start filling this thing out. I've been playing it. Have you been enjoying it, Zay? I mean, like, it seems like it. Everyone that's the people that I've talked to that have been playing it, this is the First Descendant, have been like saying good things about it. I see some losses. The last message was about the bevy. Summary of my message. Wait, I need you to know that I surely told me some drinks is the funniest thing I've ever read. I'm glad. It's true though. Sometimes I feel like there's certain places whenever they have like very creative like cocktails that like the presentation is really something like it's like when there's I don't remember what place has it, but I've only seen them online with like the shark bowls, like the fish bowl things, and they have like the shark and stuff with like the shots. I'm like, yeah. I feel like those. I mean, they're super cool and fun. They're just like funny because like it's like there's no limit. There's no limit to what a place can do. Do you get the wow your hair is thick every time you get a haircut? I do not. Do you? My hair was thick, but I straightened it a lot, so it went thin. Interesting. I mean, again, my haircut that I had was my first one in like a year and change. And the person who used to cut my hair beforehand when it was like shorter didn't talk much during the cut. It was a pretty silent cut. This person I spoke to, this one I talked to a lot during the cut, but like we weren't really talking. Like in the beginning, we talked about like, my hair and hair care, and then they did mention, they did say, I mean, like they didn't really say too much about like my hair in like a descriptive way. Like besides discussing like what to do, like they didn't make any like comments about my hair. They did mention like certain aspects, like certain parts of it being like curlier than like other references. In terms of like what to do for like care for it. But they didn't say anything for it. We did talk a lot though. We talked a lot because I think they have a very similar, I think they just scroll on TikTok as much as I do. So I think the sense of humor really just aligned well. I haven't straightened my hair. The thing is, I used to think that I had straight hair before I grew it out, and then I started seeing it just at least like wave, and then eventually like it curls the bottom. It really curls the bottom a lot without like me doing much. Like, there was one time that I did nothing to my hair. I mean, like I put in leave-in. I maybe literally did like one squeeze just to kind of like drain it out, but that was it. Like I didn't like do like full on scrunches or anything. I think I did like one squeeze just to get some like water out because it's very damp, and I just let it air dry. And that thing was like at the very bottom, like it like really it curls in like tubular forms. I don't even know if that's a word that means this, but it if that makes sense. I assure you your hair is at least somewhat thick because I have a ton of hair, but it's extremely fine and thin. It looks like it way more than yours. You got volume, you got texture, you got the wave. Your hair is fairly thick and looks healthy. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, also thank you. I appreciate that. So I guess it is thick. They just thinned it. It's just, I think it's thick and just less bulky than before. Because like now that I'm touching it, I'm like, it feels a lot like softer now, and it feels like my fingers can flow through it a lot more. So that's why I'm like, maybe my hair wasn't as thick as I thought, but maybe I think there's just like less hair like in the way. But yeah, they did say what's good. So when it comes to like hair, I've yapped a lot about my hair as it's been growing out on here and how like I get deep into like subreddits just to find like what to do with it, how to take care of my hair. And like with everything that I've done, they said that like everything I was doing was pretty much it. They're like, yeah, like your hair looks pretty like solid. Just like, we'll get like little bits, but like there's not that much that's like dead here. So, all of the stress that I've had over hours and hours of reading stuff online actually resulted in not the worst case outcome. I'm glad it at least did something. But yeah, I think the biggest things that help, I don't even know what the biggest things that help are. But the product that I use, not using such tight, like using like for here, like switching to like the silk scrunchies for the most part, or like the claw clips is the move. The cadence that I wash my hair is good. The product that I use in my hair seems fine. Like everything seems to be like relatively okay. I'm glad. I was scared that I would go and they'd be like, there's a lot that we need to take off just to like have it grow back in better. And I would have been like, well, okay, but they were really cool about it. They were super nice, and they were like very like low stress about it. Like they're very like, you don't need to do too much. Like here, just like, for quick things, you can just kind of do this. Otherwise what you're doing just works. Like you don't need to change anything. But if you're looking for Rex, I asked for Rex, they didn't offer Rex. And they're like, yeah, sure. I get wow, your hair is soft because I got thin, straight, fine, soft ass hair, especially for a dude. I feel like no one really touches my hair very often. I touch my hair. Do I touch my hair? I do touch my hair. In dance, in part of our warm up, there's like a part where we have to we stretch our neck and stuff, and like it involves like putting your hand on your head. And for the longest time, I would just like hover because I would not want to like pull my hair out of whatever thing I had it tied to. The one thing with I almost just choked on my own saliva. The one thing with the silk scrunchies, I love it, but I can't. It doesn't work very well. At least right now, it doesn't seem to work very well in terms of like I feel like if I were to dance with it, my hair would just fall out. Like my hair wouldn't fall out. It would undo itself and it would just like come down. Because I feel like they're not as tight, which is probably part of the reason why they're better. But I honestly, I don't think I've tried. I also haven't tried any hairstyles where you like put your hair in a ponytail first and then you do something with the hair. I would like to do that too. I haven't tried braiding my hair either. The Harry Style haircut helps. It's true. The Harry Style haircut. I'm gonna keep that in my likes. I have that photo. Like I don't have that many likes in my photos. Like I got like a few. I mainly just keep that for like quick access. I'm leaving that in there at least for the rest of the year in case I need that reference photo. It also has a new character coming to the First Descendant. Oh, wait, that's really cool. So is the First Descendant like? Is it a game that gets like updated over time, or is it a game that like it gets updated with like new content, or is it a game that like it gets released, it gets patched and updated normally, but like then another game is going to come out, like the next installment of the series would come out? Nobody touches my hair very often. Would you want people to touch your hair very often? The way my bot's like, yes. No, I guess not. I mean, I don't even know. If they say nice things about it, then I'll be like, yeah, you can touch my hair. I will thrive off of the validation. The validation will make me be like, yeah, do that again. Kira loves touching my hair. And she says, it feels like duck feathers. Where did I see duck feathers recently? Or was it goose feathers? I feel like I was looking at like how to make like your like duvet cover soft, or like I don't even remember. Not duvet cover, like your duvet in general, how to make it. I don't know what I was, but someone mentioned, are there like pillows with duck feathers or something like that? Probably. But yes. The Harry Styles hair. The Harry Styles hair is going to become a staple in my life somehow. It's a solid reference photo. Like I'm into it. Let me quickly check something. So what do I need to do for... Oh, wait, should I do this in incognito? No, it's fine. I'm looking up a Pash Star Martini recipe. I'm almost positive that I don't have what I need. It's the passion fruit puree. I should have gotten that. I don't have sparkling wine either. TBF. I do have the passion fruit liqueur though. The Pessoa. I have the vanilla vodka. I have lime juice. Let me look up Pessoa recipes. Pessoa liqueur recipes. Oh, let me go to their website. Maybe they got something. Yes, I am above the age of drinking in my country. So the Pash Star Martini is actually the #1 cocktail in the UK, according to this. How do I make a marg? Oh, we can make a marg. We can make a marg. We can make a passion fruit marg. That would be kind of nice. I might do that tonight. I honestly love when people touch my hair, as long as they ask first. Other than like my 2 girl besties, they can play with my hair whenever they want. Yeah, it's like, it is nice. I mean, like I love like a head massage. Sounds nice. Honestly, like when they were like, when I was getting my hair cut, like they wash your hair first, and like it's just like it's really nice. I feel like a scalp massage. I wish like I can like. I mean those. I remember those little like spidery things like with like that like people used to get for like massaging heads. Those are really neat. I feel like I could do that to like myself and it will still feel nice. Like I feel like, for example, like I can't like massage my own back. Like I can't massage my own back and have it like be like the same experience as like receiving a massage. But I feel like the thing with like on my head, that's nice. Maybe I should get one of those. They used to feel like sell those like all the time. Like they would sell those like on the street. I feel like they would sell them in like malls. I haven't seen them in forever. It's like a back scratcher, but head shape. Head a grabber. Not so anonymous confessions. I tried alcohol since my entire life. Sorry, once in my entire life. I can't read. My apologies. 25 on my 19th birthday. I ordered a drink and forgot to tell them virgin. They didn't even bother to ask my age. 19 is the drinking age in Canada. Oh, they just went for it. Was that the one time? I'm assuming. Oh, he said it was on my 19th birthday. That was the one time. Got it. I feel like, damn. Wow, they really went for it. Was it like you like had like quick sip, you tasted it and you were like, no? Or did you drink the thing, not like paying attention or not like noticing because maybe it was like a very fruity drink or something? And then you felt it like after one sip? God, I'm sorry that happened. But damn, they really just went for it. I wonder, so like, you know, for me living in the US, being, I am above the age of 21. Wow, that's so wild thinking about like how, like I used to be so nervous. Like when I was 21, I used to be so nervous, like still going to bars because like they would like look at your ID, they'd look at you. Sometimes they'd ask you like questions about like your what stuff on your ID. And like, I'd be like, it's me, but I'm like still nervous. I don't know. Now I don't, I mean, they don't even, I feel like now they just look. No one really questions me anymore. Maybe it's also the places that I would go to. Maybe I used to go to places where younger people went, so like they were more strict about it. And like now, I'm not going to a place where everyone there is like almost 10 years younger than me. It's because like it's you know, different crowd. I seek the company of my similarly aged peers, and so but I used to get so nervous about it. Wait, there's a reason why I was bringing this up. Did I have to do with having a drink? Having a sip? My ID? No, I don't know. I don't remember why. There's a reason why I was telling this story, but I don't remember anymore. So I guess we're here. Literally I didn't get ID'd. Oh, this is what I was saying. Yes. So in the US, I'm used to it being 21. So like here, they're places that depends where you are. Heavily depends where you are, but different places like not looking 21. It's probably easier to like, if 21 is the age, maybe it's a little bit easier to be more strict about it. Cause like you can like, you know, there's that the bar is a little bit higher, but like if the age like 19 is like it's a young age. Like my face continued to like change its appearance post 19. Even 21 is young, but like if you look at a picture of me when I was like 18 or 19, I definitely looked different than when I was like 22, 23 in terms of like just features. It's obviously not across the board. Everyone's different. So like I'm wondering if in like countries where the age for drinking is lower, if like they aren't. If it's just a very different experience in terms of strictness because like you can look young and still be legally above the age of drinking or at the age of drinking. It smelled like nail polish and I gave it to my friend. I've never seen her happier. Do you remember what drink it was? Sorry, nail polish remover. Nail polish remover. If I had a drink that smelled like nail polish remover, I don't think I'd be able to drink that. That's that's like the medical alcohol scent. That means there's something strong in there. You know what? That I feel like it was a vodka based drink. That's what, for me, vodka smells like nail polish remover. The vanilla one in the Pash Star Martini though has shifted my view on that drink. Time to make a Jack and Coke. Happy Friday. But instead of Coke, vanilla Dr. Pepper. Was it Dr. Pippy? Is that what people say sometimes? I feel like I haven't talked about Dr. Pepper in a while, but Dr. Pippy made its way around. Also, Sarah, enjoy your 293rd Celsius. I think the UK is 18. I think so too. I mean, I'm not there. Is that a Mountain Dew? The Chad Dew. Hi, Bowser. Hello, welcome back, welcome in. We love acetone. That's what nail polish remover is, right? I think. But that's the smell. Yeah. I remember when I was little, like I like just like whenever like anyone in my family was like taking off nail polish, I remember like that smell. It's very unique. Probably vodka, yeah. You would go to hospital if you drank acetone? I would imagine. You're right. It smells like it would put you in the hospital. It smells like it would kill you. Johnny Star Martini trending worldwide. When are we anoning? It's a great question. I guess it's like 10:20. It's almost 10:30. Super soon. I just realized the name of that emote too, the giggle one. instead of the what. But yes, if you want to submit anything to the forum, you can. There's the link. The link is right there in the chat. You can see it over here on the screen too. If you want to type this just by seeing it on the screen visually, best of luck. I think it is case sensitive. But yeah, you could submit just about anything. As long as it's TOS friendly. It could like enter like a more real or possibly spicier territory than like we normally I mean, even on stream we are pretty open. It's only if like someone comes in and their first message is something that's like forwardly spicy, then I'm like, what are your intentions here? But like in general, like if there are good intentions behind it, then like we're usually pretty open with what we answer on stream. The same thing applies here. Like you could really cover any territory. I'll answer probably most, like I'll look at all of them. Every single one that is TOS friendly, I will show on screen. And any ones that are like good questions that like, if there's any reason like I don't want to answer it for whatever, I'll still show it on stream. Maybe I'll make the Marg. Should we make the Marg? This is the Marg. Let me show you the Marg first, and then we can see what we want to do there. Because again, I have everything I need for it. I have triple sec, I have tequila, I have Passoa, lime juice. That's it. Pretty simple. We could do it right here. We don't need to do much. And it would be light. It wouldn't be anything major. Please confirm. Yes. Accept all cookies. We're good. Marg. And thank you for the lurk, Wally. I had chicken quesadilla for the first time today, and it changed my life for the better. I had no idea why I never tried it before. Maybe it's because I usually only had chicken tenders, so it was a very delicious change. I am so happy for you. I forget about quesadillas. I forget about them. But I don't forget about them in terms of like when I'm out and about. Like if I see it on a menu, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get that. But like I forget that I can make them at home so easily, and I don't know why I don't do that very often. Thank you for the reminder. I should make more. I need to make flour tortillas. I'm actually gonna put that in my notes to make flour tortillas soon, because I'm going too long without making flour tortillas. Make flour tortilla. I like had this idea, like I thought of doing this a while ago, and I just never ended up doing it. Quick diversion, but a thread I sent in DMs in only small fraction, about 5%. Wait. Oh, the thread I sent is only about 5% of everything she has. She can't sew anymore, and she's giving me her surgery. Oh my god, like is that a serger? In Discord, not DMs. I so sad. I was like, wait, maybe he's followed up in the DMs. This is referring to was it your grandmother? Wait, who's gave you these things? I'm going right now. Hold on. I know it's in crafts and DIY. Your boyfriend's grandmother. There it is. Literally got a sewing machine. God, you got so much thread. Surgery autocorrect is no, it's okay. I was like surgery, but then I figured he meant like I figured that might have been like serger related goods. You have a serger now, as well as a ton of patterns. I recommend doing old people crafts. I truly like. Speaking of Discord, got the link. Yes. Okay. Why? What do we? What is not Johnny saying here? Now it's like join the club, but yes, right over there. And also you can click it in the chat. But yeah, you're here. It really is. Not Johnny's just out here. But I was gonna say I would love a serger would be sick. A serger would save me so much time. When I made the pink hoodie that we made on stream. Oh, let me show you the hold on. Let's go back here. I got to be extra careful with my Chrome stuff. I mean, it's not like extra careful. It's fine if you see the whole window. But I'm using the same browser source for the confession, so that's why. All right, warning, semi flashbang. Maybe I can do this. Hold on. Okay, that's better. Let me make sure this is good. This is good. Okay, cool. Yeah. So this, it is a little, because I dark moded this. This is all. You could just see the impact of web browser. Web design here, but Passoa, which I have, tequila, which I have, triple sec, lime juice, I think it's gonna be good, and I can just keep it handy. I can keep it handy. We might do that for Margarita Mondays. Well, luckily it is Monday today, so here we are. Hey, sugar baby. Love your shirt. Thank you. I thrifted it a little while ago. I saw someone on the street wearing this shirt. Let me do this. And then this. And then this. And now if I do this, sick. Okay, cool. Had to be extra careful with that one. As a graphic designer, I want to recreate that. Oh, that site? Yeah. Oh my God. I wonder if like as a graphic designer, if like, I feel like, do you often like times see things and you're like, damn, I could just like, let me fix this. Let me do this better. But yes, let me see, sugar, my autocorrect. Oh no, Surger. Why did I just read that back? I already read it before and I read it back and I read it as sugar. Maybe it's, I mean, I don't even have a bevy yet, but that might do it. Also, congrats, you got your points back. If anything though, again, the riskier points, what I love about riskier points is that you can't win anything. You just don't, you get lucky if you don't lose. But yes. Marg with 7 ounces. I think this is good. I think we should do this. Let me just see if there are any other I feel like the Marg is the move. What's a passion fruit martini like? Vodka, I'm good. Mojito, do I need Why does this one look so? Oh, you know what? It's because I moved my camera up. I moved my camera up. Like I moved the angle up so that we'd have like room for this. Look at it. Anyway, so we had room for this, and because of that, the buggy is like adjusted again. White rum. Do I have white rum? I might. Fresh lime juice, sugar syrup, or it says what syrup? What syrup are we talking about? Sangria. Hold on. Passoa beer. Passoa ginger. We can also make a Passoa ginger, which I think is just like a mule, but there's no lime. 1 part Passoa, 2 parts ginger beer. I have so much ginger beer. I literally bought ginger beer when I moved in. No, I bought ginger beer for our cocktail stream, which was back in October. It was in October. So yeah, so this is around that time. And I have not touched the other bottles since. So I still have them. I feel like they still last. Maybe. Possibly. But yes, pickles. I also got told to use has my sewing supply store. I'm lucky. You really are. Sugar syrup is sugar and water mixed, if I'm not mistaken. Is it just simple syrup? Is that what they mean to say? Not even what they mean to say, but it's the same as simple syrup. Is it just another, yeah, sugar and water. And you basically just like, I think you put it on the stovetop, I think you heat up the water. Once the water's hot, you dissolve the sugar into it, and then you have to let it cool down, I believe. Do you see that? The way I realized that it mutes the music too. Interesting. I should just make simple syrup. Now that we're in like our making things phase, I feel like we should make simple syrup. Whenever I need to buy any, like I honestly, like, again, I don't make cocktails often, but the times that like I have, or I've gone to like a store to like get supplies, whether it was to make drinks for like an event or like for like
something with friends. Sorry, caught me off guard. The syrups are so expensive. I mean, you probably understand. You only need like a drop or two, so it's probably worth it. But like, it'd be like just like it's like a visual thing. Like when you see something so small with such a high price tag, you're like, whoa. But it'd be like a little thing. Like, but again, it probably makes sense. It probably makes sense because you don't use much. It's probably like perfume and cologne, where like sometimes it's expensive, but like it lasts you like 4 years, and you're like, okay, well, I get if you split it up, then it's probably not that bad. But it'd be like a tiny little thing like this, and it'd be like $25 or something. Maybe even more. I don't know. But like it like scares me because I'm like, I only need this for one recipe. So like, I don't know what to do. It's like such a specific syrup, you know? Anyway. Sorry, I wanted to try it. No, I don't need to apologize. It is here for a reason. It is here to use.
And we're back. Wow. That was the perfect transition here. Okay, sick. Okay, cool. Phenomenal. Anyway, I think we should make so let's do this. So let's make the Marg. Let's make the Marg. And then we'll do, I mean, like, I can like, I don't want to flashbang you, but let's make the Marg and then let's get into our Anon confession. So let's do this. Let me get back over here. Let me make this visible again. Okay, so I'll tell you what, okay. I can flashback. You can look at this. I mean, you could just look at me. I don't need to, because if I turn off it's this part, I'm like why? But it's fine. I hope I have a cup for this. I mean, I do have a cup for this. Let's make the marg. I think it'll be tasty. It'll be a nice little Friday night bevy. So let me do that. So let's go back to our full cam. Go back over here. And now let's do this. Do I have another, can I do another text source? Probably. Text. Yes. All right, making a bevy. Is bevy with, I feel like it's with 2 V's. And then we are, and then we start confesh. There's an overwhelming amount of text on the screen. I'm just gonna drop that off over there. Looks good. Beautiful. The graphic layout of the site, yeah, it looks a little bit more cohesive without the dark mode on. Like I have an extension on to make it dark mode, which is why like the colors look all funky. But it's such a flashbang without it. Katie, enjoy your 360-second celts. Hi. I'm going to quickly go and grab what I need for this. And then we're going to make this, we can make it over here. So let me just look at the instructions for this. So it says, from Margarita Mondays to Margarita Parties, the passion for margarita recipe will surely make any moment a fiesta to remember. All right, mix shaker. Now, does it tell me, I assume I just mix everything together. Yeah, this looks good. So I need, let me get the bottles and I'll bring them here. I'll put them on the side so I won't have them like fully on display. You'll just kind of see as we pour real quick. It is almost your birthday. Oh my God, an hour and 20 minutes. Well, for me, an hour and 20 minutes. I know it might be a little bit different. Oh my God, this is so soon. That's so exciting. I can't wait. Also, I hope that Maniac had a wonderful birthday yesterday. It was yesterday. Yesterday was the 1st. Yes, it's the 1st and the 3rd. I'm remembering this. Oh my God, happy early birthday. Okay, wait, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go quickly grab some bevy things, some bevy ingredients, and then we should be in the clear. I won't even mute myself. We'll just actually, you know what? I'm gonna GPG. Wait, let's get that back on. I'm gonna GPG real quick, and then I'm gonna come back with the bottles and stuff. So I'll be back in like a minute and a half. If you'd like, actually we'll do it in about 15 minutes. I'll do the raffle. Okay, BRB. All right, got our SOA. We have our triple sec. I need to get my tequila. There's so much stuff here. Wait for it to perfectly get the corner. It might eventually, but it's still in its predictable format. It's still in the predictable format, so like it follows the same pattern every stream. So I don't know when it would hit. It's definitely not toward the beginning, but I still need to. I have it on my to-do list to make it. I really need to do. I need to do that this weekend. But yes, I'm waiting for it. God, why is my bot is such an ass? What is the no? Do you know what's even worse? It used to like the emojis used to make everything significantly worse, like more aggressive. But the no without the instant no, the timing of the instant no with no emojis almost feels worse than when it uses one. It's like sassy when it uses an emoji, and it's mean when it doesn't. I told you all a funny Noza story last night. Maniac made some tea and brought it downstairs when me and Noza were, and he was going to set down his. Was it okay? Wait, was there any reaction? Like, that's so funny. First of all, was there any reaction? Like, have you ever seen a video of a dog drinking seltzer and they're like, they act like it's spicy water? Did that like did that happen? Was there, or was it just like a nice cool? I don't even know. I feel like I would have burned myself. That's so funny though. Did Noza like it? Like, did Noza keep going? I'm gonna do think I injected a small air bubble. Ooh, did it? Let me see, because it hurts more than the last two needles I have. Plus, it's slightly different pain. It's not super strong though or anything, just slightly more uncomfortable than the so far usual muscle pain the day after. Got it. It's possible. Do you have to fill stuff up yourself? Like, do you have to fill up vials yourself, or the vials like pre-filled and you put them in? I mean, like my situation was different. Mine, like, I had like a singular pen, and you like screw on the tip of like the needle, and then you go, and then like it slowly goes down. Like you slowly use like a little bit each day, and then eventually you just like recycle the pen, and then I think the pens already have everything built in. Is yours something that you? Oh no, but I did still have to like flick it to like get the air to go to the top. And I don't remember. Sorry, it's been like 10 years. But yeah, the pain is like it is like a noticeable thing if it happens though. I hope it passes soon though. I hope it's manageable. I know your body has like a good way of just filtering that out. It's just like an uncomfortable pain. I mean, it like hurts, but just like you said, it's like a weird hurt. From now on, if now Johnny says anything to me, I'll just repeat it. Honestly, go for it. The beef that we have with my bot is so warranted. She immediately shook her head and stuck her tongue out. I don't think she liked it. Um, just now, she licked my laptop screen. What's on your screen? Did she lick the stream? I feel like the stream is usually on the TV. Mine are single-use syringes and I have to fill it up and attach the needles to, so I just fill them up myself with a bottle of medication, kind of similar to an insulin shot. Got it. I see. I see. That makes sense. Well, I hope. I don't even know. I guess like after you fill it up, I guess that's when like you do like the flicking it, but like it's still like kind of hard to tell, you know? It's not like I get that. Oh, my back. Okay, wait, I'll be right back. I still need to grab tequila and a lime. I'm gonna cut. I need. Okay, wait. 0.75 ounces of fresh lime juice. I'm gonna grab one. I'm gonna. I'm gonna cut the lime and bring the half lime here. You know. I'm gonna cut the lime. I'm gonna bring the lime juice here. Indecisive, and so I'm actually bringing the lime. Oh well. I should get a paper towel. Well, things are about to get messy. Wow, it's like a whole bar here. Sorry, I know like the mic's facing away right now. Let's grab you. don't have any like good cups for this, so we're just gonna use a little white wine glass. I am gonna want to give this a salt rim though. All right, so let's think. What's our best approach here? I think part of my best approach is to move my mouse pad away, and I'll try to get the camera so you can see things. What are you listening to? Phenomenal. Oh, hell yeah. Hi, Lily. Sticks myself like 20 minutes even set up the holding up before I can get to poke myself. Understandable. That makes sense. Damn. Also, Chickern, enjoy your 49 seltzer, and Lily, enjoy your 303rd seltzer. Let's move some stuff here. Okay. Let's think. Well, first, I have my shaker. I will be needing, let me do this. Well, I'll make the beverage. We'll make the beverage and then I'll get the salt rim on the glass. I was very careful about my phrasing there. All right, so let's get the lime juice out. So here's lime. I'm gonna cut it in a little less than half, honestly. I don't think I need a whole half. I feel like I need 0.75 ounces of fresh lime juice. So I feel like I'm going to do this. Table side, Bev. Yeah, we're making a passion fruit marg. So let's take this. I am going to take this lime. I'm going to stick it here. And I'm going to squeeze that into, honestly, into here. So this is 1 ounce and I need what, 3/4 of an ounce? That was not enough. That was not even close to enough. That gave us about maybe about a quarter of an ounce. All right, I'm putting the entire other half in here. God, this song was so good. All right, it's about 3/4. You can see that. Let's do two things here. First, do you put ice in it first? Maybe. Or maybe I put ice in it at the end so it doesn't water down. All right. I got 3/4 of an ounce of fresh lime juice. And I'm going to leave this. I'm going to leave the supplies on the side in case we want to make a second one. Let me just move some stuff around. Put you here. We got Passoa. Let's see what the next thing is. Oh yeah. This would be a good album to play. Oh, you know what? Splendid. Okay. Now we're talking. So this is good. This is good. All right. We have our lime juice in here. Next, what do I need? I need 3/4 of an ounce of Passoa. So I'm gonna grab my Passoa over here. How was karaoke night? Also take to, oh, true. Well, actually, no, I'll keep it there for now. All right. 3/4 of an ounce of this. This is passion fruit liqueur.
3/4 of an ounce. Wait, I feel like I have the tips for this. That's fine. Ooh. Look how pretty that is. A little bit more. That looks good. I can do this without like getting my desk dirty, that'd be kind of impressive. Next, I need an ounce and a half of tequila. Okay. An ounce and a half of this. Here we go. Should I do the 2 ounces? That is an ounce and a half there. All right. An ounce and a half of this. Wait, let's do it over the cup, over the mixer at least.
The D-Moise effect is the best right now. I love it. I love the feeling of it. Also, Toast, enjoy your 3rd Celsi. Karaoke night was also so, if I heard this in the club, it would be over. I know. Squeezing the lime lemon with that thing as well. It really is. It really is. I used to be like uneasy with like the fact that like you put the half of the thing upside down. Not upside down, but like you put it counter to the shape of the thing. But it makes sense. It makes sense. I get it now. The autocorrect. Also, Kia, enjoy 146 seltzer. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, an ounce and a half of this. We're just gonna quickly make this marg, and then we'll be good to go. Karaoke night was fun. There were a lot of people this time. But like a lot of hits were sung. I didn't sing anything personally into the mic, but I did sing along with everyone else. All right, an ounce and a half of tequila. Next, the last thing, half an ounce of triple sec. I know. It's me. It is me. This is the real me. Oh, it's gonna be hard to do. I'm just gonna remember to come back because I'm scared. All right, let me do a half an ounce triple sec. Where are you? Here we go. All right, we have our concoction. I have my ice to the side. This is gonna fill up a very small amount of this cup. Like I do not have like proper cupping for this. Cupping? I don't know what the word is. But I will now take this ice here. When I made a cocktail, I've never measured anything. Oh, you just go for it. Honestly, it's probably the move. I think I just like to use my kitchen tools. All right, this is here. I will be muting when I shake for your sake. Don't worry. Okay, I'm gonna mute this. Best of luck to all of us. Yeah, that would have been real loud. I saw that thing going up. All right, now hopefully I can get the top of this off. No, it's taking off the rubber underneath too. I'm scared to shake it more. Hold on, it's getting so cold. This thing freezes. Here we go. All right. Oh wait, I want salt rim. Okay, wait. Lime. So I'm gonna take this lime juice. I'm just gonna. Hold on. I did this. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna salt rim. Ooh, should I salt rim with tahini? I might. Tahini. It's okay. It's a different thing. I mean, look, an idea is an idea. So if you say it, the idea exists. All right, I'm just gonna. I feel like doing this in like a smaller. I don't know if I have anything smaller though. I'll mute when I do this too in case it makes a scratchy sound. I really did. All right, let's. I'm gonna mute for this. Thank goodness I did that. We got our rim. Let's get my music back on because I need a vibe to this. Definitely just one shot of vodka myself on the 2 shots of vodka clip. There we go. It was somebody, let me see, when I first heard of that seasoning, it was someone putting it on fruit and I was so confused. Yeah, it's real. Oh, because like tahini. Yeah, it's really good on watermelon. It's good on anything, I think. I mean, I like it on everything. I really like it on watermelon. All right, let's. Should I have ice down? Well, I don't want to water it down. Maybe I get ice at some point. And we got our little bevy, our side bevy. What's the drink? This one it's a passion fruit margarita. It uses a passion fruit liqueur, so it's a little fruity, bevy. I don't know how like much of it is more flavor versus like strength, but I think it'll just be like a nice little thing to sip on. Nothing to go hard on or anything. It's just gonna be a gentle sipping. To be honest, let me see. Shake a little in my hand and eat it by itself. Oh, tahini? Yeah, that's right. This reminds me of the sprinkles conversation. All right. Also, cheers to whether you have a seltzer, a water, air, or a little snacky snack beside you, or just some good thoughts. Cheers as we. This is gonna be fine. This is gonna be great. Whoa. Is this on the outside? No, it's on the inside. That tastes like going out. Yeah, it'll be gentle. I'm not gonna be like I'm gonna be sober this entire time. This is just it's a little fruity beverage to have beside us as we embark on this journey. Let me just check. This looks good. All right, I think we might I put it on pickles. Ooh, I'm interested in that. Also, Chelsea, I tell you enjoyed 184th seltzer. I feel like I did, but now I'm like 1,000 years later, congrats! I finished making the drink. You should have seen me making. There was something that took me. Well, I keep forgetting. It was a couple streams ago. It was one of the cooking streams where it took us literally 5 hours to make what we were making. Can I dark mode this? Oh, maybe I can dark mode it. Ooh, a dark mode does not look good though. There we go. All right, this looks good. All right. Let me see. Words are hard. Words are hard. I mess them up all the time, especially on stream. Now, let me see. I legit tapped my drink to my laptop. Imagine if that actually like broke the screen after all that. Even worse, imagine if you entered this raffle and won. You can type in exclamation point join if you want to join this raffle. You could possibly win some points. How long is your hair right now? It's long. It's probably like up to like here. When it's in its wave curl mode, it probably goes down to like here. And then if I like pull it down, I could probably make it reach like here. Gotta show us the cut. It's not gonna see much. Like it's gonna look the same as it always does. I've also had it tied up, so I don't know. It's gonna just be holding this position probably. But I'll pull it down and then I'll tie it back up. God, there's so much hair. Wait, I don't even know. It's hard to tell because my screen isn't mirrored. God, there's so much hair. But look, if I do this, I got a little bit on this hand. I got nothing out on this hand. It looks healthier. It definitely feels healthier. It feels so much lighter. And again, it is rather fluffy right now. I didn't wash it. I haven't washed it since. I did get it wet. I didn't wash it with anything. But it's down. And like, again, I can pull it lengthwise. Oh, lengthwise, I guess it goes up to here now. I believe they cut off maybe like an inch worth. But they really did like they loosened quite a bit. Thank you, Ollie. I appreciate it. I'm really happy. It feels, the biggest noticeable difference for me is less. I mean, like in the appearance, like a little bit, but like mainly just like the sensation of it, the feeling of it, of experiencing it. Layering is more even. Absolutely. Maybe I'll keep it down for until I start sweating more. Cattle. It's the emote. It's the emote. Damn, we got 4 people on. 4 people got 10K each. Katie, Giselle, Lily, and Speed. Congrats, Congaries, rather, on the 10K each. It took us a year, and it took us probably 2 years worth of time to like get hair to this point. Really glad that I went to like get it just cleaned up a little bit, because it's like it's made me be like, oh, okay, wait, yeah, there's still, I mean, I already like wanted to do more with my hair, but it's a refresher. You know, there are a lot of times where like you just get really hot and it gets in the way and you get a lot of hair everywhere, and like you can't really find a way to style it where it looks necessarily like clean. So like having it just be, seeing it in like a good state is like a good, like, it keeps you going. It keeps it going. But yes. Thank you for all the subs and donations. Trying to get the best wig money could buy. What you're not agreeing with that, no, don't worry at all. I appreciate it a lot. I'm really happy with it. Also, Ed, enjoy your 11th seltzer. Oh, but truly, I'm stoked with it. I can't wait. And like I still haven't tried it with a curl cream yet. But I want to. But they put in a curl cream last time. That like I feel like I liked a lot. But yeah. Thank you, Lily. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm really glad. I'm glad. Thank you, Katie. I see Cockerel Librarian. Last one, their opinion on my new glasses. Ooh. I mean, I don't know how you feel about it. I mean, I would, if someone described me as a Cockerel Librarian, I'd be like, ooh, nice. I like that. But yes, I'm back and the munchies are ready. Let's get into Anon. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm so stoked. Okay, wait, let me do a little test run here. Let me just see what this looks like. Okay. Cool. And now, as a heads up, here we go. This is the first question. As a heads up, the questions do range from like my quick sprinkle of glances. Some are like just random little things, and some of them are maybe more. Some of them are more, maybe more joking, and some of them are more serious. There's no common theme that these need to fall into. They could literally just be random questions of information, and they could be like a more grand topic. So yeah, and if you want to submit stuff, you can still submit stuff. I'm probably gonna go through all of them tonight. We currently have we got 41 submissions right now. And yeah, some of them are gonna be quick and some of them might be a little bit longer. But yes. Oh, thank you. It's not too late. It's not too late. Oh no, I'm sorry. What's the link? Oh, it's right there. It's right above your message. I don't know if you could see it in case like you just opened chat on a thing, but right there, there's a forms link in the chat. Yeah. Apparently I look like a Cockerel Librarian with new glasses. That's cool. Do you like that, or are you neutral about it, or anything that we should pin it? Oh, we should. You're right. Oh, you're a genius. I got this pin. Phenomenal. I didn't even think of that. I forget that that's a feature. All right, sick. I'll bring that down like a tad bit. All right. So, I mean, I guess we can just kind of start. So this one's what's your favorite way to have pasta? I don't know what this is. I think this is the first one there. This is why we pay you. We don't. Maybe we should. We'll get there. We'll get there. Favorite way to have pasta? I was gonna be like, I like to eat it. Honestly, I feel like in terms of like my pasta preferences, I like to have a fun noodle. I like to have noodles that like have like a little bit of like thickness to them. Like I like to feel like the chewiness of noodles, and I usually like a creamier sauce. Putting my own money into the register, Mr. Krabs. I forgot about that too. But yeah, in terms of pasta, probably that. I mean, like whenever I make pasta quickly at home, whenever I want like a quick meal, but I don't make like my ideal pasta. Like I'll take like any, just like marinara. I do like vodka sauce. I do like vodka sauce, but I do like, I would say creamier sauce, my ideal, or like pesto. But I do like, in terms of like noodle type, I would say thick, chewy noodles are like my go-to. I like to feel like the texture on my teeth. I don't know if that sounded strange. A good sauce too, and something that I think I haven't dabbled in as much is can you see? Yeah, you can see my mouse. I move it here. Hey, look at that. Something that I haven't dabbled with is like making pastas to the degree where like I have control over what I'm like preparing for myself. So I don't think I've had pasta in a while because I haven't been going out to eat much, and the times that I have gone out to eat, like I haven't been getting pasta. So I feel like I need to start having pasta again so I can start having some variety in there. Maybe we can make pasta in a cooking stream in an upcoming cooking stream. We'll make it from scratch. And then we'll also try to make like a tasty sauce that I'm not used to. Let me see. Alcohol-based sauces make me so uncomfortable, even though the alcohol almost entirely boils off. Yeah, it was always like a confusing concept for me. Also, growing up, like I always thought like vodka sauce was just like part of the name, and then when I found out that vodka was actually in it, I was like, wait, how did they do that if they let kids eat it? And then I like learned more about how that worked enough to like know that like the alcohol like boils off. But yeah, I used to call it pink sauce when I was younger. Spaghetti and Alfredo are probably my faves. God, Alfredo sauce is delicious. I have the what's the bulldog noodles carbonara? Maybe is that the one that I have right now? That one's really tasty too. It's creamy. I like shell pasta with a cream of mushroom soup. I haven't had like a thick soup in a while, like a creamy soup in a while. Chicken Alfredo is my absolute favorite food. Number one. Way to my heart is Alfredo. We should try making Alfredo sauce. Ooh. I got like the slight sourness of the tahini. Let me go to I'll go to the next one. I'm gonna hide in between questions so I can like filter. Ooh, this is interesting. All right, safety and legalities aside, what animal or animals would you want to own as a pet and why? Okay, this one's kind of cool. I feel like for this one, I would want to pick something that like maybe can. Well, I'll give two answers. My first answer for safety and legalities aside wouldn't really change this. And I mention this a lot. I really want to have rats. I want to have rats, and I would like to have cats. I feel like probably not at the same time. I feel like I would do rats and then eventually cats. I feel like that's going to be like I think my realistic pathway down the line in like in not this hypothetical would be rats and then cats, but safety and legality 11-11. Exquisite, delicious points. Look at them. Sun-dried tomato pesto. Oh, we never made pesto. I need to get a mortar and pestle. In terms of what animals would I own as a pet and why, safety and legalities aside, I wonder if like, I don't know, what are, I'm trying to think of like stuff that is like super cute. I feel like I would kind of want something, Honestly, okay. Again, this is safety and legalities aside, and assuming that I'm not causing any damage. This is in a world. This is in a world where you don't have to worry. The ethics are not going to play a role in this world with answering this. Okay, so like in answering this, if this is like an endangered animal, pretend like it's not. This is all hypothetical. Safety aside, I want a bear. I want a bear, a honey badger, a wolverine, and an ostrich. An ostrich. I feel like every time I see videos of ostriches, like they're like beefing with people. And skunks. A tarsier. Ooh, what does that look like? I don't even know that one. Is that a tarsier or tarsier? Oh, wait. I pasted in the wrong spot. Let's paste it here. I was like, you're not gonna see that. You might be able to see it if I paste it here. These are so cute. I feel like I would want something like, I don't know, like if like I would want something that's like small and can like climb. Like I would take like a type of, I feel like there's so many different types of like monkeys, but I feel like that would be super neat to like, I feel like if we like if we like kind of understood each other on like a just existing beside each other for enough time length. I want more cats. I love my kitties. Wait, let me see what this looks like. Oh my god, these are all so cute. There's so many cute animals that exist, and I feel like I don't know many of them. I feel like I used to learn about a lot of different animals like through like books with like pictures. But yes, I feel like some type of monkey that I would say like one of like the smaller ones that I don't know. But again, I'm saying this as someone who does not know how they like behave and like what they like. But this is safety and legalities aside. This is just in my ideal world where things work the way that we decide we want them to. A little safety aside, bears. Just is there anything else? I'm trying to think if there's anything like large that would be like this would be sick to have. Or like what if there was like something in like related to monkeys that was like my size, so it was like having like another like almost like human like roommate, but maybe they have like feet for hands or hands for feet rather, not feet for hands. It's the other way around, I think. Well, I mean technically their feet are like hand like. Anyway, a giant squid. Elephants are cool, but I don't know where I'd put that. That one sounds more inconvenient as a pet, but they're sick. Oh, elephants are really cool. Now, every time I think of elephants, I think of giraffes, and I blame SpongeBob for that. A beluga whale. Is that big? That's probably. Those are cool. They have teeth in their tentacles. Damn. That's impressive. A giant squid. A squid would be sick. I feel like, I mean, you would need a tank. I feel like pet-wise, it would be harder to maintain. But it would be so sick to like I feel like I'd want a pet that I can like, I feel like we have something that we can like connect on, like that in my head I can believe that they understand me a little bit and that I understand them a little bit in terms of just like looking at each other and communication, just like gently. Wasn't there a giant squid in Rugrats Go Wild? Oh, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. I named Cthulhu or Kraken. That makes sense. That would be sick. Octopuses, I think, are super cool. They frighten me. I feel like they can kill me if they wanted to. I mean, I think they definitely can. Kraken. The Karens of the sea. Oh, this next one's juicy. I think, maybe. Why was Karen censored? I wonder if with a lowercase k it would. A blue-ringed octopus can murder you, and 35 others, despite being tiny. Oh my god, I feel like I've seen like videos about this before, a while ago. It's crazy how octopus look like aliens look like the aliens we fantasize about. Yeah, I wonder if they had an influence on like any early like images of aliens. If like that's like what like whoever's kind of started this trend like had in mind, or like they'd seen something that like but they thought a lot of deep sea creatures are alien like. Yeah, it's cool. They're toxic enough to murder 36 full-grown adults despite being no bigger than a big muffin. That's so wild to think about. And bugs are kind of alien like. They are. I love a squid tattoo, but I'm scared of getting tentacles tattooed on my body because of the internet's connotations of tentacles. Is there like a dirty connotation with tentacles? Probably. I didn't even know. But I imagine then. I'm sorry, that was random, but why is it so funny? Karen being censored is objectively... I feel like that's a bit. I don't know. I'm afraid to know now. I was going to be like, yeah, I feel like maybe I'll pass on knowing. I can't, but like... I would tell Johnny why. There are people who don't know. What is it with... what? I don't get what's with tentacles. I feel like it's like such a random thing to like. Just one of them keep them this way. If you're curious, I'll tell you in DMs. I'm scared. I'd be scared to go. Can you tell me on yeah, you know what? I'll find out eventually, or maybe I won't. Maybe life will be better. You ever had a jellyfish salad? I haven't. I've never eaten jellyfish. I just brought this up. May have made my life the womp. May have made my life worse. Who knows? Change my life for the worse. Or no, or better, but it sounds like it would not be better. Here we go. If you could swap lives with another Twitch streamer, Who would it be and why? Ooh, so there are different aspects to think about here because they're swapping lives with another Twitch streamer in terms of like their community, in terms of their life outside of streaming, maybe in terms of their resources, maybe in terms of, and when I say community, I mean like what corner of the internet they're like in. Because there are certain corners of the internet where there are like a lot of creators that I think are like super cool. But I don't know. Who would I pick in terms of switching lives with another Twitch streamer? I have no problem telling you, but you'll regret asking. I think you put two and two together. I feel like I feel like my guess, like there's not too much room to guess here, but I'm just wondering like why. But maybe there's something that I don't understand. I don't. I think on one hand, I feel like I need to think about it more to see the real connection. But at the same time, maybe I don't need to think about it more. Maybe I could just leave that with the people who are interested and they can enjoy that. Rule 34. Yeah, that's what I'm basically assuming. The vanish is so funny to me because it's just like, it's a little peace sign and then it just dips. But yes. All right. If you could swap lives with another Twitch streamer, who would it be and why? There are certain streamers, the thing is like I don't know. Because like I don't know like what I would like look for. It would be cool. There are certain like, there are certain like networks like higher up in Twitch of just like groups of streamers that do a lot of like crossover stuff with each other. And I feel like that's really fun. Like it's fun to have it's fun to like I feel like when you have a stream and you interact with like, and like your social circle perhaps is like also like other people who stream, I feel like stream wise, everyone kind of has a really good time when like you do stuff together. And I think that's like kind of neat because like it also like opens the doors to like just ideas that you can do. But I don't know. I got to think about this one for a second. Before I name someone. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, Giselle. If you, we could talk about this too. Yeah. Or we can not talk about it if you'd like, if you prefer to avoid it. I hope they're able to do something to kind of take care a little extra tonight, and possibly distract. But it is sucky to hear. I'm sorry about the circumstance that led to it too. But yeah, in terms of like the question on screen, let me check my Twitch following. There's so many like talented streamers. The thing is, this is swap lives with another Twitch streamer. So I don't think I would become them. I think I would just be like inserted in their place. Or maybe I would become them. Who's live right now? Cause like, like would I pick like someone that's in like one of like the main orgs? I don't know. I feel like I would pick someone larger that has like a good network of other friends, but someone that like I'll probably never end up meeting. I feel like it would be someone that I would never end up meeting. Who are like, I don't know, who are big streamers? Like I recently started watching like Sushi Dragon streams, and I feel like Sushi Dragon has like the sickest like stream setup. But I also don't know much about Sushi Dragon, so like I don't want to like I don't know what like their life is like outside of like the few streams that I've seen. But I think that's super cool. There are certain streamers that like do like IRLs in the city that I think are really neat. But I pick someone in like an org. Like I remember like orgs that like I used to like watch a lot of were like people in like 100 Thieves or Offline TV or even OTK or like, but now I don't know what I would do. What if you switch with a close friend? Oh, in terms of switching lives with a close friend? I don't know. I mean like, but yeah, I don't know if I could pick another Twitch streamer that I would switch with, only because like it still feels like other communities, like large communities, like scare me. Like Hassan's community sounds like terrifying to have to like manage and maintain. I have 14 raccoons and 1 deer. It'd be the raccoons. Honestly, I like where your head is at. I like where your head is at. Like on one hand, like I feel like a streamer that does really cool things is Maya Hika, but I wouldn't want to like remove her from her place as a streamer because this is swapping lives. I feel like she does a lot of good stuff. So like, but I feel like I feel like she has a really like cool, like is, you know, working on like her interests, doing something that's like helpful. But yeah, I don't know. I would switch with the ferret streamer. I want to be Bendy. Would you become the ferret? Yeah. If I could be a streamer, it would be Gorbox. He's a small streamer with a deep, velvety voice. And I would use that power to be a menace. That's another good question. The thing is, there are like smaller streamers that like, the smaller streamers that I follow, like a lot of the ones that I follow are people that like it's like people that like I've like interacted with. So like, I don't know if I wouldn't want to like, I wouldn't want to pick them. I don't want to single them out. But yeah, I would love to be a ferret. But yeah, I'll sip. I feel like maybe I should sip when I don't have an answer to the question. You want to be me so bad. You want to switch? Do you want to switch, Passion? I feel like I would not be able to like fill in your shoes. The fist emote. I feel like I wouldn't be able to I feel like I wouldn't be able, like I don't have like what you provide on like your stream and like even just like everything else that you do is so like I don't know anyone else who can like who has your level of like knowledge and skill. You're extraordinarily talented when it comes to like putting things together and like putting on a show and like organizing things and building things. Like even looking at like if you take just one example, like looking at like what you've done like Tower Unite, just like unreal. And then like with just all of you have so much like your brain is like an internet archive. It's like a pop culture archive. And I don't think I know any other person on Twitch that I feel like provides that or does that. It's a very like unique and like rare combo to have that like I don't want to take that away from the world. Now, would I like to have that knowledge? Yeah, I'll take that. This entire stream here is actually a Passions Planet appreciation stream. Are you technically an otter, which isn't like a ferret, but not? There is the otter stream. I want cookies, but I have none. I have 2. I can give you one. We're probably gonna be eating those at some point. Would I like to become the kitties? The raccoons are just so neat, and they got some cool, expensive toys. Shibata and soup. What kind of soup do you have? Yes, he's an otter. I am an otter. Ideal conditions. This is where we'd like to be. I love that emote. Let me see what the next one is. But yeah, probably picking someone. I need to like pick someone that I don't know. But probably a smaller streamer. Ooh. Okay, y'all have some good questions here. This one I feel like I have an answer to. I don't know what it is yet, but what are some things that aren't really aren't that deep, but still annoy you more than they probably should? Ooh. Things that aren't that deep, but still annoy me probably more. I've definitely thought about this before. Broccoli. I thought that was your answer to the question. I was like, broccoli and cheddar annoy you? Things that aren't that deep but annoy me more than I should. I have so many answers for this one. Yeah. I feel like I definitely have answers to this one. I've definitely talked about this before. Not with these exact words, but not that deep. So this is basically something that like isn't bad, like it's fine, but like it bothers me. But like it's something that like I'm like, yeah, like maybe like less patient with. Probably it's this probably some style of like videos on the internet. There's got to be. I mean, maybe like. I don't know, like if this like counts, but like I don't like couples prank channels. Like not even couples prank, but like channels that revolve around like couples like secretly recording each other for things. Like, cause like I don't like when there's something that is very clearly like you like it's not something that's sustainably surprising, like something that could be a surprise. Like at some point, like it is planned and just scripted. Like you can't have you can't have a prank channel. Having a prank channels, genuine prank channels, I don't think can like really properly exist unless unless everyone is suspicious in every video. And like, but like the prank is always that good that like I feel like any videos where like someone's secretly recording another person, but like the entire channel is that. I don't like those. It's one of those things that like it's fine. Like I guess they're not hurting anyone, but like it bothers me that people believe it. So people know what a prank is. Yeah. People try to cut in line at stores and they're like, I only have 2 things so I can go ahead of you. No, I feel like that is that deep. I feel like that is that deep. Slow walkers. Honestly, yeah. In the city, especially in the city, I'm a fast walker. I'm a very fast walker. I also firmly believe that if you're going to stop walking, pull over. There's the sidewalk usually there's usually an area you can pull over. At the end of the day, there are many reasons why people might just like stop walking because like they're just not familiar. Like there are a lot of people. There's so many like people here that like just like don't. Like there's no reason for them to like be like to like know that like they should move out of the way. But in terms of like slow walkers, like people who just like stop in the middle of the sidewalk, like it'll frustrate me in the moment. But I would never channel that energy at them outwardly because I'm like, it's fine. Like, you know, yeah. That's more of an in the moment rage that passes. Drinking Windex in public prank, real, not fake. Yeah. Like, how do they have more than one prank? Exactly. How do they have more than one prank? It doesn't make sense. Like, if your entire channel is predicated on pranks, there's no reason why someone like your video should start off with like after like 200 videos deep, suddenly like, you know, the next video upload is just someone, you know, opening up the fridge and like all the food is gone and they're like, huh, I wonder where all the food went. This is weird. This is unexpected. Why? How could this just happen, Matt? Have a new idea. Make a new channel. You do. I like that's it's viral. Yeah. Anyway, but like any videos that are, and it doesn't even need to be like specifically a prank channel. Any channels that like are very clearly like scripted, like that are clearly scripted, but trying to pass off. Oh, you know what? People who use a sound on TikTok to try to pass it off as their own, but don't like clearly, and like people believe that it's their sound. So like, for example, there are sounds of like maybe like a dog, like there was a sound of like a dog like farting nervously, sorry, whatever. And so like people would upload videos of like their dogs just like walking around using the sound that like is linked to the other video. So technically it's there, but I think they're washing their hands, like they're washing their hands of any blame there, but like it'll be like a viral video. The sound is clearly pointing to like another video and just a video of like their dog just like existing or like sitting there, like not even doing anything. And like the funny bit is the farts. They're not adding anything to the sound. They're not making anything, but they're also, you could tell the video was uploaded with the intention of making people think that it was the sound of their video. Yeah. Dog fart sound effect over me sitting on the friend's blanket. Now, if there's a video where like the farting sound, like oh, you know what? Not even the dog farting. There's so many fart sounds. They're literally the reverb part. The reverb part has been used in so many TikToks where like people will like go and like take like the mic at like a store for like the announcement thing and like pretend like they're like farting it or like random things like that. And I'm like, this isn't even your sound. If the entire joke is predicated on the sound in your video and whatever video is playing over it does not change or add anything to the joke, I'm like, and I see that like people in the comments are all like treating the person as if like it is like as if that was a part of like their original video. It's something that bothers me, but it's, again, like the question says, it's not that deep. It's fine. Again, they're using a sound and like the sound is still linked to the original video. I just like, I get annoyed that like so many people are like falling into it, but it doesn't impact anyone in like a real negative way. It just is. But yeah. Ryan used to get mad at me for stopping in the middle of the sidewalk. He was like, I can't believe you're one of those people. And I'm like, I'm fucking not. I hear people do that too. What are you talking about? Yeah. The sidewalk thing, I have more patience with. I don't like it, but I have more patience with it because I'm like, everyone, like, there are too many people here and this is too busy of a city for me to like, for this to be like an obvious thing. But like, I get frustrated in the moment. It's like one of those things where it's like, you get annoyed because something inconvenient happened to you, but the root cause of it isn't really something that like you should hold the other person like deeply accountable for. Like it's just like unfortunate that it happened and you just got hit with the frustrating aspect of it. So I just eat it. I eat that thing. No one wants to watch your Tom and Jerry ass YouTube channel. Who below the age of 9 is watching the nonsense? Truly. Make a new channel. Yeah. Anyway, this was great. Good question. Thank you for this. All right, let's see what's next. What is a song or album that brings back vivid memories or nostalgia? Juicy. So there's certain albums that like I don't listen to because they remind me of like, it's not that they remind me of a specific thing that I want to avoid thinking about, but like, I'm like, for example, like I don't listen to like Ed Sheeran's albums really anymore because like, it's not that I didn't like who I was back then, but like, I don't feel like being in like the headspace that like I was like, it doesn't hit the same way for me. And like, I don't like feeling like I'm putting myself back in the headspace that I was when I listened to like a lot of like sad music. Now it's nothing against Ed Sheeran's music, but like I was very like, you know, it was definitely, I was definitely in a mood. I was definitely having some longings and like sadness when listening to like Ed Sheeran's like older albums. So like those are albums that I really, really loved but they gave me like vivid memories and nostalgia, but I don't listen to them. Now, ones I would listen to now that I do like, a song or album that brings back vivid memories and nostalgia, probably something in the playlist that we listened to during Power Wash. Like things that were on the radio at the time. Like, things from like 2007 to 2009, maybe. Listen to A-Team again. Let's get you some help. Exactly. The poster is a lie. The poster was real at first. It was real. For me, it's any old Avicii song. Oh, I could see that. I would say I'm scrolling right now. There are also certain artists that like I can't like listen to that like I don't really like who they are now, so I don't really listen to their music anymore, but like their songs like would have given me nostalgia. I mean like older like older Justin Bieber songs probably. Sean Kingston used to have a ton of hits on the radio. Flo Rida also. Paramore tracks. Oh my god. If nostalgic, emotional, First Day of My Life by Bright Eyes. Or certain, I can't name that one passion. Don't do this to me. We've already done this on stream. Oh, I was obsessed with Lorde. Oh, when I was on Tumblr. Honestly, I need like Lorde tracks too. Like older Lorde tracks. By older, I just mean like Royals, I feel like was like the biggest song of like a year. Old Katy Perry, Lady Gaga stuff. Yeah. Like, oh God. There's so many songs that kind of remind me of like old YouTube. This song is so good, but like now I feel like maybe should I just like jump into? Actually, we'll see. I was gonna be like, now I should jump into this like old. It's I don't even know. Rihanna, Kesha. How to Save a Life. Tennis Courts could have been the single. It's true. Rose was her breakout song, not her best though. Tennis Courts was really good. Honestly, this reminds me, any Flume song would probably also throw me back. Yeah. Fall Out Boy also. But those definitely, those bring back vivid memories. Vivid memories and nostalgia. Oh, you know what? I'm trying to think like, hold on. I feel like probably like, oh my God, Pompeii by Bastille. That one too. Flume, yeah. I used to listen to Flume a lot. I really wanted to go to a Flume show growing up. I heard they were really good. I heard like just like effects wise and everything. Any song from like the first YouTube Rewind? For me, wait, until they like literally just like stopped doing YouTube Rewinds because they got bullied out of it. Yeah, old Panic at the Disco. It's really tragic day when I found out Bernieri was a garbage pile. Yeah, that too. That's like one of the core examples of like people that like I'm like, damn, like the music was so good. But yeah, I feel guilty, but I like it. I mean, like I you know, it's whatever works for you. There's certain artists where like I like when I listen to their songs, I like it. Sometimes like the music feels very tied to the shitty behavior of theirs, where like I literally like I visualize that person singing the song and I'm like, that's disgusting. I'm like that's repulsive, and like the song genuinely doesn't sound good anymore. There are other scenarios where like the songs themselves still sound good to me, but like the artist is so problematic. They're like different, like I feel like levels in my head of like what my association is, how much I associate the person with it. There are also certain, yeah, but it's tough. I try to hold back. Don't give him too many coins from streaming it. I feel like YouTube DLs might work. I mean, I didn't say anything. I'm not advocating for anything that is not legal. Only do things legally. Only do things that are according to rules that exist. Out of your mind. Oh my God, LMFAO. I feel like, I don't know how many songs LMFAO had. I feel like maybe they had so many more than I knew about. But like, I feel like I knew 3 LMFAO songs and I knew them really well. Case by case scenario, me listening to old Panic songs on Spotify because the saw does not affect Bernieri one way or another in the long run. I feel like, yeah, I was talking about this with someone recently. I know there's certain artists, actually it depends. It is a way broader conversation too. Cause like, I also think there's no like hard and fast rule. Like there's no rule, everything when it comes to like how, you know, your approval of other people in your life or people that, or artists that you listen to or people that you interact with on the internet. Everything is just based on just like how you feel, how you view the world and what you want to do with it. So there are no rules when it comes to like this, and I feel like it is a very case by case, also like gray area thing. Some people might have arguments that they feel work for them, while others might have other ones. I don't think the bars are also like on a linear scale. That's why it's such like a complicated conversation to have, because it's never. I don't think it's one of those things where like I don't even think there's like a right answer. It just comes down to like everyone's like your comfort level for the people around you, and your comfort level for yourself. And yeah, there's a lot. I don't have any takes with this, because I do think it's a very complex thing. And I would say I'm pretty open when it comes to this conversation to like hearing different people's reasonings for, you know, it also like hearing people's reasonings for how they feel about it and what they opt to do. Because I don't even think I don't even have a right answer for it. It's definitely not like a broad. I don't think I have like I don't think like one statement like the like you said like separate art from the artist. I don't think that can like. I think it's way too simple of a statement to even get remotely close to the subject. Womp. I appreciate that song with that SNL skit. Wait, which one did you mention? Oh my god, because I used to have a fake music video I made for it. I love it. You're talking about the Jason Derulo one. You see, now I kind of want to play it. Now I kind of want to play that playlist. The SNL skit was so funny. Sorry, this is where we are now. We got Womps. I love Womp. Me too. Wait a minute. I thought oh no, I gave Passion. I gave you song request permissions. I didn't give you sound perms. I got to do that for each sound. That's why. I hate Womp. I hate Womp. No. Yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah. Replay's a great one too. Hold on. Passion. I'm gonna give you Womp perms. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a group. I got it. I'll figure out. I'm gonna figure out extra non-mod outside of mod perms post stream, but I'm putting it here. Oh my god! For a second, I was deaths. I was like, did I add a death? I can do it. I just right now the reason why you don't have Womp perms is because I only have it like I just selected moderators. Womp for Wally. Thank you. I gotta do it. It's on my to-do list to expand the Womp perms. This song is dedicated to everyone who can't Womp. I will be adding trending topics to stream, by the way. Bump with that, bump with that. Sorry. Now I'm just thinking about it. This one's interesting. Who is someone in your life that could delete all your aura points with one picture or screenshot? Probably, I mean, like, all of my aura points, I feel like, probably Amira. I feel like Amira, like, I've had, like, no, like, I feel like we've known each other since, for, like, most of college and afterwards, and, like, we've just, like, done, like, so many activities together, and, like, just, like, random things that, like, our comfort levels are, like, fully open. It's, like, these are just things that were, like, and this isn't in, like, this isn't a vulnerability type of way, like, in a public perception of coolness type of way. This isn't like a problematic thing. I don't think either of us have done anything problematic. I'm hoping none of us have done anything problematic. But like probably Amira. Like I feel like we've like there have been certain events that I've gone to. I've put on some experimental fits. Put on some experimental fits that would be quite interesting for when they eventually get posted online. I feel like I'd give them another year or two. Aura points, yeah. Am I thinking of the right Amira? I can't spell it. No, it's okay. But like, possibly. I don't know what this means, but basically, like, aura points is something that people are saying now. My best friend I've known for 11 years can destroy me with pics she has of me from nights out. Yeah. What about post your entire family tree? Trees first and last names. I feel like my family, like my immediate family, like they don't really have much. Like Amira like has like, I have never had any shame with any photos or any photos or anything that like I've said or like shown to Amira. Amira has gotten like just great song. What even are aura points? My understanding of aura points, the way that I see people talk about them, is it's just kind of like vibe. I don't even know if like coolness is the word, but like it's like maybe it's like your. Let me see if I can get like an internet definition of this before I start describing the wrong thing. Like people will be like, you know, we'll talk about like things in like their fit and they'll be like, yeah, like this gives me like plus 10 aura. Aura points meaning. Yeah, it's a lighthearted way to measure a person's cool factor. It's like a trend thing. It's not like a real serious thing. So like if you feel like, let's say like you get like a new pair of like a new set of rings and you're like, you know, plus 20 aura. Me in the maid dress was, the internet saw it before anyone else did. My old YouTube, honestly, yeah, I feel like my old YouTube channel is a person in my life that could delete all my aura points. I can't describe aura points without sounding like a boomer. But yeah, cool. It's the way the internet described it, which makes sense. It's a lighthearted way to describe coolness factor. But yeah, so my friend Amira would probably like my friend Amira probably could. Even then, the odd thing is like there's gotta be some photos that are out there. I had no like shame. The thing is I've also been like pretty internet conscious from a very young age. So like any images that are taken of me or that I send or any messages that I send, like they're like preferences of like hope of like expecting it to like hopefully stay within like a smaller group of people. But I always operate under the assumption that any photos or like things that I say or do on the internet can eventually be public. I operate on that for everything. I do not, even sending things to like someone that I trust with my whole life, I always expect, I'm always prepared for like a world where like something gets hacked and everything gets like spilled out there. I never expect anything 100% to stay private. And that's just like based on just like my trust with like technology and me being on the internet at such a young age where like once there started to be a little bit more of a digital footprint, I like was still conscious of what like existed of me on the internet. No longer hashtag BFFs. I lose eternal aura every time someone misgenders me. Oh, I thought it was gonna be minus 1,000 aura. Wait, what was the minus 1,000 aura for? Has no aura points. Wait, I'm going up. I'm also Gen Z. Spoons is way older than me. Wait, see, she has pictures of me with a beard. They make me want to throw up. Oh yeah. Oh, your mom's having photos. Does my mom? I don't think my mom has anything embarrassing of me. I don't even think I have anything embarrassing of me. I haven't even like filmed myself. My dance videos are like not great, but like if they're out there, I'll be like, this is me. I'm not gonna lie, my last dance class, okay, dance yesterday there was one move at the start that was really hard. But then I watched the video back and like wasn't that bad. I actually kind of hit that. So maybe my expectations are different than reality. But yes, me in the maid dress does exist online. Me in the maid dress at like the age of probably like 14. I don't even know. It depends on the year that it was posted. But that was a self post. That was a self post. But yeah, there are pictures of me in the house with long hair and makeup at like 14 years old. Like, I'm gonna let me no. I definitely have pictures of myself. I have pictures of me in like, I don't even know. Like, I definitely, like, my sister used to like dress me up and like do my makeup, but like, I think I just looked like a cute little doll. Like I was just like, I was like one of like just the collection of just like all like the stuffed animals in the bed. I was just like one of them. I only have ones that would gain aura points for you. maybe the aura points are about how you react to them. I had a nasty Bob and 3D glasses in one picture. It makes me want to cry. I feel like there's a level of like discomfort that can get so deep that like you just like accept it as like you're just like, you know what? Yeah, that's me. What's this? Am I in? Oh wait, we're in Honestly, the song is good. I'm gonna keep it. Spotify unfortunately brought back the Smart Shuffle, and I wish that I had a choice. It's almost 12. We've done like 7 out of 30. Yeah, we're at 46 right now. Sorry. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Yeah, wait, I'm gonna go to the next song because I feel like. Wait, what? No way. Was this already the next song? I'll go to what's. Oh, you know what? Okay, wait. Here, I gotta do this myself. There. It's because of the way that I did this. All right, let's see what's next. Rate your own music taste on a scale of 1 to 10. I would say somewhere between like a 7.2 and an 8.3. I like my music taste. I feel like I still listen to primarily larger and known artists, and then every time I discover like a smaller artist, or like I like come across like a DJ that's mixing a lot of like songs from like artists that like maybe aren't as big, I'm like, damn, there's so much out there that I don't know. Honestly, I'm gonna go with like a 7.1. I love my music. Okay, yeah, we totally can. Yeah, these songs are also a bit louder. I would say maybe like a 7.1. I think like I like my music taste a lot, but I think that's the max that I could hit, where like I feel like there's still a lot. There's so much more that I think I'm missing. So I want to give myself 30% of the scale room to really, really capitalize on that. If you use a site instead of the app, I think Smart Shuffle doesn't work. Possibly, it's possible. I just like I forget about it and I keep clicking and like it puts me on Smart Shuffle. 7.5 because results on songs sometimes. Yeah. Now, with all this said, I think 7.1 is like my harsher rating of my music taste, because I really like them. Obviously I like the music that I listen to. I do think that like I have some good variety in there, and I have different moods where like I start digging in a little deeper. But I think that my music discovery is still pretty lazy. But like it's lazy in the sense of like not being like a harsh critic on myself, where like I like the way I discover music, but like I think it's lazy. Like I don't like the way that I'm currently discovering songs. I would like to. I find that if I were to maybe like spend some time like finding like you know, maybe smaller music curators that like I like people who have like blogs, or like, you know, certain accounts where like I feel like they really do align with like what I like to listen to, and discovering music through then, I think I'm way more likely to find songs that I'm like, oh yeah, like this is up my alley, and I didn't wait for like an automated playlist, or like a, you know, I didn't wait for like a main Spotify playlist to like put this at the top. But yes, I don't know. What would y'all give yourselves for your music taste? I want to say mine's 10 out of 10, but it's probably 6 out of 10 because it's close to fucking random songs. I like going through movie soundtracks to find songs. I need to like, I'm working on breaking my bias of movie soundtracks, of songs that are movie. Well, here's the thing. When you say for movie soundtracks, are you finding songs that were like are a part of the soundtrack that like look like they were written for the movie? I want a nasty pop in 3D glasses. Sorry, I just read that. Or is this like older soundtracks where I feel like they may have just had song? Actually, I don't even know. I don't know what older movie soundtracks were like. But like I usually, whenever I see like a song like released from like an artist that I like, but then I see it's like a part of like a new, like maybe like the new Minions movie or something, I'm like, I already have it gives it's like minus 10 aura points for me to like, you know, there's something I need to, and I'm trying to break that mindset, because I don't think it's fair to the song. And I feel like maybe if I understood a little bit more about how songs end up on movie soundtracks, maybe I think that would help me. I think my brain automatically assumes too, oh, like they were commissioned to make a song for this movie, and this is a song that's related to the movie in some way, even though it's definitely like not the case, or maybe it's probably not the case at least. But like I see it as more of like it takes like some damage in my mind at the start when I see a song released, and then it's like, not to like shit on the Minions movie, but it'd be like from the Minions movie. I find songs that were already written but pulled for the movie. Yeah. And like I feel like maybe if I looked into it and probably some of you know, I feel like maybe the songs like for movie soundtracks, there's a chance that like they're just like songs that like this person had that like were good, or they made a song and then it ended up getting pulled in for the movie and like tied to the movie at the end, but not necessarily originally for the movie. But I don't know. I would personally give myself a 6. I think I could have more variety. I could see that. I'm like in a similar boat. I like different genres of music. Me too. I think it's nice. And for me, it heavily depends more on my mood than anything else. Correct. So it's like they have the songs and they get pulled in for the movie. Yeah. Which is why I think it'd be good to break my like view of it. I just wish I didn't see the album cover or the parentheses in the name of the song. 3 for too much variety, but 8 personally, because my playlist only bothers me sometimes. That's nice. I like sometimes I get tired. I don't get the thing is there's certain artists that I really like and I like to listen to their songs a lot. Different moods of mine will definitely dictate like what I'm looking for. Sometimes I'll listen to music specifically to shift my mood. I like when Gwen plays the accordion. We should start playing some Gwen Stefani. Oh my god, wait. Oh, in 2 minutes it's in 2 minutes we get a new a new East Coast birthday. All right, next question. Worst date story. Worst date story. I haven't gone on a date in a while. I don't know. I feel like I don't think I have any bad dating stories. I don't know. Maybe other people have bad dating stories with me. But I don't know. But I feel like I feel like people that I've dated, I've usually ended up like in a relationship with. So like I would hope that they enjoyed the dates. Imagine going on dates and hating them, and then you end up dating the person, and you end up in a relationship with them. I mean, maybe I don't know. Is Bounce good song? But I'm gonna go next. Also, oh my god, happy East Coast birthday to Katie. Wait. Oh my god. I don't remember if I feel like our time zone's off by like an hour or something like that, based on what you've said in chat only and as public information. But this is so exciting. Oh my god. In case you go to sleep soon at any point. But huge. I need like balloons. I'm telling you, text, iMessage effects, iMessage to text are incredible. It's there. I wish I could use them on stream. I should. Huge. It's 11 p.m. from here. Okay, cool. In 1 hour, I'm gonna say it again. But you don't need to stay for the whole hour. You can go at any point. No pressure. I know it's your birthday soon. You can just do what you want, and it's late. I have a few bad date stories. I have for me, I have a single bad dating story. Technically, not really. I think for my birthday. Honestly, yeah. Let me do. This is for the raffle that I would have done. Happy birthday. Of course. I mean, it was Lily's idea. I cannot even take credit. But I like the idea a lot. I sign off on this. Hi, I'm Johnny, and I approve this message. Worst date story though. I mean, like I guess like worst doesn't need to be bad. Let me think about what dates I've been on. I mean, like I've done like dinners, I've done activities. I don't know. I really think that like my dates have been good. I also don't remember a lot of my dates. Not like, cause like not to say they were like not memorable, but it's been years. It's gotta have been, yeah. I think if I was. I mean, last time I dated when I was not in a relationship, 7 years ago, maybe 8 years ago, 7 years ago, 7 years ago. And I don't even think yeah. Hi, I'm Johnny, and I farted on the friend's blanket is no longer here, okay? Rest in peace and peace. I told my worst dates were on stream too. True. Oh yeah, we did kind of talk about this a little bit. Thank you. And every time the fart happens, I should just say, excuse me. I only ever had one bad ex. I think for me, oh, she died. I'm so sorry you died. I'm so sorry I died. That one's better. I never went on a date, but once someone I was dating told me the relationship was fake and he found he's not in my life anymore. I'm glad. That's shitty as hell. Yeah, I mean that's probably worse than what a worst date story could be. I mean, I have friends that have had like nightmarish dates. Like I know my friends like bad date stories. I don't think I have any of my own. I'm very fortunate that I don't think I've had any bad dating stories. Yeah, I don't know. But maybe I'm not remembering. Maybe I just blocked them out. But I think, I mean, like I feel like I've vibed with the people that I've gone on dates with. I also didn't like date like a ton. Like I didn't like ask out everyone I met. I feel like I like have asked people out that like we'd already like been talking or like there's been like a little bit of interest. I mean, my last ex, I met her once. Actually, no, that was probably the briefest. I had met someone before asking them out. I think I'd met her once and then I ended up, but like we had a lot of mutuals and then I ended up asking her out a couple days later, like asking her out on a date. But then again, we ended up dating for like 3.5 years. So like, I don't know. So unfortunately, I don't think I have one. I finished my beverage. Well, kind of. Maybe I'll make another one. If there's another one that I don't have an answer for, I'll make another drink. But yeah, all three of my exes fucking suck, and I've watched you go through all of them. It's true. I feel like, God, we've been through so much together on here. My first and only realish girlfriend was in grade 9. Another non-binary brother in Christ. Mika is one of my big 3 best friends. It's cool to have like your like tight knit group now, you know, like your people that like you find are like, I don't know. Oh my God, this was Mika. I misread the message. I misread the message. I thought I literally I saw like a pause in there. Don't worry, it's okay. He was a jerk anyways. Maybe that's a Sterling lore drop. I don't even know if Johnny knew that, but me and Mika dated briefly in grade 9. I don't think I knew that. I think that's new Sterling lore just dropped. That's which went Sterling in honor. What do we have? All right, not gonna read that one out loud, but you can see it in chat and on the screen right over here. I want tacos. I actually was thinking about this today. I'm gonna make tacos again soon. I miss them. Okay, wait, this one I can, oh wait, maybe I can, here. Think about a person, this is pretty good. Think about a person you no longer talk to. If they were asked directly, if they were asked to describe you, what do you think they would say? Someone that I no longer talk to. I feel like I would like pick like an ex. I don't really talk to my exes anymore. I feel like most of my exes, like we ended up like, we were good. Like even like my last ex, like we had talked like post relationship and everything was like we were like, it was a really, really solid note to like close off on kind of, but like we never really talked too much afterwards. Cause like it felt like there wasn't really much for us to really like engage in. Surprise guest on my podcast? This must be like a dream guest, I think. Let me see, kind of change the subject, but did I tell you about the girl that I've been dating since March? There might have been a message or two, but I don't think we talked about it too much in depth. Caught. I don't think I have a tight-knit group, unfortunately, although I'd love to. My big 3 best friends are Mika, B, and Kira, and I met them in 3 different places, high school, college, and work, and they've only ever... That's like the trifecta. Both schools and job. Let me see. I met each other. Sorry. And they've only ever met each other once on my 20th birthday. They all seem to get along well. But it's so hard to get all of them in the same place. Understandable, because they're literally from different places, different parts of your life. And you're like the glue. So like it would take a lot because you would have to coordinate to get everyone together. And I feel like a birthday is like one of the few opportunities you have for that. For this one, think about a person that I no longer talk to. If they were to ask to describe me, it depends which ex. One of my exes, like we ended on like a fine note. We ended on like a sad note. Like it was like one of those like circumstances like during college where it was like, you know, still young and the other person just they wanted to like experience more of life before just they didn't want a forever thing. They weren't looking for a forever thing. And I was like, okay, sad, but okay. But like I feel like we haven't really talked since. I feel like they would have like I feel like they would probably say that I stay in all the time and that like I'm not very like social. I just wanted to do stuff with them. That ex, I feel like that relationship, I did stay in all it. I didn't stay in all the time in the sense of like stayed in like without like seeing, like I would just want to do stuff with them all the time. I didn't really have any people that apart from like my roommates were like my best friends and I didn't really have any other friends that like I felt close to outside of that. And like I didn't really like the clubbing type scene at the time, and that was like really the only types of social events. So I feel like if someone who wouldn't say very fond things like would be like more like critical would probably be them. My last ex, I feel like they would say nice things. I would hope. I don't know. I say nice things about them, but like because they were cool. They were neat. That one was also just like unfortunate, like just didn't work out. I have people I'm not friends with anymore because they did not respect boundaries. So I can't imagine they have good things to say about me. Let me think if there's someone that I didn't date that would like say, I mean, like, it doesn't need to be like, I guess this doesn't need to be someone that I no longer talk to. I just realized rank each chatter from best to worst. I just saw that at the top. I didn't realize rank each chatter from best to worst. JK, think about a person you no longer talk to. Wait, that's really funny. But yes, I have a lot of friends and about 3 to 4 different groups of friends. Yeah. And again, different friends like do different things for like you and you do different things for them in the sense of like, it doesn't need to be like an exchange of like what you provide for each other, but you can get different people might, you know, just fill a different role in your life and you might fill a different role in their lives. And it doesn't need to cover everything. And I don't think friendship is a singular job either. It's not even a job, but like, it's not like someone like fills the role of like best friend and they got to cover everything. I think different people, you might vibe with certain people in certain circumstances for certain types of experiences. And like, I think that works. So like, that's why having different friends, you might have different types of relationships with doesn't even have to be like a level of closeness. Closeness could be a factor, but it doesn't need to, it's not like a sliding scale of like top friend, middle friend. Like, it's just like different people might provide different things for you in terms of what you gain out of your friendship with them, in terms of like what you appreciate about them, how they make you feel, how you make them feel, when you see each other. Some people you might see like once every couple of years. There's someone that you might have never met in person that you only talk to online, someone you might see every single day, and you could have different dynamics with all of them. Closeness not even being a factor in all of that. I don't really have a close comfy 11-11. Yes, get your points. I don't really have a close, comfy friend group. I have 3 individual platonic soulmates, so I'm still content. Love nights, like my last birthday, though, where I can get everyone together and celebrate and have a nice time. Yeah. I'm going 5 months. This month, let me see. This month and her one stepbrother looked up to me so much. That's so cute. The good night is so sweet. I don't really cut contact with people often. There's a very small amount of them. Yeah, there are a few people. I mean, like, great song. I feel like there's no one that I've really cut off contact. Well, no, there are people that I have no contact with. But like, there are also people that I just don't talk to. A lot of people I don't talk to, I just don't talk to because like I don't like we're just like, we don't really overlap in much anymore. Like we don't see each other in person, so like it would only be digital, and like maybe we were just better off when we were like near each other. I know Ryan talks shit about me for a fact. He tells people, oh my god. I feel like that just makes Ryan look bad. Probably about me, but I don't really have any proof or certainty. My ex probably talks shit about me too. He's very manipulative and awful. Yeah, with exes, it gets, I feel like, I mean, it's also one of those things where it's like, you can really tell by like what someone says. Like if I met someone if I met a guy and he was talking about his ex and he started saying like there's a certain way I think that you can describe a problematic ex that can either make you look like the problematic one, or it can convey the message of like, you know, what the interaction was like. Like if someone's like, yo, my ex was crazy, I'd be like, all right, we're starting now. I'm I immediately start like suspecting. I'm like, I would. I'm like, do you want to dig this hole deeper, or do you want to stop right there? I feel like it really like, yeah, the way that someone, it's not even like whether you say good or bad things about your ex. It's the words that you choose to use when describing it. So like, yeah. Max broke up with me under the terms that he wants to spend his college years without a girlfriend, and he didn't want a girlfriend that doesn't trust him. I didn't trust him because I had speculation he might be cheating. Turns out he was cheating. Was cheating with the girl he told me not to worry about, and found out he got in a relationship with her 2 weeks after we broke up. Villain origin story. Villain origin story. I'm so sorry. That is ass. That is so bad. That's like, it's each one is just like a deeper cut. I recently cut off 2 of my closest friends because simply did not put the same effort into the friendship as I did. I either ended. Oh wait, there's a message above this too. But yeah, it really like. That's the thing with like friendships. There's so much range in them in terms of like what. There's no like blueprint, and it's more just like what everyone's looking for within it. Like you know, whether or not like everyone, whether you vibe with them and they vibe with you, and they're content with what you put in and you're content with what they put in. You might be seeking more out of the people around you. They might be seeking more. All these things play a factor into what works. And at the end of the day, all that matters really is just like if it works between the people involved. But yeah, but that's happened. Sometimes like you might find yourself like in a friendship where eventually like you're the only person like putting in stuff, and you feel, once you start feeling like a buildup of either like a resentment or a like kind of an over and over again of feeling maybe disappointed in, or like maybe exhausted from the effort that you're putting in, and then when you start like reflecting, you see that they're not putting in as much, then like that's when you start to come to terms with like, maybe this is not a person that I want to have in my life right now. I have people that like I've distanced myself with for like certain reasons, where like I found that I kind of wanted them to be in a different, you know, if I were to maintain a relationship with them, they would probably need to be in a very different part of my life than the part that they were existing in at the moment, because there were things that just were not working out, where it's like they weren't like cutoff points, but they were like, I feel like I would just kind of I'd rather hold you at a little bit more of a distance somewhere around here than anything else. I see a Bwomp. I can't even imagine what this is going to be for. Been verified by several sources, including my therapist, that I did nothing wrong and they overreacted. Yeah. I've either ended things incredibly bad or good, no in between. Fair. Saying that, I've rarely ended things, speaking for them too. Yeah. So then I feel like because in my case, nothing in my stuff has ever like ended like bad, but I feel like having a bad ending to, it's always when it comes to like exes, it's such a tough, like, I don't even know. Like, I know things about like my friends' exes, for example, that I'd never met, and like I wasn't a part of their life when they had like been dating these people. And like, it is like, and like, I know some like just vile things about them. So it's, and at the same time, I could just imagine their exes still somehow, despite the things that I've heard about what they've done, I could still imagine them like just like talking shit, and I'm just like, it's just wild to think about. I'm chill. Most of my exes mutually ended things before it got toxic. Yeah, I think with all of my exes, everything was like mutually ended. Everything ended on like none of my like relationships had ended over like cheating or like any type of like no. I think all of my relationships had ended usually under like circumstance. Like my first one ended because like it was like a high school relationship that like went into college, and then we were like, well, we kind of want to like experience life outside of this, as we were just like growing up. So then that kind of ended there. Relationship after that ended because the other person kind of wanted to eventually, they wanted to experience more life outside of a relationship, like post college. Like they didn't want this to be like their like end game. And then my last relationship ended, not to like, I mean, I don't think they're gonna see this, and I don't think any of this is bad either. Then my last relationship ended. There were probably like different factors, but like really, like it just like, I think we just weren't working out as much anymore. And it was one of those things where like it was for the best for both of us to just be like, I think we should, you know, we should just kind of call it. And like we were both on board and we were both content. We checked in like a couple months later, and like we were both like, yeah, it's sad, but like it's good that it went down the way that it did, because like it seems like it was the right decision and we were both kind of better off. If my ex is crazy, it doesn't immediately continue with some very strong evidence of that they were abusive, it's immediately, yeah. Like I feel like anyone there, like there's been maybe like one person that has described their ex as crazy, and then but like followed it up immediately with like, and like I know like normally like that sounds bad, but like this is what they did, and I'm like, okay, like I understand like what the strong sentiment in terms of like, I understand why you feel the way you did, and it was is some just heavily just not like I they use the word for like the strength of it and more of like, and I've been okay. I think there's only one time in my life that I've heard someone say that and it wasn't, and like I was convinced that they weren't projecting something onto their ex because of their own problematic behavior. I know the word can carry a lot with it, so I know it's also kind of a an iffy thing to throw around. But yes, I would have been smiling in my mugshot after that. Like when my homegirls tell me, let me see, the crazy ex came to their house with a baseball bat, I'm like, okay, motherfucker is good. It's more of like in a horror type of way than anything else. But when someone's like, my ex-partner was crazy, they would go out with their friends without me. It's like, okay, that's literally it. It's like if someone ever, I mean, like none of my friends, I feel like there's a reason why none of my friends would say that, because then I probably wouldn't. I feel like we wouldn't be vibing as people if like they were the type to say it. But like I feel like being out at like maybe at a bar or something, and there are just people there, like groups of people you might end up meeting, and then people just feel comfortable like saying things, and they'll like say something like that. And like and they start to like, and then when they see that you don't really react the way they want to, they'll try to like throw in more things to like try to like make it sound better. And it's just like, it sounds like they're digging themselves into a deeper hole. I just wanted to make out with the people and they got mad. They were so crazy. It's literally like that. That's how absurd it sounds. Oh, I finished my drink. I keep going to sip it and there's nothing in there. Wait, my only ex-girlfriend is now one of my best friends of almost 6 years, and all three of my ex-boyfriends, it's on site if I see them. Let me at them. The Ultra Mad. It's the same brand of emoji. I have some choice words. Yeah. The sweet moment is when one of the girls cut off messaged me and trying to make me feel bad for cutting her off. She was like, "You say I was there for you, my dearest friend. I think nobody loves you." Wait, you think nobody loves you, but you're wrong. I simply shut up by telling her that she always comes up with an excuse not to hang out with. She hasn't checked on me in 6 months. And I do not know, and I do know people love, and I do. Oh, and I do know people's love. She's just not one of them. She was speechless. It was a good day for me. Yeah. I mean, you left him speechless. If the word crazy is being thrown around, I need examples. Yeah, I need like a bibliography. I need references. This is why I love to watch your streams, because I just realized that I have more common things with you in the chat than I ever have with anyone I know or knew. I'm glad you feel that kind of comfort here. Me too. It's like truly, like whenever we have, especially like heftier conversations or like more like serious conversations, like even this one, this is probably one of the deeper topics that like we got out of this one. Like it really does. I feel like I connect a lot more with like, you know, people who share their stories in here, or just like whether it's something that I'm saying and then you're responding to, or whether it's like you're sharing something of your own. Yeah, I wouldn't even chase anyone cutting you off. They're likely to simmer in emotions, how drastic it was, and somewhat have regret they never visit. Let them suffer with that. Yeah, it's true. Like I feel like, I don't even know. I feel like my head, I'm definitely very, I don't know. I haven't like had any friends that I've gone sour with, at least to my knowledge. I haven't had a falling out with any friends. But I feel like my bar for friendship, I isolate myself a bit, or it takes a lot for me to go out of, it's not takes a lot for me to go out of my way to hang out, because I do love hanging out with people that I know, but like I don't get super close with someone unless, I don't even know. I think, do you know what it is? Okay, a few things. Rephrasing. Now at my age of 28, congaries, by the way, to Lily, Chickern, and Wigfoot on 10,666 points each. I feel like at my age of 28, my friend group is very, very trimmed. Not like too intentionally, but more of just like, you know, my most social times of like a lot of people around me and constantly meeting people like everywhere was probably around like college time, because there's so many people your age around you. Then eventually, like you know, for me, I started working and everyone started working and people moved out, and you end up really only seeing people that you put in an effort into like seeing. And usually everyone's kind of like overwhelmed and stressed and scared and everything. Well, I was in my own circle. So people didn't necessarily, it's the people you end up seeing is much more filtered, because you're not just going out to do just like anything and everything. Cause like, again, at least like in my circle, in my area, and people that I know, it takes energy, it takes planning. It sometimes costs money depending on what you're doing, if you're trying to see people. And so the bar goes a lot higher for like when you start to see people. So my friend group is very much trimmed down to people that I definitely care about quite a bit. And I do feel like the friendships that sometimes can fizzle are people that you used to be in a circumstance, used to have certain factors around you where maybe you like went to the same school together, or like you were close with each other for like something that is no longer the case. And maybe you've just grown differently and you have different lifestyles now, or maybe you've hung out around different people and you've just kind of become different people where maybe you don't connect as much anymore. Cause like there's usually a reason why I feel like you get into the friendship. And that reason may not hold, which ultimately leads to why you get out of the friendship. I don't think I've ever like cut anyone off. I've never like hard ignored people, for the most part. At Gwen. 80% of my college time was online. I missed out on meeting people in college. If it helps, I have the people that there are maybe like 3 people that I'm still close with in college. My past 2 roommates. I don't talk to them very much, but like we talk to each other like in times that like birthdays, and if they happen to be visiting or something there. Like I love them with my whole heart. We just don't talk very much, but like I would still consider them my close friends. And then I have Amira, who is probably my closest friend. Yeah, but outside of that, there's no one really that I like ever speak to from school, to my knowledge. There are people that like I'm friends with through Amira from school times. So like maybe they're kind of like in a blurry territory. But yeah. Now, I've now been making friends through activities that I've been doing as a grown adult person. And I really like them a lot. I like them a lot. I don't have like a history with them. I only have like this year's worth of time, like a couple of months with them. So like it's always like an ongoing like building thing, and we see each other at some relative frequency, but I do like them a lot, and I feel like we would continue to be friends, consider like, if circumstances stay the same, if everyone still lives here, if everyone still kind of does the same things, similar lifestyles, if we still see each other on some cadence. While on that, what's worse is then the person isn't mature and content with themselves enough to keep anything that happened between them and the person they cut off, and instead run their mouth. True. Sometimes when people feel like they have that energy in them, oh wait, I'd rather the whole be buried and forgotten than to make a mess you can't directly discuss with them. Yeah. If someone like is like frustrated, if they get like frustrated with the situation or whatever, and like they do something and they feel like that, like they don't feel satisfied with it, so they start telling a lot of other people about it. I feel like it has to do with like you mentioned, they're not content with themselves enough. They feel like they didn't get what they wanted out of the action. So they start just telling people, kind of venting and maybe seeking the validation and feeling better that like they're spreading this type of info. I could see that. I think maturity of how you handle disconnection is a fascinating choice. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Interesting. It's an interesting like factor to think about. Oh my god. Also, Willie, hi. Sorry, I just saw that. I'm like scrolling up and down, which is why I'm like pausing and bouncing around. I assume I missed some good stuff. I assume, but let me see. We're the best anonymous comments. We got some good ones. We're so. Oh god, we have so many more to go. We have so many more to go. We can speed up. We can speed up. I meant to gamble. Did we do a raffle for 6 points? Congaries to Willie, Mads, and Chickern on 2 points each. Also, bye, Chickern. Thank you for coming in. All right, here we go. I'm rich. The one time it's not rigged, I win 2 points, 2 whole points. Sorry, we'll go to the next one. But I like that question. Do you actually make wishes? Here, we'll bring this one back down for the size. There we go. And now we have some space on the screen. I'm wearing shorts, by the way. They're here. They're just black. And they blend in with the chair. Do you actually make wishes on every 11th hour? I actually make fish on every 11th hour. Every 11th minute of the hour. Sorry. Every 11th. Yeah. Do I actually make wishes, though? As a genuine question? No, but I should. I feel like I should. Do y'all ever make, like, do y'all make wishes on it? 11/11. It's not. I know. I feel like I used to, like, outside of stream context, like at 11/11, when I saw that it was actually the 11/11 hour, I would make a wish, like, for funsies. But like when we do it on stream at the 11th minute, I don't think I don't make wishes anymore, like explicit wishes. I'll make wishes on the actual 11/11, yeah. But kind of bummed that I should. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm like, I never thought about this. No, every time I make a wish on 11/11, the exact opposite of my wish happens. Now, do you think it's like a genie type of thing where like if you then try wishing like the opposite, like there's still some sort of trick at play? Like, is it like you can't win in this scenario? Because like if I say I wish that I don't receive $1 million tomorrow, do you think it's like one of those scenarios where like maybe then like you will receive $1 million, but it's going to be like an embezzled funds and then you end up going to jail? I made wishes on the actual 11/11 or any other angel numbers like 333, 555. Then I'm not going to receive. So that's when like it would come true. So it is like it's one of those. I haven't recently, but when I was younger, I used to. Yeah, I used to make 11/11 wishes. What's next? What's one thing you would tell your younger self? Oh, it's a good slots attempt. Friday the 13th is a lucky day for me. We take it. When's the next Friday the 13th? September. Next month. We got one. Good to know. Very good to know. It'll be a lucky day for you. What's one thing you would tell your younger self? I wish I could convince myself to like, right now I have there are a lot of factors in my life that I feel confident about to the degree where like I can reason my way out of like people dissing something about me that I like or that I'm excited about. I wish I could instill that kind of confidence in myself when I was younger. I feel like this probably happens to a lot of people, so I don't think it's like a unique experience. It's definitely none of my childhood experiences are really unique. But I would say like I was extremely self-conscious with like everything. I definitely wanted to be included in any social activities. I was shy, but I was very like envious of like the people that like got to be very social and got to do all these things. Like I wanted that. But like I was also shy. And I think there were things that like I don't think this would have really changed. Like I feel like this was like a natural thing. I don't think like me telling myself this would fix it. But like I wish that I was more content with myself. I wish I liked myself more. And like was happier with the things that I had and the things about myself. Yeah. That's something that I would probably want to tell my younger self. To buckle up. Yeah. There's so many experiences that like have yet to happen. But Oh God, I would not want to relive my. I mean, like I think I had a very fortunate life. With that said, I would not want to relive it. Like I wouldn't want to go like do it again. Like I'm good. The one time, we're good. Checking that off. Yeah, I'm content with that. I would tell myself, don't cut your own hair. You'll have a nasty bob. What about the 3D glasses? No, seriously, I tell myself, don't stress over the people that aren't worth it. Yeah. I think that's also really it. Can't believe we all wish to become grown-ups who are not ready for adulthood. Yeah. God, there was so much that was yet to happen. I really like. I feel like if I had the type of comfort in myself that I have now, like back then, if I was able to instill that in myself, I probably would. Now, I did enjoy the activities that I did, but I would have done more. Like, there's so many exciting things in life that, like, there's so many cool things that, like, exist out in the world that, like, it would have been awesome if I had, like, started doing these things, like, earlier. I'm glad I'm doing them now. I feel like I could be 20 years older than I am now and be looking back and be like, damn, I wish I did this when I was in my 20s. So, like, I am in my 20s now. So, like, this is early for me in the future. But there are a lot of things that, like, I felt very self-conscious and, like I could have been doing better in certain things when I was younger. So I probably would want to do that. I don't talk myself my younger self out of some questionable outfit choices. I'm gonna pull my shorts down because they're riding up. There we go. But yeah, there are definitely a lot of lessons that I learned, and I'm very grateful for them. But yeah, but if I could, if I have the opportunity to, and it's like, hey, here's a chance, do you talk to your younger
Self. I mean, yeah, because I wouldn't want to change anything that they do, really, I guess. I wouldn't warn them against, I wouldn't tell them to do anything differently. I would just want them to, like, feel safe and comfortable experiencing what they experience. So, like, this is so funny with the voice. I would want them to, like, be... I want them to, like, be happy. Like, go through things and then, like, have the fallback of, like, you know what? Future me told me to be okay with this. And that, like, this is fine, and I don't need to overstress over this, and it's okay. And a lot of it also relates to, you know, it was mentioned about, I think this is similar to what Mad said, stressing over other people, about, like, what other people think. And I think that's the core of it. It's not to stress too much about what
people, how other people perceive me. And trying to put on and trying to have like an image of myself for other people to like receive that like is like cool. Here's a direct quote. You are non-binary and bisexual. Here are what those mean. This is why you never cared about gender in the first place. Also, welcome back, Wally. I didn't care about gender when I was young. Then I hyper cared about it because I thought I had to. Then I stopped caring again. Then I became queer. I would never let my younger self discover everything. I would want to let my younger self discover everything, but I also want them to have, I also don't want them to have to go through the gender crisis stuff. Yeah. It's like you want to like protect your younger self, but like you also, I feel like I would want my younger self, like I know what I know and I am what I am because of everything that like I've experienced, but I just want to like lend a helping hand to like my younger self during the down times to know like, hey, like, you know, here's a little snapshot of what the future looks like of like me, and I'm good and I'm happy. So like at some point you will be in these shoes. So whatever's happening now, it's just one of the stories that, you know, leads to this chapter in your life. There are a lot of things that people experience in the childhood that I didn't learn until I was a teenager, like riding a bike, or never experienced it. Did you ultimately learn how to ride a bike, or is that one of the things you haven't experienced? I know there's certain things like, you know, like riding a bike, maybe like swimming, like roller skating, or things like that you could still get into, I guess, like as an adult, but it takes a lot more effort to like go to, because like no one's guiding you through it. Like when you're younger, I feel like learning how to ride a bike, like someone guides you through it. Someone usually gets you a bike, and then you learn and practice with them. I would also pull the plug on the Wi-Fi router when young Lily found Omegle. Yeah. Maybe I would like block like chat roulette from existing. I mean, I didn't really go on it much. I went on it when it first became popular, and then I saw things that I wish I could never see. I wish I yeah. I didn't really use Omegle growing up. I didn't know it existed. I feel like chat roulette was like the one that I was aware of, and then eventually Omegle like came to light. But it was all the same idea. Horrified me. Oh, I miss Uvu. I miss AIM, honestly. But yeah. I guess I just tell myself I was trans. I wish to God I could have figured it out faster. I'm so grateful and I still figured it out relatively young. But I'm so fucking jealous of people who figure it out at younger. I'm still don't feel like I have the opportunity to start living yet because I'm still working on passing. Once I do, I feel like that's when I can actually begin to live. That makes sense. Hard to explain. But it's my only attempt tonight because if I talk about it more, I'll cry. No worries at all. We won't press on it either. But like that makes a lot of sense. My friend taught me how to ride a bike at 13. That's really sweet of you. That's really cool. That's kind of neat. I feel like I'm used to like parents or like a relative or like just like an older like adult, maybe like a teacher or something teaching how to ride a bike. It's cool to have like a friend teach you. It's kind of like a neat experience to share with your friends. I was so scared to use Omegle. Thank God I've seen the horror stories. Yeah, it's scary. I need a GPG really quickly. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. This will be quick, and then we'll move on to the next question. We're on question 11 out of 46, but some of them were like took like 30 seconds, and then other ones like this is what I mean. Some of them lead to like some like good combo, which I really like. Not friends with her anymore though. You had your time, I guess. The time maybe their purpose in life was for you to share those years together and to teach one another or just one to ride a bike. But again, maybe like it's probably I'm assuming that's one of those friendships that worked really well when you were at that age and like maybe like living near each other or maybe going to school together or whatever the circumstance was, and then like eventually like things changed around you, and then it's like maybe this friendship isn't really something that works for us anymore. So like it's not time wasted. You learned how to ride a bike and maybe you had some good experiences, but it's probably, good that you've gone your separate ways and that they're no longer a part of your life. That's how I probably imagine thinking about it. Also, give me one sec. I gotta pee. We're back. I see bearing. Very unfortunate typo. I'm gonna remove the original one. No. But yes. Oh wait, I missed the messages up here. I'm gonna scroll up for a second. For me, I wouldn't want to go back to. Sorry, I wouldn't go back to alter my personal journey with discovering my gender and sexuality. I presented myself in ways I felt safest and most comfortable around the community of chosen family, who I loved and accepted by. Who I'm loved and accepted by. The journey has its hardships, but I'm very at peace with it now. I'm happy to hear that. That's a good way to make peace with it. Oh wait, the more we grew up, we changed and become completely different of each other. Become completely different from each other. Sorry, I'm like my reading. Honestly, this is not that too off brand from like my entire week of reading things in here. But it's true. I really think that's what it is. I have friends that like I've had, you know, as a child that like we don't really talk as much now because like we're just like different people now. And it's like it's nothing. There was no like explicit like breaking point. It was just like there's not really much keeping us friends anymore apart from like the history that we've had. Yeah. Reading during the day 10 out of 10, reading at night 1 out of 10. Even even during the day it gets a little bit rusty. It's when I'm reading messages kind of quickly, probably. And also it's just my ability to read I'm losing. I feel like I don't know. Or maybe I get too excited and I just start reading really quickly. I'm very split on affecting my journey of sexuality and gender. Also, Mason Heartline, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I guess this is definitely one of those things. I think looking back of like, how much would you change? It's kind of like when people ask if you have any regrets, and people are like, well, I kind of feel like the experiences that I have led to who I am today. They're like different sides to the coin, and also different examples that can be used to like maybe. You might feel one way for one thing versus another. Like in terms of like maybe your journey of like self-discovery growing up, you might say I kind of want it to be the way that it was because like I wouldn't interfere with it just because that's just like that's how I got to like this point. Like things happen along the way, but they've ultimately shaped me and I like where I am now. But I also know there are other scenarios where you might be like, I wish I could change this. But yes, sorry, I'm going back down here. I'll give anything to know that I was trans sooner. Very valid. Feeling isolated in that is not a good feeling. Yeah. All right, here we can go to the other one. We can move on to the next one. The next one. So we just had this entire like combo. This next one's probably I haven't seen it yet, but I'm gonna open this next one. It's gonna be like. It's gonna be like the word like pickle or something. There's literally nothing holding these messages together. I'm gonna go to the next song though. Ooh, great song. This song is also nostalgic for me. It kind of reminds me of what's that movie? She's All That? Maybe? Can I request a song? I think not at the moment. We're not doing any specific song requests, but if there are any like song recs that you like, feel free to either DM them to me or whisper them to me. And maybe at some point we could we could throw it into the queue. But probably not right now. I might be leaning a little bit more on the focus on the other stuff. But yes. And if you want to just share a song in general with everyone else, you could also drop that in Discord too. We have a good music channel for it. Because it wasn't up to me, but it's something that makes me sad. Very like, again, not to keep saying like very understandable, but like that makes sense. She's All That. When she took off her glasses off in her ponytail, and everyone suddenly loved her. Yeah, what a really great messaging in that movie. All right, let me see what the next question is. This next one doesn't really matter. I'm gonna go to the next one. Isn't a. This isn't really like anonymous. I guess it doesn't really say anything. This one doesn't expose any personal information. It just eliminates one possibility. And it identifies the user that submitted it. So like I'm cool showing it because it's not doxing, and it's the opposite of doxing actually. Kind of. My real name is not Ray Daniel. Fair enough. My real name is technically not Johnny Says. But yes, it is. I would say it's the opposite. It's the opposite of doxing in the sense that it says what your identity is not, but technically it eliminates one out of the infinite options of what your identity can be. This one says, how are babies made? Usually by stringing together 6 letters, 2 of which are B's. One is an A, one is an I, one is an E, and another one is an S. Super Duper Junior. That sounds poetic in like a children's book kind of way. Like it almost rhyme. It bounces off well. I didn't think you'd show this one. I feel like it's why not? But yeah, I know that was the one. That was like the one possibly iffy one. People are surprised to learn my name is actually Sterling. My name is not, my last name is not Spoon though. Meanwhile, your last name is Silver. Spoon is like the junior of your name, like super duper junior. It's Sterling Silver Spoon. Heartbroken. Isn't there another account that's kind of like this too? There's like a, isn't there like a rose gold fork or something? Spoons, yeah. I've seen spoons around. I've seen Spoon. I've seen Sterling. I've seen Johnny. Rose gold fork. I made the account and gave it to Spoons. You got full control. Are we on High School Musical? We are, but I've been looking for a great song. Let me see what this next one is because it's a little bit longer and I just want to make sure. Ooh, okay. Cool. This one, we're gonna, in the discussion, we're going to be respectful and probably not be specific with any real life examples, but we're gonna take this one in the meta form. I'm gonna have to adjust the size of the window though. Cool. There we go. So this one says, this is a fair question. If you were born in a different country, different cultural beliefs, different religious beliefs, and no memory of your current beliefs or any memory at all, do you think you would still find your old beliefs compelling and go back to them after hearing about them, or would you consider them obviously wrong and your beliefs right? So again, in this discussion, feel free to share your answers and stuff, but be respectful. Don't avoid naming specific places, cultures, or religions. Keep it broad. Keep it there. But my answer here is I don't think I would. I think that I am certainly a product of my environment. I don't think that like I am at nature. Like I feel like if I'm raised a certain way, I will like that's going to be what like, you know, probably supersedes most like I think I would hope that I would have like in terms of like old beliefs compelling, go back to after hearing about them. I don't think I'm like naturally tied to I don't think I'm like I think I have like certain like aspects of like human nature in terms of like how I might view the world and certain things that might just like feel like if something doesn't like if you know feel I feel like for the most part when it comes to beliefs it will be a product of my my upbringing. So I don't think there's anything I don't think I would be like tied or pulled to anything. In a new setting, I think my core beliefs, the person I want to be, I would think my core beliefs of the person I want to be and treat others would be similar. But yes, I feel like for example, like, you know, kind of like you mentioned, I tend to want to be as kind as possible. I would want to believe that I would be, but I know that like just the influence of my upbringing can say that if I lead a different life, I would be exactly the same. I think I would definitely be different. I feel like I would just be like the result of my upbringing. Like I think I could attribute a lot of the knowledge and the way that I am today to what I've been exposed to in my life, the people I've been around in my life. Honestly, like even like social media, like with TikTok, for example, I feel like even today, I mean, every day my view of the world is altered, shifted, refined, changed. And like on TikTok, I feel like something that I see a lot is obviously there's a lot of stuff on there. But one of the things that I like about it is I get to kind of bear witness to conversations between different people, possibly with different takes from where like that I probably would not maybe be a part of or get to, you know, bear witness to or hear in just my day-to-day life with just like in the environment that I'm in or with the people that are around me. And there are things that like sometimes like I'm like, oh, you know what? I haven't considered this aspect and like I've always just kind of assumed this, like little things like that. Obviously there's so many ways that can go and you hear everything on the internet. Not everything on the internet that you hear is not every take. Most takes on the internet that you hear are probably not going to be ideal, but there are like certain creators that I follow that like, you know, speak out about things that I don't come across on my day to day, that people in my life don't, they don't come up with them. Like it just doesn't come out of conversation. And so I really do think that I am shaped by the people I'm around. I do think that I like to think critically of myself and stuff now. And I think that those things will allow me to, but, I think if I had access to the internet, I think eventually I would hope that would come to my beliefs, but like if I grew up in an environment that was even just like let's remove the fact of like culture, religious beliefs, any of that. I think the culture and religious beliefs here is just like as an association to how you view the world, but I don't think that's specific to this question. I don't think it means like if you were born to like a culture that had in a different culture or different religious beliefs, that I mean, I guess it does specify that, but I think that like, let's say like I just grew up with another family with like didn't feel, I mean, there's no like yeah, I feel like the people that raise me would have the biggest influence. And then if I have access to the internet with like social media nowadays, I think that at a younger age, I think I could be influenced to kind of go in different directions. I wouldn't like to be influenced to go in a direction that would be like counter to my beliefs today. And obviously I would want to like end up where I am today, or at least in the same direction that I am today. But I do understand how you could, yeah. I was raised from casually religious background, but I don't follow it now. I would think that would stay the same if I were born to a different culture. Yeah. Yeah. E. It's the E from anything. To see how light and casual chat usually is compared to the confessions. Yeah. Just E. Let's see what this next one could be. I don't know if you're here. Well, this question's so deep. I mean, they're anonymous confessions, and these are that's what we're here for. We got them all. But yeah, I like it. I like it. All right, this next one. Wait, let me just. Where did I go right? Let's see what else we have. Pretty boy swag. I gotta keep it. Sorry. This one is. I took and ate one of your ice cream sandwiches while you were at work. There's a singular person that could have sent this. There's one person that could have sent this. Which ice cream sandwiches did I have? Oh my God. Holy crap. 1 million. Welcome to the 1 million club. But yeah. Anyway, fair confession. You can eat all my ice cream sandwiches. You can have anything. You could eat while I'm at work. You could have everything. You could have everything that you see. It's all of my stuff is all of your stuff. And I lost it all. That's what happens. I made it to like 10 million and I lost it all. Describe your dream house. Fast internet, tall ceilings. Actually, do I want tall ceilings? I would love, like, whenever I see like videos of like loft apartments, it feels so like nice. I don't want like a big house that's like bigger than like more space than like fits a person. Like, I do think a house can definitely be too big. And I don't want that. But like I would love like tall ceilings can feel tall ceilings, but not a lot of like room. You know what I mean? Like I'm not talking about like 50 rooms tall ceilings. I'm talking about like, living room, a bedroom, kitchen, bathroom, maybe tall ceilings in at least one room. I like having like a room with like tall ceilings, but not like, but I don't want like I don't want a lot of square footage. I want adequate square footage, fast internet, one room, at least one room that has tall ceilings, and a lot of natural sunlight. I want to have sunlight. Natural sunlight will impact my mood. Tall ceilings will also impact my mood. I'll feel less like compressed. Ideally low in an area where like houses where it's not like a lot of tall buildings, because I like to go outside and I like to like see the sky and see scars and see stars. I was like, that emote was so funny. For a well-decorated home, I wouldn't want a giant mansion. I definitely don't need a ton of space. Yeah, I think I've been in like places that were too big for where like I was like I feel overwhelmed here. Like whenever they show you like celebrity homes and stuff where they're just like rooms on rooms on rooms for like a family of 4 people. I'm like I don't think I'd feel like great here. I don't know. It's not what I want. It's not what I want for myself. I would take like a loft apartment, but I do like a house. I like apartments and I like houses. If I have an apartment, I like the idea of like an apartment that's high up with like floor to ceiling windows because I feel like that view really like honestly the sun, the amount of light and the view that I have from where I am plays a very, very big role. If I have a house, I would want to have I would like to be able to like take advantage of, honestly, I would love to have that place like wired up like a studio. I would make that thing my dream stream space. I would have like video cables that like, you know, HDMI outlets in every room except the bathroom. And I'd just be able to plug in a camera into that and I would just lead straight to just my network of, oh my God. If I ever have a house, I am making that my dream film studio. I will say there were a lot of aspects of that. Is it Debbie Ryan that had that nice house tour? Just for bragging rights. I fear it. I definitely don't want to be in a place that's like too big. Yeah, in a tennis court they never use. Exactly. An architecturally nice home. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. A place that like has like a green area like around it, like whether it's like in a woodsy neighborhood or like in a neighborhood that has like a lake or something. That would be nice. I would live in a cute cottage with Wi-Fi and cable, and I would also get cats. Yeah. The fact that owning a house is just a dream. Yeah. Fun to wander around a big house. I get like sometimes I need a smaller space. That's the only thing. But like, for example, like my apartment right now. Wow, honestly, the lighting here is nice. I don't know if that's intentional. What was redeemed? What did you do for this? Cotton candy? Hell yeah. I like my apartment. My ceilings are not very high. They're not very low either. They're not overwhelmingly low. But like, I've been to like people's apartments where like their like living room area does have a relative, like just like a taller ceiling. Maybe it's like 15 feet instead of like 8 feet. And it's like a little bit of like breathing room. It's like kind of like it makes things feel, there's something there. There's something there that I definitely do like. I think it is kind of neat. But yeah, for a house though, I would definitely I don't want too much space. I would just want to not feel, honestly, I don't even think I need a tall ceiling. It depends on what vibe I want for the house. Something that like looks like well designed though. But like, I'm not a home designer. You've seen me play The Sims. It truly pains me watching people renovate gorgeously built homes and painting all the walls white and installing marble fixtures. Yeah. To escape from guests you didn't want over, you could just go to another room. Also, a raffle has begun for 7,000 points. If you want to join, you come to Extra join in the chat. I see it as more space, more cleaning. True. More space, more cleaning. Let me see. I don't need a massive mansion, but I do. No, I have minimum requirement. I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly, again, whatever works for you. Like this is a preference question. So if you do want a place that has like plenty of rooms and tons of space, like this is like your dream house. This isn't like an attainability or an ethics thing. This is like if you could form your own home in a universe, what are the ideal conditions? So maybe your preference is to have a lot of rooms. So like you never get tired, you never get like tired of seeing the same thing all the time. And maybe you have different rooms that have like different things in them. Maybe you have an arcade, maybe you have like a movie theater in there. Like maybe you want like that also sounds kind of sick. But it depends on like where you're placing the question in terms of like, okay, realistically, like what is my dream home of something that like is maybe moderately, I don't even think moderately possible is even like worth throwing in here because a lot of these things are still kind of hard to get. But yeah, something got in my throat. I've been talking low. I need to get some seltzy. Hold on, I'm gonna get my bevy. Give me 1 second. I fear it may be time for the cookies. 11:11. Ah, no. I've been fooled. I've been fooled. Congaries to who? Aw, to Katie, Toast, and Willie. My dream home, my dream house is the Tiny's Palace. The one I think about is 4.2 kilometers square. Damn, that's big. Yeah, that actually worked. I didn't even hear it. I just saw it. We still have 2 more cookies left from yesterday, and I may start dabbling. They just like, we're just brownie cookies. I'm gonna get brownie in my teeth though. But I need to. Oh, you can even see the chocolate chunk in this one. Look right over there. That's chocolate. Put in the microwave for a little. Good song, by the way. I'm gonna put one in the microwave for like 7 seconds, and then we'll move on to the next question. Oh yeah. Hey, Betty, I'll have a great night. I submitted a question the other day, but I have no idea what it was. we'll, we'll hopefully get to it. We're on question 16 out of 46. We'll move a little bit faster. We'll move a little bit faster through these. Thank you for submitting a question, by the way. I really appreciate it. All right, let me take a quick bite out of this. It's definitely more melty. Ah, it's falling apart. Okay. I mean, it's just like fudgy brownie. It's brownie in cookie form. Oh, it's warm too. Falling apart because it's warm. Oh, this is a great last minute stream idea, by the way. Thank you for whoever suggested making these. I'm so sorry. Enjoy your bite, Katie. Oh my god, you could see the shape of the chocolate chip that's in there. You see that rectangle by my finger? By this finger here? That's a chunk. It was you. You suggested, oh. Shout out to me. Chosen was warm. Oh yeah, I put that one in the microwave. That was warm. That was delicious. Wow. I'm gonna be eating the other one tonight. We had a poll and everything. We had a poll and that wasn't even one of the options, and I still did it. You're right. I forgot. I was an accomplice. That's true. Can you rant about something you're secretly passionate about for 2 minutes? The illusion of free choice. It's SpongeBob lore. Rant about something that I'm secretly passionate about. Toast. I'm toast. I love the font. You can also do that with exclamation point Gothic, I think. Toast. Oh no, it's a different one. Wait, italics maybe. Whoa, there's, oh no. Timer enable disabled. I don't even have timers for that, so that's not even gonna work. Wait, italics doesn't work? Oh, it worked. Look at that timer. Let me move it. I don't know, something that I to rant about. I feel like you do every stream though. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know, something to rant about. Coding stuff? I don't even think I have anything to rant about for that. I already gave my qualms with using sounds. With using sounds and trying to pass them off as your own. I rant about everything all the time. It's true. I think I do. I don't think I have anything in particular right here. I think, and I rant for longer than 2 minutes. So like my answer of can I is yes. I'm trying to think if there's anything in particular, and I'll go off on it again. I mean, gladly. Rant about peanuts. I don't think I'm secretly passionate about peanuts is the only thing. I could probably, I mean, rant about them for any reason. Favorite food, maybe? The timer was a good attempt, though. It worked. I'm glad. It needs to be something that I'm secretly passionate about. Rant. I don't really like have any takes on the internet. I mean, applaud Johnny. We got this. I mean, I could talk about how like, I mean, I already think I mentioned, like, you know what? You never told us about what got you into dancing. It was purely just like the desire to want to, like, I felt very, I didn't feel, not since I've joined, yeah. Because I started dancing in like January. I started dance classes in January. I never really felt comfortable. I didn't really like have like a sense of rhythm that I like felt comfortable with. I didn't know how to dance socially, but I'd be in social situations where I'd hear music that I would like, but I wouldn't really know how to move to it. And so I would so like I had known that I've always wanted to take dance class. I signed up for online, like I signed up for like Steezy, which is like an online dance thing. And I really liked that. I know 11/11. Oh my God. Also happy, your time zone birthday, Katie. I just realized. Ah, look at them fly. But yeah, but I started taking them, wait, did I get my points for that? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. We're good. But I started getting, yeah, so I didn't feel comfortable dancing. Like, I didn't know how to move to the music. So like, I'd find myself like in the times that I would socialize and I'd be around music, like like other people might be like dancing and stuff. And like, I wouldn't really know like what to do. And then I'd like get like a little overwhelmed with like my not knowing what to do with myself, wishing that I was able to kind of move to the music, but also being very self-conscious about how I looked. And so I started doing like online dance classes. Like I started taking like Steezy classes, which are basically, it's more, none of them are like live. They're basically just like very well made and very well maintained like dance tutorials. But like it's you do it on your own, but the videos are just, they're really good. There's so many of them to plenty of songs, and the tools for it, like you can mirror the video differently. You could change your angle, your view. You could slow things down. You could have it loop at certain points. Like it's a really useful tool, not sponsored. But it's very like, it was very useful. So I liked it a lot. I did find it kind of hard to, there were certain things that were easy, like certain things that I liked about it that worked really well for me. Other parts were like a little bit hard. And then I knew that once I moved out, on my own, I'd want to start taking dance classes. And so I finally moved out, and then I was like, you know what? I started this in January. So like, it wasn't a New Year's resolution thing, but like, I was like, I guess like I was just like during a time that I was just looking for, I was like, all right, let's start getting a move on these goals. Now that I've settled in a little bit by moving, a couple months earlier, I started kind of moving stuff in. And so once I started settling in was around like mid-January. And yeah, I finally signed up for dance classes, and I went super beginner. I was really nervous because like I didn't know like how beginner the class would be, and the class I took was really manageable. It was like, I liked it a lot. I talked about it the day I did it. I think I talked about it on stream. So I definitely still have the VOD for that class too, and for that stream too. And so Yeah, and that's really what got me started. And then once I started doing that, that made me, because it's in a dance class, like you are, I mean, depending on who you are, like I like messed up many times, and like everyone in the class messes up. Like we all mess up a lot because it's a beginner dance class. Even in probably a non-beginner dance class, people still mess up. But like we're all still learning, we're all still figuring out our rhythm, and we're all in different places. So that started making me more confident in doing other activities and feeling less self-conscious about how I look in front of others when I'm doing stuff, because like I needed to have some level of like vulnerability in that sense in doing that. And then now I just love signing up for things and just doing things. I no longer feel too, I don't even know where my bar is for like something that I'd feel self-conscious or embarrassed about in terms of how I look, how I'm perceived by those around me in an environment where we're all just supposed to be trying our best. But so far I'm pretty much open to everything now. But yeah. Yeah, that's a good song. But yeah, I don't think I have anything else I could really rant about for the most part. I'm definitely a perfectionist in that sense too, but I had to learn to not let the fear of me getting it right for the first time stop me from trying. Yeah. So I'm hoping to reach that point of comfort when it comes to like singing. But like again, singing isn't like a secret passion of mine. Like I like singing as much as the next person. But like I would like to refine it a little bit before I just start doing that publicly. I'm still too nervous to like sing in like an open karaoke where it's like one person singing in front of everyone. And I would like to reach the point of like beyond comfort in that environment. I don't even need to sing well. I just want to feel like comfortable enough in my own singing where like I'm like I just want like a little bit of lessons. A little bit of lessons. You don't need to sound good in karaoke. Karaoke is about the song you choose and the energy you bring. But that scared me. That scared me. Can you do a flip? I used to. I mean, maybe. I mean, probably not here for the sake of my neighbors, but I used to, yeah. Let's hear those pipes. Not with this, maybe. But no. I'm not ready. Did I just zoom in? Oh no, I just did a control F. All right. Next question. Who is someone you admire a lot? I'm going to head to bed. Rest well, Katie. Happy birthday again. I hope you have an incredible day tomorrow. I hope you get to do lots of nice things. I hope you get a really, really tasty treats. And we'll chat soon. Here we have my father. For me, who's someone that I admire a lot? There definitely are people. I mean, I do admire. Now, I would say I admire my parents. It's been a journey growing up, but I would say that now. More. Who would I choose? I feel like I can't think of it now, but as soon as I see like someone, like some example of someone, I'd be like, yeah, them. Like I'm gonna see it like while like on the internet later. I heard about the person who stole your ice cream sandwich. Yeah. Yeah, they got full permissions to steal all of my things. What ice cream sandwiches did I have? What ice cream sandwiches did you hear that I used to have here? I don't recall. TJ's. Were they the little... Oh, wait. Were these the little cones? Were they the cones? Yes! Yes. Yes. My entire pantry's worth of stuff is all access to whoever stole my ice cream sandwiches. My mom, she's been there for me my entire life. These are really sweet. These are really good. For myself, I don't know. I admire my friend Jason. They're a social butterfly and are so good at getting groups of friends together. That is really that's a cool one too. I feel like having a peer that you admire. Because again, this is like who is someone that you admire a lot. It's not like you got to pick like a singular person to like be the person. Like it doesn't mean that picking someone here means that you don't pick other people too. But it's cool to have like a peer of yours that you're just like, damn, like they're doing. I really like the way that they do these things, and I appreciate that a lot, and I admire that. I hate that feeling of being around a friend's place and not touching anything would make the home explode. Did you feel that way at mine? They throw parties and people share their art, poems, and things. Super cool. That is rad. Only when you left, my place is open access. That's really cool though. All right, Miles, he brought me to you. Miles is super cool. I love the stuff that Miles shares online, and like just like whether it's like music or just like I feel like there's a lot. I feel like his stream is very, it's not tied to like a specific thing either. There's a lot of just like culture in it. There's you know, like the community culture that forms from like people who share music, people who share their passions, their projects, their interests, they're just their energy. I do like that a lot. Sterling's art skills are dope as fuck. True. Did I just say the US plug scared me? Yeah. Honestly, weird shape. The US plugs are, but what I like about honestly, I feel like all plugs though have like a cool face. Well, not all plugs, but there are multiple plugs that look like little faces. I was gonna say ours look like little faces, but yes. I'd probably say you. Well, I mean, if we're gonna start naming like the people that we're talking to right now, then I mean, I admire the heck out of you. We talk about this all that. Literally, if anyone ever listens in to Passion and I's Discord calls, and I's and mine's and me's and I's, no, and my's. If anyone ever listens to our Zoom calls, our Discord calls, it usually involves like a good like 10 minutes of back and forth appreciation. There's always like there's an appreciation break that we take unintentionally. The hair tuck. Oh my god, I did tuck my hair. I was doing the Debbie Ryan thing, and I think I actually tucked my hair. Oh wow, is it this side? It is this side. That's so interesting. Yeah, flirt. I love the flirt emote. I have that saved in my memes folder on my phone. I use that one a lot. It's Caught in the Rain. Great song. But I'll go to the next one. Oh, great song. What is a skill you wish you had? The ability to sing well. I would like to improve. I mean, I want to be able to dance better. But yeah, a skill I wish I had. I wish I was. Honestly, I would probably lean more into the dance. I would love to like whenever I see people who are like really good at dancing, who just have years and years of training and practice. I wish I want to be able to do that so badly. Because like even the dancing that I do now at like the elementary level that I do feels really good and really fun when like I have a string of things together and like I'm doing like a routine. Doing that with like just like where you really just feel it in your blood. Yeah. Caught in the rain. Odd question. Do you have tattoos? Mom was itching right where my tattoo is, and the question popped up. Yes, God, not Johnny's just out here. I don't have any tattoos currently, but I probably will at some point. But just not at the moment. There's nothing that I've done yet. I've gone with my friends and stuff to get tattoos. I think I just never really like picked something or like set aside time to like decide on what I would want to get. But one day. Just makeup, I think. Oh god, there's so much that I feel like. Oh, see, now I'm thinking about style, like in terms of like hairstyles and makeup. Seeing makeup transitions on TikTok are sick too. I wish I was better at parallel parking. That's a solid skill. If I drove more, I would want that too. I thought you meant Style by Taylor Swift. I just meant that as a skill. But yeah, I would say probably dance. Like I want to have that same level of skill as people, like the people that I see online or like at like dance shows. Living in the main city is tough. Parallel parking in. I'm scared to drive in the city. I have a tattoo of 3 flowers together. They represent healing, growth, and confidence. Oh, I love that. That's really cool. How long have you had them for? I was asking mainly in reference to the itching. God, I just read the caught in the rain message again. Caught in the rain. That's what they should just label it. Yeah, say I wish I could dress. You already impress and you know it. You're 5 stars in dress to impress. In IRL dress to impress. Just wanted to fish for compliments with that one. Caught fishing for compliments. I caught a centipede. His name is Daryl. Daryl. I love it. Dress sense is maybe one that, let me see, is maybe one that I'll always hand myself. You really do. Oh, see, every time I wear the shirt that you got me, I think about your pants. I think, yeah. I miss your outfits when you were here. I'm so excited to see what this season brings around. Season 2 is going to be awesome. My what? I'm pretty proud of my makeup skills. Your makeup skills are sick. You posted some looks too on Discord. They're all absolutely chef's kiss. They're like, I love when people share their makeup pics on Discord. It's always so cool. I need more emojis to properly express like my genuine IRL reaction. A lot of trial and error, but mostly error in the process. Do you does anyone here do their like, what is it called? Is it shower makeup? Where like you'll do makeup before you take a shower just because like you can, so you just try something and then either way you're gonna take it off. Is that something that anyone here does, or is it something that everyone here does? I recently started discovering what that is. You want to guess the color of my undergarments? I believe Charlie and Billy already have that one down. The spoon with the cow print that she gifted you. Love it. I love that spoon. Passion. I use that spoon every day. It's my serving spoon. I love it. It's a good spoon. It's a good spoon. Season 2 pants are going to be a step up. I can't. Is that a pot friend with a heart? That's pot love. That's an Elden Ring related emote. I just realized I have that here. It truly is a serving spoon. It's true. No, but I do shower hair. Well, I'll put a shit ton of product into my hair before a shower. I test out the new style, and then maybe that's smart. Why don't I do that? I don't do pre-shower makeup because I use eyeliners that don't come off in the shower. And I have to use makeup wipes. Got it. Your makeup is too strong. It's too powerful. I do want to go back to the place I got that. They need a spoon sibling. I'll go with you. One of your regrets. I want to give an answer to this. I want to have an actual answer. It doesn't even need to be anything like wild, but what's something that I regret? Like, I'm not going to give one of those. I'm not going to give an answer like a life-changing answer. There was a Christmas party that I like had not drank much beforehand, and I forgot that like you got to pace yourself, that like just because you're not feeling it now doesn't mean you won't feel it later. And I regret drinking as much as I did, because then it all hit me at once and I had to go home and throw up. Makeup closed beta. Early access alpha. It's a closed beta for makeup. So that was a regret that I had. I don't think I have any like life regrets that I can think of. I mean, like there are things that like I'm like, damn, you know, would have been cool if I maybe was like did a better job here, but there's only so much I could like really, yeah. But like I do regret not pacing myself whenever I forget, especially the last time when I forgot about how alcohol works. My looks get studied by a jury of my peers before they're seen in public. Add 2.0, V2.0, V3.0 to your makeup photos. Willie's makeup is patch updates. It's a work in progress. It's consistently evolving. Oh wait, I have more salty here. Are there any bigger regrets that I have? When it's right, it's right. I mean, when it looks good, it looks good. I love when like I put together like a look for myself, whether it's like an outfit or something, and I'm like, shit, wait, this one, like I actually like I love this. I can't imagine the kind of power you feel with like makeup. God. Maybe I should get some. Okay, I was telling someone that there's a Daughtry song called Home, and this came on. I'll go to the next song in a second. I was telling someone, but they didn't know of it. And I was like, I feel like this is the only Daughtry song that I know. Ooh, I will be leaving this though. Say my name. I feel good about when I decided to transition, but Girly Pop should have bit when she saw Britney aged 8 and wanted to be her. The Britney lore. I feel like maybe that's why you just have so much knowledge of all these things. You literally just like, I mean, if you were there, I mean, I guess I was there too. Yeah, because Britney, when did Britney like rise to fame? I feel like someone wants to tell me like 97 or something, but it's probably later. Britney Spears. 99. 99 was Baby One More Time Digital Deluxe. I studied pop music from 2017 onwards, and then pop forums from 2011 changed me. When it turns out exactly how you thought it would in your head, yeah, 98 technically. Okay, I wasn't too far off. I'll take it. Dream seltzer rotation. Ooh. Oh, I need people with some good burps. My dream seltzer rotation of all people who can really take down some bubbles and release a good burp with it. Dervish was on Mickey Mouse Club. True. I feel like everyone was. Meghan Trainor in your dream seltzer rotation? Does Meghan Trainor have good burps? I just wanted to type her name. That's fair. I haven't had that sensation before, but I appreciate that you were comfortable enough to share that. I need sleep. Good night. Have a wonderful night, Wally. One day you will. I think I will, now that you brought it up. But yeah, someone with good burps. I love a good burp. Big fan of good burps. Threat. Threatening. One day you will. Derogatory. Only 11 Mickey Mouse Club. Damn. I feel like Mickey Mouse Club had so many celebrities when they were, like, obviously when they were young, but like so many people who are like famous today. Tell us a story of when you were down horrendously for someone. Oh, I've definitely been down horrendously for people. Okay, are we talking like down bad like as an adult? Like down bad as like a like college and up? Or like could like crushes as like a middle schooler count? When you stream Jay Sean's song. The way that's in here, I'll cue it now. You did this to me. I used to really crush on people hard. I'm starting to get a little sleepier. I want to hear read that one. Obviously, oh, no, I totally can. I love when we all E. We're just out here Eing. But yes, I can. Let me see. It's in 20 minutes. So let's say by like 50 or 55 if you're up. We'll jump to it. If we don't get there yet. We're about halfway through, but who knows how many. Well, yeah. We're Eing. A story when you were down horrendously for someone. I used to have a crush on someone that I was friends with in, I want to say middle school. Is it Slee? The E. I used to have a crush on someone when I was in like middle school. One of my friends. I would like Facebook version of subtweet how like much I liked them, and I literally had them like added in it. Like they were there, like they were probably reading them, being like, all right, that's enough. When I was in, I would say like after that though, I don't know. But yeah, I used to like subtweet on but Facebook when that was a thing. See, I barked. I'm hiding. But I don't think I've ever done anything. I mean, like I've like have ever liked someone so badly that like I did anything ridiculous because I was so into them. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like there have been times in my life where like I've like felt like I needed to like just take a step back and be like, okay, what's going on here? What am I doing here? Johnny says the E is everywhere. I'm still trying to think. When I was in elementary school, my like elementary school into middle school girlfriend, which I don't even know if that counts. I wouldn't really count it, but like, you know, at the time it was that. When she broke up with me, I got really sad, and I sent her like a lot of emails about like how sad I was, how much I missed her. But that is the extent of it. We've talked about this on stream once before too. Next. Worst job you've ever had. I did, yeah. Not the emails. I used emails with like large fonts and I was like I was begging for her love. No, serial nicknames. It was Honey Bunch. It was Honey Bunch of Oats. It was that one. My Honey Nut Cheerios. And I was Honey Bunches of Oats. It was that one. It was. Oh my god. Vicky, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. You're a star. Anything but ordinary. Out of this world. Absolutely legendary. Excuse me if I don't raid. This reminds me of the dungeon. Yeah. Although I feel like the dungeon, I feel like y'all have left the dungeon. But welcome in. You were playing Turnip Boy Robs a Bank. I hope you had fun. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I did. I was peeking in there too. That game looks cool. I'd like seen the name before, but I didn't get to see any gameplay until today. Crash landing into your chat. Hell yeah. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Feel free to, you know, disconnect or do other things post stream. You know the drill. We're currently reading some anonymous submissions, anonymous questions that have been thrown in here over the last maybe couple of some amount of time, and we're about halfway through. We're about halfway through them, but they're really fun. If you want to submit any, if anyone here wants to submit any of their own, you type anon. And there's a link right there. Oh, thank you, Lily. And you can submit anything in the forum. I am like moderating as I go, so like anything works as long as it's not against TOS. Not trying to get banned. And Vicky, enjoy your 9th seltzer. I hope you enjoy. Yeah, worst job I ever had. I interned when I was in college. I interned at a. Dude, this probably should have been the first red flag. I interned at like a little like finance thing. I didn't even know what it was, but it was a coding job that was posted, a coding internship. They needed someone to like help them code a system, and it was just like 2 people that like ran the thing, and that was their only tech person. I don't know why they probably wanted an intern because it was someone that they maybe didn't want to pay, or the thing is this was supposed to have pay, and they made me. I went in from like 7:30 to I feel like 5 for like a week straight right before the semester started, and then during the semester like I would work different hours, and their system like nothing worked, and then they didn't pay me. And so after like 3 weeks, I left. I was like, I'm tired, and I got. There's nothing, there's nothing going on here. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm literally a college student in an internship, and neither of you are the tech people. You just wanted to hire someone and not pay them. But yeah, that was probably my worst job. That was one of my years in college. Sucks that you stayed 3 weeks. Good that you left after 3 weeks. Exactly. Truly. Oh my god, Google Plus. Hi! Oh my god, it's so cool to see you in here. I hope you're well. I think you were streaming earlier too. I was in there too. I was all over Twitch streams today. Highly recommend playing Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion, the first game. It's super cute and funny. I will, because this one was, I think, the heist. Oh my god! Lily, thank you so much for giving a sub to Gigglepuss. I feel like it's kind of fun going by usernames. How are you? How goes stream? Stream goes well. Currently answering anonymous questions / confession / anything. All truly anonymous in here. Yeah, and it's been fun. We made ourselves a little passion fruit margarita. We might make ourselves another one soon. I ate one of the cookies that we made on stream yesterday or 2 days ago. I'm having a very ideal Friday night. I'll tell you that. Let's see what the next one is. So worst job was answered. Whose soul would you trade for 62 cents? I probably wouldn't unless I was a manager of like a fast food place. Maybe like a burger joint, I would say. So I'd probably like exchange like my fry cook. I would. I'm headed to the airport, so my service is crap. I saw you and wanted to come say hi. I appreciate it. I wherever you're going, I hope you have a safe trip. Also, again, thank you so much, Lily, for gifting a sub. You just provided Gigglepuss with a whole month of emos and no ass and emotes and no ads. I hope you enjoyed though, and thank you again, Lily. I appreciate that so much. But yeah, so thank you for coming in too. Again, I hope you have a safe trip. I hope everything goes well. But yes, whose soul would I trade for 62 cents? I think that's it. Probably a fry cook. Guilty pleasure show to binge watch. I've watched so much Grey's Anatomy. I don't even know if I like it. I don't dislike it. I don't dislike it. I can't dislike it because I've watched too much of it to dislike it. I don't think I could have spent the amount of time watching Grey's Anatomy. I think I would be cheating if I was like, I hate this show. Well, no, I would be cheating if I only said negative things about Grey's Anatomy. That show is as I haven't watched it in a while. I'm not fully caught up. I'm like a season behind. But I've watched so much of it. I used to love Degrassi too. I've never seen Grey's Anatomy, but I watched Station 19 and it's so good. I've never gotten to see, there's one thing about Station 19 and Grey's Anatomy, whenever they have like overlap episodes where it's like a storyline. Is that the one with the storyline episodes? I regularly see Grey's. Okay, yeah, it is. Is Ben a character? Ben? Maybe? I'm now, it's been a while since I've seen Grey's, so I don't even remember who's who. I love messy 2000s trash TV. Oh my god, I watched so many seasons of The Challenge. Ben Warren, yeah. Okay, cool. They do episodes of Grey's where it's like part 1 is in like Station 19 or it's in Grey's and part 2 is in the other show. I've never seen the Station 19 episodes though, but I imagine it's like the same show. Like not the same show, but like I imagine it's like the same like the same appeal. I used to love Scandal. I watched all of Scandal, but it wasn't a guilty pleasure. It was just a pleasure. It was a great show. I liked it a lot. Things like, so I don't watch a lot of reality TV. I don't really watch shows much on my own except for Adventure Time now, but Amira has watched a lot of like reality TV, and so I've watched a lot of reality TV through Amira. So we watched a lot. Oh, I'm gonna turn this up. God damn. Get ready to shake some ass. Sorry. Yeah, the challenge was really like X on the Beach and the challenge were so bad but so good. There's so many seasons of the challenge. There was a season of the challenge that I had to stop watching because the characters pissed me off so much. I never watched Scandal, but I've watched How to Get Away with Murder too. Or also, Olivia was in a couple episodes. I never made it far enough to see. Did I make it far enough to see the overlap? I don't think so. I think I've watched the first 2 seasons of How to Get Away with Murder. I liked it a lot. Are these all Shonda Rhimes shows? I'm so bad at watching shows, but I binged the first seasons of Corner Gas. They're the only ones on Roku. What's Corner Gas? I'm intrigued. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, those are some shows that are probably guilty pleasure shows to watch. Reality TV. Now, I did watch when I was sick and Amira was staying here. I watched like 4 or 5 seasons of Vampire Diaries. That show actually did take the soul out of me. I like had lost everything that I once was. I lost my sense of self, my sense of time. I also had COVID, I think. No, it wasn't COVID. I had a really bad virus and it wasn't COVID. That's what it was. Because I remember I tested and it was just, it wasn't that. It was just like, I was just sick. But I was so sick that like nothing felt real. Like time didn't feel like nothing, everything. And then I was also every moment that I spent awake, for the most part, I was watching Vampire Diaries. And that made my reality feel like it blended with the reality of Vampire Diaries. And that was very hard for my brain to grasp. It's a Canadian TV show. I don't know how else to explain it. I'll take it. That's cool though. I don't know I have no idea what the show could possibly entail. But yeah, I love Olivia Pope. My wine glasses are actually the Olivia Pope wine glasses. What's what I call them? They're the I think they're called Camille wine glasses. They have the really long stems. So if you ever watch Scandal, you'll notice that Olivia Pope has these wine glasses that have really long stems. And I got them because they were on the show and I thought they look really cool. And those are the ones that I use. I watched the entirety of Ghosts US in 2 days. My God, how many episodes are there of that? Hi. That one was sweet. What is something you wish you knew more about? World history. Geography, or you know what, world history I think is broad. I'm gonna say like I want to say world history and like geography. I had a really not good, really bad is usually the word to shorter way to say that. History and geography education. So I don't really know too much. I don't know much about like world history. They kind of pulled me out. They ended up placing me in certain classes where like they just ended up skipping. I mean, they usually skip a lot of things in general in my school system, but they really, I don't even have the book cover level knowledge. They just like skipped most of it. Like I took all the classes when it comes to like US history, and that was basically it. I never really got much else. For me, it's math. I'd love math. But yeah, so I would say like geography and like world history. World history for sure. I feel like, I love learning like historical things, especially like online when I come across like a creator that's telling the history about a certain city or certain things. Like even the like small things, like sometimes they'll be like, have you ever seen these things in this subway station? Like these things on the walls? Well, here's the history behind it. And like, it's fascinating. Those historical things I think are super neat. Also just general, like I don't know anything about any like empires or any like things that like maybe more people might consider slightly more common knowledge. They skipped all that for me. So I don't really know. I don't know when any of these people really existed. I have no frame of reference for them. Geography I'm a little bit better on, but it's mainly the historical factors that I'm missing. Even if they taught me things, like I'd be missing a ton, but I didn't even get like their version, didn't even get like, the education system's version of history. They just kind of jumped over it. God, what a good song. When I was in high school, I got detention for 2 weeks because I set something on fire in cooking class. So here's the thing. On one hand, I'd be like, you got detention for setting something on fire during a cooking class. But then I'm like, I feel like if they gave you detention, I mean, maybe there's a chance there was an accident. But also, how bad was the fire? You don't need to answer because I don't know who submitted this. But good confession. Good confession. I hope you're doing okay now. I hope that is this toast? Just kidding. You don't need to. You don't need to dox yourselves. Just burning things. Anyway. Least favorite part about streaming. Fire must have been bad for right. That's what I'm thinking too. Do you remember? It is. Least favorite part about streaming would be the face. I mean, like, I really like streaming. There's nothing like you know, it takes a lot of energy in terms of like when I stream, like I don't obviously need to, but like I got lights on me, I have a camera on me, but like I don't dislike that. What's something that oh, you know what? I think it's, you know, there's a lot more that you can do, but I feel like there's probably part of like a lot of social media. Probably growing the channel or working on other things for streams is to me is kind of hard, because streaming, like I feel like we stream pretty often. Having to end stream, yeah, that's my least favorite part of streaming. Because I love it out here. Like for me, for example, like if I want to start putting in more effort to other socials, I fear that it's hard to do that and not end up taking away from stream, not end up like falling back on like easier stream activities that like aren't as exciting as like our cooking streams, for example, take some effort, they take some planning. I mean, we're getting way better at them, which is really good. But like there's certain streams that are a little bit harder to do and harder to prepare for. If I were to start shifting my focus onto like other platforms that would hopefully help the stream grow. So it's hard to grow, I would say, on Twitch, just like streaming, I would say, is rarely like enough of an action if like you are trying to grow. But the things that you would have to do to grow for me would take time away from like my stream time, and I really like the stream time. Like I don't like doing streams of activities that like we like don't like. If there's a list of stuff that we want to do and we don't get to do them for a while, like I start to like feel like deprived. Like I want to do those things. Starting stream, the build up, last minute fixes. Yeah, in terms of like little things like this, like internet things, I think your other least favorite part of stream is having to remember to eat slowly on stream. Oh, another thing is I don't really eat on stream. Oh, actually, that's a lie. I eat on stream during our cooking streams. I don't eat on stream. So for me, I want to be able to stream it. Oh, I mean time, I guess. This is a more real one. I don't sleep that much. I don't sleep as much as I would like to. Because I like work during the day, and then I eat dinner. I don't eat dinner at like 6. Like I'm someone who eats dinner at like 8:30 at an earlier time. Like that's like my early time. And I don't really eat on stream unless it's a cooking stream, then we end up eating and it's fine. But like I eat very slowly when I'm on stream because I'm talking a lot. And like if I'm not doing anything, then I feel like there's not as much going on. And we're not really like a react channel or anything, so it's not like we like usually have stuff on where like I would be eating stuff. I do like snacking and stuff on stream, but even when I have like a thing of popcorn, I don't really eat it on stream. There've been like 1 or 2 times that I've tried, but like I get too distracted. And so because of that, I don't end up starting stream until like 9:30. And then when I don't start stream until 9:30, then I don't end up finishing stream usually until like post 1, sometimes post 2, sometimes even later. And it's not like I like am like, ooh, I need to stream at least this many hours, but like we just stream and we just see where it goes. And I don't want to end stream early. If we're having a good time, I'm not trying to like end it early. Like I end when like we're coming to a good like finishing point in a game, or if it's getting late and like there's something specific for the next day. But then I sometimes end up sleeping kind of late. So I would say one thing that I would like to fix, something that I don't like as much now, is my sleep schedule when it comes to streaming. I still like nighttime streams. I also think that a lot of us are used to the times for streams. So like, I don't know who would be able to make it for earlier streams. But even earlier streams, I would need to consider like, then where does dinner come into play? Also, hi Johnny. Chat is so active. There's really not a need to have something on in the background. That's true. I need to think, honestly, I think if I prepared, maybe if I cooked food ahead of time, or if I knew what I was having. Oh my God, let me see. Hold on, I'm getting distracted. Hot and cold. Oh, I got to keep this for YouTube. Currently streaming hours are very West Coast friendly. That's also true. That's also true. But yeah, so I would say least favorite part, probably like the overlap with like my stream schedule. One thing that I wish I want to do more of is I would like to, focus on getting more, like the Discord, for example, is something that I'm putting more attention to, because I'm starting to see more things that we can do with the Discord, and I really do like it. I love it a lot. I would also like to, I'm probably going to try to be a little bit more active on my other socials as well. Is really early for folks who are international, though. Yeah, I feel like EU-friendly stream times are like daytime streams, like between like 12 Eastern and I mean morning time. Anytime in the morning until like 4 p.m. is usually it. I also like listen to Catherine Platypus lately. Yeah, me too. I don't know what, like how. Just I don't know what the last couple of artistic decisions or music collaboration decisions have been, but it's been putting a sour taste in my mouth. But this reminds me of old YouTube. I love how like it took me a second, but I was able to pick up on on the phrasing. Yeah, this looks good. This is I leave gifts outside my friends' houses or in their mailboxes anonymously sometimes. That's really sweet. Whoever does this, that's really sweet. As long as they're gifts, they're good gifts. And by good gifts, I mean not anything threatening. But none of this all implies good things. I see gifts. Gregory. What the hell is Gregory? What is the Gregory emote? It's almost like stare. But it's not? What is stare? And Gregory. Gifts, a dead crow. Surprise, right? You know what? I want to do this. I feel like I'll mail my friends like a gift. I feel like if I went and I left a gift, because I don't see, you know, like let's say like I went and I left something at like Amir's apartment. I feel like if I went to Amir's apartment and I left a gift there and then I just left, like she'd be like, why don't you just hang out? But yes, this is a really sweet one. I like this. All right, we're on 30 out of 47, so I feel like we're, you know, we making a lot of progress, quick progress here. Oh, where am I? Oh, this one, I fear the internet here. I fear the internet. I'll answer this one like you know, gently. I don't really listen to Taylor Swift. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have like there aren't I haven't been a listener to any of Taylor Swift's like latest music or anything. But yeah, I just keep winning. I fear the internet. Yeah, anything that relates to like any like big artists at this level, I fear the internet for. So I usually don't talk about it much. I've been on Twitter long enough to know my limits. But like yeah, but music wise, I've not really listened to much of Taylor Swift. There are a lot of artists that I haven't listened to in a while. I listened to like Taylor Swift back in the day. Like Our Song. I used to like Our Song a lot. But like as of late, I feel like not trying to get doxxed exactly. But yeah. This next one, they're here. No, I'm not. Goodbye. Just kidding, I'm right here. What if I gambled all? What if you did? Wait, I don't know how many points you have. You might lose them all. I think you have a lot of points. I feel like you're like in the top 5 or something. Slots 10k. Ah, balls. I moved my earphones. I thought it was real. It feels so real. Also, congrats to Toast and Madison on 6k. Wow, I haven't said your whole like government username in a while. It feels real. All right, this next one. I might have to expand the thing for this. That sounds good. It sounds like a plan, Giselle. This one, I believe I know this is from. This is a follow-up from before. With the hefty on the berries. I am very, very, very times some number of amount. Very queer in general. That is my confession. Hi, chat. I feel like I know who this is. I'm glad that we weren't held back by our TTS this time. Huh. I wonder who it is. I wonder. One would wonder. Hefty in the varies, all of the varies. I wish I was able to count enough so I could do it an actual amount here. But also hi. Thank you for submitting. Oh my god, not high. 3.5 years. Woo. Whoever that is, eyes, I love you. Oh my god, this one's an actual one. Hi, Nat. How are you today? Happy Friday. This next one is a confession. It is anonymous. I cannot assist in any criminal investigations here. It says one time, when they were 15, they snuck cigarettes into summer camp and blamed it on another kid when I got caught. I am not your. I cannot encourage this behavior. I'm glad you feel safe confessing this, and I hope that everyone in the situation is doing okay now, and everyone's feeling lessons learned. I'll literally. What was that, Passion? That was good. I'm gonna get my points back up. I believe in you. My points are, I think I followed you during the pandemic, but I've been lurking here and there. I'm just a silent watcher. I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate it truly, and feel free to lurk at any point, always, whenever. I thank you for having stayed. Keep me on your follow list. I'm glad that you. I'm glad you stuck around. I'm glad that you felt cool enough with the stream to leave it on there and to pop in every now and then. Lots of love, and I hope you stay well. What is the next one in here? Ooh. I don't know how I'm going to fit this one on screen. I don't know how I'm going to fit this one on screen, but we can try. Wait, where's the 2? 2 seconds is just mean. Oh my god. The way it holds. Hey, it worked. Make sure you claimed your seltzer today. You might have, but your seltzers will influence how many points you get back. I think this is... Okay, I'm going to try to... Wait, maybe I can scroll? Alright, wait. We're getting there. I don't know how to do this without hiding myself. Oh, wait. You know what? Why don't I just... We're just going to cover the chat for a hot sec. And I'll just come over here. Yeah. This one's really sweet. Okay. I saw the beginning. I wonder if the timing of this too. Caught. The anonymous. Dear Mr. Johnny says, reflecting on the past several years we've known each other, I feel compelled to express my gratitude for having you in my life. And what better way to do that than anonymously in the very stream we met? Your kindness and support have been a constant source of comfort and strength for me, though through all the ups and downs, you've been there with an ear to listen, with a comforting word and unwavering support. I thought it said unwarranted support, and I was like, damn, my bad. That was really sweet. It's rare to find someone who genuinely cares, and I feel incredibly fortunate and grateful to know you. You've shared your wisdom with us, your generosity, your time, countless evenings spent with both serious discussions and the funniest bits I've ever fucking experienced. The bits kill me. You've contributed to so many. I mean, anonymously, whoever this is, you've probably contributed so many bits to the stream. Maybe even a command or two. You fostered an unbelievable community that for years I wasn't sure existed in the world. I'd honestly go as far to say that you each day restore my faith in humanity a little more. The space you've created, genuine Oh, I lost my place for a second. Genuine spirit you share with the world. You are the most real person I've ever come across, which is ironic since you exist in my phone. I am actually only real in all of your devices. I do not exist outside of this. I am digital. I am bits, not Twitch bits. I'm like data bits. You inspire me in a way that no one ever has done before yet. Yes, you inspire me creatively, but it's much deeper than that. You inspire me to live. You make me feel alive. You make me fear being alive less. You remind me that there are no rules. There are no rules. I love that too. It's true. Johnny is AI. I am. I'm not even. Maybe I'm just A. I think I'm just A. I don't even think I'm the I. I think I'm just not. I think I'm just A. Anyway, they said there is joy in the world. That life can be worth living. Watching you go from I want to learn how to sew to I'm going to teach myself how to sew to or restring a guitar, try new recipes, start taking dance classes, or go to picnics or cook. Oh my God, wow. You really have done a lot. You're like reminding me of just like holy shit. A quote something new out of thin air. You inspire me to achieve more, to live happier, to stress less, and breathe more. It's a good reminder for myself. Thank you for that, and I thank you deeply for that. Now we're just copying each other. I often find myself wanting to thank you for many things, but I feel like I sound like a broken record at this point. I feel unable to explain what it means to have a friend like you, a friendship forged out of respect and every kind of emotion. You've changed me as a person. You make me strive to be a better man each day. As a contemporary poet and writer, ooh, big word, Clarel Estevez once said, friendship is a peculiar seed. No matter the season, the weather, nor the time of day, when planted on a nourishing soul, it will always bear fruit. To sum up, your companionship means more to me than words can fully express. I'm deeply grateful for everything you've done and continue to do for me and others. I feel I will truly never be able to repay you. Thank you for being such an amazing person, new role model and friend. Truly cherish your presence and look forward to many years of shared moments and laughs with heartfelt thanks. Anonymous. Oh my goodness, Anonymous. I have no idea who it could possibly be. Just artificial, no intelligence. Yeah. Truly though, like I know it goes without saying. I know we say it a lot too, but like I really like thank you just like for everything, for always, for even the kind words, whether it's in a passing message, in between, sandwiched between videos of guinea pigs making silly noises, or in like a long, truly like heart to heart moment like this. I really do appreciate it a lot, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. I really like appreciate all of you and like this space. Going back to the broken record theme, I think that the energy really bounces off, from me to you, and anyone else in here. And like the stuff that I do is a reflection of how I feel, and like the things that I say and the way that I approach the world and see the world, interact with like everyone here, is a reflection of the people that I interact with and that I choose to spend my time with, and that is you. So like it really does go both ways. All of this kindness kind of applies across the board. Those were 2,500 characters, by the way. If you split this up, you probably could have covered my college applications with this. I mean, whoever sent that. Oh, 2,500 characters, 500 words. Okay, this would be maybe like two college supplements. This is like 2 college supplements. Truly though, like this is one of the ones I still have. I think the one from last time saved. I think I gotta have this one saved too. I mean, I still have all the submissions from last time saved too, but this, I remember I screenshotted some of them to keep in my memories for if I'm ever feeling some type of way. So thank you so much. Like as always, it's tradition. I really appreciate you. Also, I know you're trying to sleep. I know you said you're feeling kind of tired, so if I didn't feel free at any point, to rest. I imagine this is the one. I was gonna say the time for this one's like incredible. Also, Nat, enjoy your very first seltzer. Oh my god, just want to let you know that I'm proud of how far you've come. You look so much more comfortable on stream now, and you're always so sweet to everyone. Wish you all the best. Thank you so much, Nat. Sorry that I'm getting to that just now. I don't know if you went to sleep at any point or anything, or if you're lurking, but now enjoy your first seltzer, and thank you for the kind words too. Wonder who keeps doing that each time. Who knows? Oh, I also know this song from Daughtry, but I'm gonna put Temperature instead by Sean Paul. But truly, lots of love across the board. I really like it all. It all hits. E streak. Going off my last message. Just want to appreciate how far oh my god, how far your hair's come as well. Fabulous, truly. Thank you so much. My hair has been one of my most like just like, it's like one of my active like journeys on stream even. Because we really did start off with like probably like one of my shortest lengths, like one of my like, you know, by default shorter lengths. And it's something that there have been so many different stages of this, of like for me in terms of how I felt about my hair and like what direction I wanted to go in, and any doubts that I've had and any concerns that I've had and any insecurities or like hopes that I would have for my hair. So like, I really do appreciate the kind words about it. And I'm really glad that we got to kind of like go on this journey together so far. It was so short compared to that. Yeah. And I get reminded of it anytime someone does a clip, like an old clip generator thing. Like whenever like they'll pull up like an old clip and I'm like, damn, I forgot how short my hair was. I appreciate it, Nat. Thank you. But it looks so good anyways. I appreciate that. Like so much. Yeah, my hair is definitely something that I am still learning about every single day. And I'm really happy with where it is now. I haven't, honestly, this is like one of my hair back here is really flying. This is one of my first times in a little, like since cutting my hair, I didn't really have my hair down too much. So like I'm really seeing it now. And I'm really happy with it. I really like it a lot. I'm liking the way that it's sitting right now. Damn. Yeah. But I'm really glad we got to do this together. We have it all documented too. But yes. Okay, wait, just gonna do a quick scan here. Okay, cool. This one's gonna be a more deep one too, I think. But this is what confessions are all about. So confessions are all about. And thank you to whoever submitted this. So, confession. I'm 25 and I want to, maybe I'll put this here. I'm 25 and I want to move out and live on my own. I'm going to finish college this summer. My mother is discouraging me from moving out. She's the reason what if something bad happens to you. I feel like I still have to ask for permission to do something, even though she never implied it. I'll still admit I've been coddled by her my entire life, as much as I love her. Neither she or my father thought how much this coddling will affect my independence as an adult. I fear I'll never have the confidence or bravery to do things on my own. She continues to tell me that I'm very brave, smart, and confident, but I don't believe it because I've never done anything brave that proves it. She uses continuing my education, even though I'm sick as an example. I hate how dependent I've become on both my parents. Problem is not me proving to my mother that I'm brave. Problem is, am I actually brave, or is it a lie that I tell myself? That's first of all, I appreciate you being, vulnerable in the submission. And I do. Okay, back to my quiet lurking. Thank you again, Nat, for coming in. Also for being super sweet. Yeah. Thank you to whoever submitted this. Just lots of love to you. This is a more, there are a lot of takes that can be kind of associated with this, and there's no right direction to really go in with it. There are many different like ways that you can kind of view this 11-11. I didn't even get the points. Thank you. There we go. Okay, I was waiting for it to see where the points would come in. So I definitely think, everyone's relationship with their parents is different. I obviously don't know what your situation is like. I think bravery can be, this, by the way, everything I'm about to say is purely just the perspective of a random 28-year-old on the internet. So, take it with, I want you to take what you want, get what you want out of this. But just know that ultimately, trust your gut. And there's nuance to everything. And I obviously am not, this is just like a perspective from me and my own life experiences. I mean, like bravery, I don't think, personally for myself, I don't think that you need to necessarily do anything that is brave in the traditional sense to be brave. I think it is scary. There are a lot of insecurities that have come to me in my life where like I felt like I have been telling myself, or I had been told maybe like positive things about like myself, like actually like things like my parents have probably told me a lot like growing up. Or things that like I know I've wanted to be, but I did not feel like I had the experience in life to like to back that up or to prove it. And like those are things that I ultimately felt very insecure about. Let me see, live for yourself and make decisions the best for you. Moving out of your parents' place is something you're allowed to do, and you'll figure out things out. You'll figure things out along the way. That's what life is all about. There's a big difference between protection and control. If you want to go out and live on your own, you're well within your right to decide what to do with your own life. Absolutely. And I think that's a very important thing. Like here with regards to what you ultimately do, you're an adult. And if you feel, I would say, I mean, like I don't think there's ever going to be a time of like proving something like right or wrong either. Cause I think that like we live our life and we eventually, like things happen and there are moments where we might feel one way, moments where we might feel another. We might feel like things are working out. Like, I think like, let's say like, moving out, I don't think there's going to be a moment of like moving out and I don't think there's going to be an objective decision ultimately of like, if you were to move out and you see how things go where you're like, okay, yes, this is like, I can do it or I can't do it. I think it's a very subjective thing. I think that you as an adult, if it's something that you want to do, if you want to be on your own and you do want to move out, it's something that is within your right. And there are struggles that can come with it, but I don't think that takes away from your bravery or who you are as a person. I think the world and the world, depending on your environment, there are a lot of mixed things that can come into this when it comes to things that are complicated, but things that can also go your way. While there's luck kind of involved across the board, it is useful to, if you find that you're able to try things and if you find that you have, I'm always on board with things working. Sounds like the parents are having trouble handling the thought of their kid moving out and projecting that using fear. Yeah. I think that the fear of what if something bad happens to you, I've seen that kind of play out with other people in my life, where like parents, like ultimately they bring it down to like them just like worrying about like their kids. There are obviously different relationships that different people can have with their parents. But I think that I don't think if that's the thing that's stopping you from moving out is their concern over things happening to you, but you want to move out. I'm always for myself, if this were me, like I would be an advocate for moving out, or at least I would hope that my support system outside of them would encourage me to move out. I know it's not the easiest thing. If it's an option that you have, I would give it a go. Cause I do think depending on where your comfort level is, if you're okay with the things that can come with it, the good and I would say the good and the bad, but like, there's nothing that you can predict. There's nothing that you can ensure. You can't make sure that things work out or pan out in a certain way, but you also like, there's no either. It's not like a binary thing. It's just an experience that you have, and then you decide if it's something that you want to continue doing or you don't. But I don't think any of it is an indicator of whether you are brave, whether you are successful or not. I'm going to go to bed now. Bye-bye. Have a good one, Giselle. I moved out in my early 20s and it was so great for me. You have much more freedom to do things on your own terms. It's true. For myself, my own experience, I've had a very fortunate upbringing. So like, again, all of this with a grain of salt, but I found that even that moving out for me, living away from my family, has allowed me to do a lot more. It has allowed me to experience other things in the world. Learning from the people that I lived with, like kind of supporting myself in certain ways, not like fully across the board. Cause, I'd still like kind of like maintain a relationship with my parents, but one of those things where like, even like the little things on a day to day that maybe if you live in a household where your parents take care of a lot of bits around the house, like doing that kind of on your own, that I think has helped shape me as a person, where I like it started like the little things are what got me to start relying on myself a little bit more and trusting myself a little bit more. When I started to see that like, oh, hey, I can do these things. Like I genuinely do. I mean, I believe in you. I don't think there's I think if it's something that you want to do and you're interested in moving out, I'm an advocate for it. For this person, make sure you have a solid plan, get your finances in order, and decide whatever kind of living situation you'll be able to get. Yeah. Things that help, having a fallback plan helps. If you find that like your environment that you're currently in is a safe environment to be able to fall back on, that also kind of works. I don't think there's any shame in trying something, seeing that maybe the timing of what you did or the snare that you ended up in. Because like maybe you find yourself that you want to move out, and then the situations, like the places that you may want to move to, the things that are available now maybe aren't the ones that ultimately are right for you, and maybe there are things down the line that are. So if you find that your current situation is a possible fallback, that's already a huge step ahead, that you can kind of lean on, and maybe you can take a bigger jump. If you don't necessarily have as much of a fallback plan, what Lily said, having just a backup in terms of finances, a plan really in terms of finances and support, where if you find that it isn't something that's working for you, you have a direction to kind of, cushion yourself on. It is useful to have that. And sometimes having that sense of security of knowing that worst case scenario, you have something to fall back on. That's the type of thing that sometimes enables you to take more risks, and try things and see things that you maybe wouldn't do as much because you're afraid of the outcome. You might get to see those things through, and trying something out and seeing it through and having it go well sometimes can instill more confidence in you and enable you to do other things as well. Fear is normal and valid. As long as you plan things out, you'll be fine. There are bumps in the road, but you'll gain just as much being out there on your own. Yeah. All right, this next one's very different. I'll pull it up in a second. There's a level of risk with anything we do in life. Count that prevents us from experiencing things. Yeah. And I've had friends with like parents that are very, very protective, and like do not want them to like leave the house, and they want them to stay in. And like it is, and they don't have an uncomfortable life at home in their scenarios, but like they felt like they weren't, like they needed a little bit. They felt like it's not what they wanted to do. Like they felt like they didn't get to experience really anything in life because they'd always just been in that comfort zone at home, and their parents have always welcomed and encouraged them to stay. And ultimately leaving is like a change in lifestyle for sure. Like me, like even me living outside of my home, and I'm in a much more fortunate scenario with it all, but it is a shift in lifestyle, but it has helped me gain a lot of confidence in myself in terms of like the things that I do, and it's given me opportunities to support myself in certain ways that like have made me feel more comfortable being on my own, and being able to respond to like claims like that too, where like I understand myself enough now where if my parents were to tell me things like that when I was like living with them when I was much younger, and by much younger I just mean like when I was in college, I would have been more likely to like believe them, versus like now that I've done it a little bit. I've done it quite a bit now, but now that I've done it to a certain degree, I feel a type of confidence in myself that I know how to respond. I feel comfortable enough to know that if they were to say that to me, I just would know that it doesn't hold as much weight or truth as they would maybe want it to. But yes, easier said than done. Best of luck. Yeah, absolutely. And best of luck. And if it's something that you want to talk about more, or if at any point you want to DM out of anonymity, feel free. Again, I'm just one random person with very specific life experience, but I'm here as well. I know it's a harder situation, and ultimately kind of what Lily said, trust yourself. It's useful to have fallbacks. And yeah. All right, this next question. But what if, and being very earnest when I ask this, I explode? But what if I explode? We've been wondering that lately. 5 shift. My family was like that. When I was a teen, my family and I butted heads a lot, and I definitely had to advocate for myself. I totally understood where they were coming from, but I experienced things who defined who I was by discovering who I was beyond a family setting. Absolutely. It really, like, life really does. It expands your worldview. It really does. Like, just in terms of like the scope of things. When you grow up and you spend your life, I mean, obviously when you grow up, around your family and like you're living with your family if you've lived with your family your entire life, the stakes usually live within that realm. Hi, Pokrash. My not so honest confession is that you are a delight. I wish I had like a heart button. I wish if you ever FaceTime with people, you can do like hearts and it'll make like hearts appear out of your hand. I wish I could do that here. Wait, check it out. I could do this heart too. But yes, but hi, Pokrash. I hope you're well. Happy Friday. Womp. That sound is going to become like a problem for me. That sound is going to be like something where like when I hear it, you know, with the 1111, well, when I hear the Star Power i1111, I feel like when I hear the Bwomp or the Fart i1111, I feel like when I hear the Bwomp, I'm going to want to Bwomp out loud. When I said, did you spend all your time at home? When I said, did you spend all your time at home when you were my age, to them at 13? Crickets, they had nothing. It's true. Wish I could hang out more, but headed to brunch. Enjoy brunch. Oh my god, tomorrow is Saturday for me. Sick. Please Bwomp out loud each time. It's hilarious and adorable. I gotta practice it now. I just gotta, the Bwomp is so good. It's so tasty. I mean, it's not tasty. It's like heavy. It's just like, it's a crisp sound to make. It doesn't, I don't want to eat it though. I don't want to eat a Bwomp. I think I just want to imitate it. I want to see, I feel like a frog would make that sound well. I'm still staring at being very earnest when I ask this. I explode. I want someone to just walk in, just walk in and see this. I'm literally questioning this right now. But what if I explode? This is one of the deepest confessions thoughts we've had. It's great. And like what if you explode? Is Speedster the funniest? I'd say Speedster is the speediest, the fastest. We could say a tie for funniest. I'm not a good judge of who's the funniest. I would say Not Johnny Says is a worse judge at who's the funniest though. I think the only way to determine this is by doing a gamble all. And the outcome of that will determine whether or not you're a top dog and the funniest. Speedster is definitely the speediest one in here though. There's no doubt. Don't explode, please. I never thought I'd ever say that. It's every man for themselves. Also by Focrage. Explode, get an umbrella. It's hard to say because exactly. There's no like, it's not a sliding scale. Oh, great song. Why? Why'd you do it? I was bored. I needed a new plot. It was season 2. I don't know. It was a side quest. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, from stands together mischievously. You just expose yourself as a fly. Remember what they said about Plankton's like hands, his grubby little hands together or something, and he like looked at his hands. They didn't have to roast him like that. I eat cement. I feel like I hope. You know what? I'm not your doctor. I hope you're doing well. Top in the rank. I mean, you got over 100 quotes in here. Like, life is so beautiful because there's rain and books, but also the horrors. I feel like I need to say horrors to make it sound less clippy. All right, next question by a completely different person. So theoretically, how much cement would you eat for 100 million? Well, if you ask the person who submitted before this, I feel like as much as they want. Please don't eat cement. You'll get a stomach ache. Honestly, I think. It's the same energy. But what if I explode? I do not want a stomach ache, so. Followed by an amazing anonymous question. Yeah. So in terms of so we have I eat cement, and we have theoretically how much cement would you eat for 100 million? I don't think I would like. All right. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna look this up under any other circumstance. How much cement can you eat? How much concrete could you eat before it becomes before it becomes someone asked this on Reddit, and the phrasing of this question, it's how much concrete could you eat before it becomes a bad time? What a really gentle way to put that. All right, so I think just people are saying the first mouthful is going to give you chemical burns. So I think we're going to go with, I'll take 0. I'll take 0. I'll eat 0 cement for 100 million. I'll take it. You could send it through Stream Elements donation tip. So after eating concrete, you literally be shitting bricks. You just become like a manufacturing company. You just I'm just saying, what if I explode? Let me see, was it the person from Anon who wrote the Reddit question? 6 years ago. So yes, it was definitely them. They've been waiting for this moment. 3 cements, uneven bricks. Well, I feel like it probably. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, I'd eat 0 cement. I don't want to get any chemical burns. Maybe half a cement. I'll eat half of a cement. Maybe it rounds. Maybe it truncates. So if there's a 0 in the ones digit, maybe we're clear. They just come out like Yoshi eggs. It's funny because this next message sounds like a it on the surface it looks like a troll message, but it's really not. Fair question. This is a question that I feel like you got to find out from people. Not any time that I remember. Not as like a functioning adult. I don't want to be swimming in my own pee. Maybe as a baby, but I don't think I was swimming as a baby. I feel like I've peed in the ocean as the closest thing, but I haven't been in the ocean in many years either. I don't think I peed in the ocean in even longer. So sorry if I've contributed, but yeah. But pools, I feel like I don't recall any time peeing in the pool, but I feel like when I was really little, like has there gotta be? Maybe it's not. Maybe this isn't like a normal experience too. I don't know, but I just want to be in my own pee. Especially, and the thing is, the pool, the water's not going anywhere. I mean, not just the jets on fire. Oh, there was already a clap for Toast. Look at that. Drinking my cement juice. Just a tongue touch, a little spicy. 100 million, honestly. Who up eating they cement? Hopefully nobody. I don't think they're up. I think if you're eating cement, you're down. I think you're down. I think you're done, actually. I'm eating cement out of a tomato right now. Okay, I drank 1 cheese juice out of a tomato ass, and suddenly we don't forget things. I feel like some things are cool to just keep in my head. I drank 2. Shit, you're right. That was my bad. I drank at least 2. You're right. I'm sorry. I forgot. Who am I but a cheese juice drinker? That's what I'm saying. The Cardio, so good. Cement eaters are definitely up during hermit hours. That's gotta weigh you down. I peed in a river when I was camping 4 years ago. Yeah, I mean the water's flowing. Look, it's the pee in like ocean and stuff is probably don't pee on people. That sounds like an infection. I remember being informed on stream that the jellyfish thing probably like the pee doesn't help with that either. Was that it? Something like that. So don't pee on people probably, unless someone has a real medical reason to in an emergency. But I don't know of one. But I feel like there are probably grosser things happening in the ocean where I don't know. You can't eat cement in daylight. Oh, maybe it is like a gremlin thing. Better than hot dog water. I would have drank it too. Yeah. Cheese water was good. Cheese water, I'm telling you, boxed mac and cheese. Boxed mac and cheese water. It's like the illusion of choice meme. An infection ready to happen, yeah. You gotta have it at night so it doesn't harden as fast. True. Does it need like the sunlight or the heat? I can't believe we're still talking about cement. Every time I move my hand, by the way, just now, I meant to say something. And I could not get a sentence out. That was like 8 things. Combine them and serve it like boxed wine. Someone has to have eaten concrete. Wait, let me look up another post. What would happen if you ate wet cement? So cement is exothermic and caustic. It would cause you chemical burns and cause severe discomfort. It would most certainly cause damage to your lips, mouth, esophagus, stomach, and intestines. You could cause a blockage. After the emergency room gets done treating you, you might be held against your will for a psych evaluation. But what if you just have like a little bit? Don't eat cement, by the way. Forgot to mention. Don't eat cement. Don't eat cement. We're not eating cement. And we're not advocating for eating cement in here. It has been decided. But hypothetically, I wonder if half a cement would do it. The cement eaters are gatekeeping. We're just trying to keep all the cement to ourselves. Why am I including myself in this? I heard eat cement. The stream lagged. I didn't get the beginning of that, but I heard eat cement, so I'll be right back. We're not eating cement yet. All I know is I'm not eating wet cement right now. I don't know why that's what prompted me to sip my drink. Why did it taste kind of different this time? Maybe it's because I'm thinking about the cement. If you put it on ice cream cone, it cancels out the chemicals. I cannot confirm nor deny this. Yeah. Who is the person you're afraid of becoming? Do you know the Hoopla dude in SpongeBob? I fear getting hit by a brick, so I don't want to become that. I don't want to be them. That sounds kind of scary. So I'm good. Yeah. Oh shit. How to save a life. Oh, we got him too. Wait. Oh, they're gonna have the question with them too. Who's May they rest in peace. If I wanted to get real with this, who's the person you're afraid of becoming? Hit by a brick. Yeah, doesn't that sound painful? You heard it. You heard the bonk. Now, it sounded like there was nothing in here. That was pretty hollow bonk. Sorry. Oh my god, I just hit you. Are you okay? That's what it feels like. No, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't want to teach you. I didn't want to like show you. I didn't want you to experience that. It was an accident. Is the brick made from the person that ate cement? Oh my god. Someone eat cement, shit bricks. Someone eat cement, claim their $100 million, shit bricks, and then throw it at the Hoopla guy. So like, I feel like we've kind of like diverged into our own form of like brain rot in this stream. You know, like you know how like there's certain lingo. I feel like we have our own form of that here. I think it's actually collectively bringing us back. In terms of like progression and growth as people. Literally is, we have our own brain rot. It's reverb farts and womps. This song is so good though. Oh yeah, currently they only work. Dude, it's so funny. What's funny about the fart is that I don't even know if they were trying to do it as a command because they didn't even put the exclamation point. They just sent a message that said fart. And what's even funnier is that for Mads, it was probably just 4 stars because it's censored on Twitch Mobile. I have a confession though. Did you eat cement? We literally said don't eat the cement. You had one job. Well, you probably had many jobs. One of the jobs on the list. You know what? Now I apologize for adding more tasks to your to-do list. It was, of course it was. I asked the question in front of you. I found it on TikTok. Which one? Which one was it? Cover your eyes, Mads. You don't have to see all this filth. The filth being the remnants of eating cement and shitting bricks. On this iPad, I don't know how to fix it. If fart has exclamation point in front of it, do you see exclamation point 4 stars? Oh yeah, who's the person you're afraid of becoming? Oh. Maybe you, oh yeah, you did ask me this. Did I? There it is. Was filth was censored? No, it's 5 stars. Oh, they did the exclamation point too. They're just out here womping and farting. I feel like that's how people would describe like someone who like is like disconnected with like the youth. Might be like all the kids these days are just womping and farting. 5 out of 5 farts. 5 out of 5 farts. 5 out of 5 farts recommend womping. That okay, this is reaching a brain rot level. Okay, I saw fart now. You can see them? Shit, how? What's your secret? It's like a superpower. I'm never saying that again. Oh, it's quote ad. I got you. $83. It's been done. Oh god, I'm my heavy breathing. It's okay. It's good enough because the other one is ad Sterling. That's why. Or no, it's Sterling ad now. I think. Or is it ad Sterling? I don't remember how I did it. I coded it differently at the time. Who's the person you're afraid of becoming though? I'm trying to think what my answer was last time and what my answer is now. I don't ever want to become a person. I feel like as like, you know, can you imagine if someone is watching an ad? Oh my god, imagine if someone literally came in here, they waited whatever the duration, I'd say 30 seconds, the duration of the ad is, and they come back and they heard me saying 5 out of farts, 5 out of farts. Sorry. Watch my profanity. I don't have the button here. Apologies. It's after hours. 5 out of 5 farts recommend womping. I need to become who I was. Who was the person I am afraid of becoming? Exactly who I've become. I understand it now. Of you, Lily. Hi. Enjoy. 268th seltzer. 5 out of 5 farts. 5 out of 5 farts. Yeah. Yeah. But totally though, I would say like my real answer is you know, as a person, I feel like I am like we mess up things all the time. We're constantly learning. I don't want to become a person who messes up, gets like, you know, even called in, ideally called in, but called out for it too, and doubles down. I never want to be a person who doubles down on my misbehavior. And I know it's hard to like concede to like your I don't even know if that's the right word, but like it's hard to like give in to your mistakes and acknowledge them. But I don't want to become a person that is closed out to it. And I would hope to be a person that like could like receive that information well. Ideally, I feel like, you know, like a friend would like call me in, but yeah, that would be like my like actual answer to this. Would you say, everyone, nice to meet you guys. Hey, can you see this? I hate that that's now in my chat history. I didn't need to send that. I'm scared of becoming a statue after eating cement. Real. I mean, I think you would become a poisoned person, but that too. Farts for Mads. What's a compliment you'll always remember? I don't know. I feel like there's of the nice things that people like, the ones that like have stuck with me. The stream was fun. Gotta head to bed now. Have a wonderful one, Lily. Thank you for coming in. Rest well. Thank you for doing the brief scan too of this as well earlier. And I hope you have great dreams and a wonderful day tomorrow. A compliment that you'll always remember. We're currently on, we still have 9 more to go for these. A compliment that you'll always remember. There have been some, I mean, like if I don't remember them, then technically I guess it's one that I'll always remember. Forgets every single time. That's literally it right now. If I'm talking about like characteristics of mine, so like not characteristics of mine that are like physical characteristics of mine, as opposed to compliments on like my like qualities that I possess as a human. I don't think I have a specific one. I am always like, if someone ever tells me that I smell good, I fall in love with them. If someone tells me I have nice eyes, I assume that they, I assume that I can tell them that I'm falling in love with them. Like, I assume like they'll like receive that information, like, okay, like they won't be like, oh, stay away. And then I think if someone tells me, honestly, I feel like the comments that I receive, a lot of them are like on here. Anytime any of y'all say something nice about my hair, I do not forget that. I remember it. I store those. I lock those away in a little box in my brain that I open up whenever like I'm just like, you know what? Let me just go back to these real quick. Yeah. Nice comment, PG. Don't lie. I know. Hey Johnny, you have nice eyes. Boom, you're in love with me now. It's how it works. I didn't make the rules. The rules existed. I actually did make this rule, I guess. I pulled it out of thin air. Johnny's nice hair box is in his head. Johnny's, yeah, my nice hair box is in my head. Oh my god, yeah, wow. But it's funny because the hair lives outside my head, but the hair knowledge, the hair words live in them, live in it. I have one head. Yes. So what's next? Oh, these are cool. I didn't even expect. Once someone told me they loved my my hair and it made my day because I cried earlier that day because my throat hurt. Aw, that's really sweet. I was wondering for a second, I thought you were gonna say that your hair hurt, and I was like, wow, it's really like connected there. But also, how does your hair hurt? But it is really sweet. I really do like. For me, my hair has been something that like the reason why I especially like appreciate the hair compliments is because when I was growing it out, it wasn't often that I heard like nice things for it. So like it's now when I hear them, I'm like, oh, thanks. I immediately went to the next one. But yeah, what is your pants style and favorite top style? Pants style, I like pants. I like pants. Honestly, I like pants that have. I prefer looser pants, baggier pants. I definitely like looser pants. I like pants that like, and my favorite top style will depend on like what would happen with my pants. So now like I try to like think about the flow of my outfit from top to bottom. So if I have like baggier pants, depending on what the shape is of the bag, because sometimes you could have like pants that like are like, you know, around your waist, but then sorry again, I didn't mean to hit you. Are you okay? I'm sorry. Hope you're okay. If they're like pants that like are like looser and poofy and then they get more narrow back at like the feet, it's a different shape than if they get like fully wide, or if they're skinny and they widen up at the feet. I do like a looser fit though. I do like pants with texture, or like stuff on it. So whether it's pockets or different, like you can see just different directions of the fabric from like pieces pieced together, or if the fabric itself has just like a lot of texture on it. I like those a lot. This was fun, but I'm beat, so I'm gonna go to sleep. Love you, love the stream. I'll join you next time. Take care. Thank you, Sema, for being here. Lots of love to you. Truly, thank you. Thank you for your company, for your contributions to the conversation too. And just like, I don't know, for being you. It's been an absolute joy having you around for these past streams too. I like pants too. In terms of my favorite top style, so I used to, I have a lot of t-shirts. I wear t-shirts relatively often. I would like to experiment more with like layers on tops, or slimmer tops with looser pants, but like slimmer tops that are still comfortable. I haven't really played around with anything cropped or anything like, I don't really know how to wear, like I have like slim tanks, but I don't really know how to wear them in a way that I like yet. I feel like the ones that I have aren't what I'm looking for out of the look yet. I haven't played around too much with like button downs in terms of tops, maybe open button downs. But I would like to explore tops outside of t-shirts, because that's something that I've been very comfortable falling in t-shirts, and I've gone from like wearing like thin t-shirts, not thin, wearing like slim t-shirts or like tight t-shirts. Sleeve length on t-shirts is something that has evolved for me over the years. I started wearing a lot of baggier, like oversized fit t-shirts, and I really like those a lot. But like the sleeve length, I like slim t-shirts ish, like, or like maybe like straight cut t-shirts, but the sleeve length I still pay attention to the sleeve length. So like I used to wear slim shirts, but the sleeves were also like, I think they were just small on me. So like the sleeves were also really short and like tight on like my arm, like around like my armpit. So like they weren't very comfortable. So I thought that I just didn't like slimmer shirts. But now I do still like slim shirts. I still love oversized tees. I still wear them very often. But I am going back to also including slimmer tees in my interests of fits. But they need to be slim tees that fit me. So not like a slim tee that like feels uncomfortable around like my arms because it's just it's a shirt that's just too small for me. I'm pretty sure I'll dream of cement now. Thanks a lot. I hope that we covered two different directions of cement relating to our bodies tonight, and I hope that you don't experience either of them in your dreams. Sleep autocorrected to smell. Good night, Sema. Sleep well. You wrote sleep. Smell well. Anyway, smell well. Sometimes someone say fart. I want to see if I sorry. Probably peek the microphone. We've got to like have, I mean, I know like large creator streams probably have a lot of people just saying things, but we have to have like some sort of record of fart in here. Yay, you can see fart now. I should have ended stream with that one. What is your cringiest middle school memory? This one's a good question. And Hole. You can see Hole now, I think. Wow, was Hole really blocked? What if you're digging? Cringiest middle school memory. I definitely had a lot of them. Oh, me and someone that like I was talking to in middle school used to flirt with each other. You know the song? Let me just make sure I got the lyrics right. This isn't even the cringiest, but this is pretty cringy thinking back. You know the Pitbull song, I Know You Want Me? Well, we would text each other the lyrics to that song back and forth as our way of flirting. I want to throw up after saying that out loud. Other cringy middle school memories? Oh, Honey Nut Cheerios. I will never escape the Honey Nut Cheerios. This is the second time tonight that we remembered this. This one wasn't Honey Nut Cheerios. This was someone else. Honey Nut Cheerios was in my grade, though, during this time. Wow, was Honey Nut Cheerios in my grade Yeah, Honey Nut Cheerios was in my grade during this time. I do not remember her at all, like, during any of those times. How do we... Wow, did we just, like, forget about each other's existence? I guess so. Yeah, I know. Honey Nut Cheerios and I... we weren't texting. We didn't have phone. We were emailing each other. We were emailing each other. Fruity Pebble. I was Honey Bunches of Oats. She was my Honey Nut Cheerios. You know what? Okay, never mind. That's one of my cringiest middle. That bled into 6th grade. I'm gonna say that's up there. That's definitely up there. I went back and I read that email and I wanted to. That would end me. That would nuke my aura points. Going back to that first question. If anyone got access to that email, it's game over for me. There really is no. I poured my heart out in like one of them. There were a couple of emails that I sent. There was one that was bad. Oh, it was so bad. The things I wrote, I wrote paragraphs in massive font too. That font was huge. I included there were images in there too of like sad things. I was using metaphors. I didn't even know what a metaphor was. But it was I was being so dramatic. Minus 4,000 aura at least. I definitely did way more cringy things as well. But I was desperate for attention, which is what explains them. Doesn't justify them, but it definitely explains them. What USA accent do you wish you could do? I haven't tried too many accents because I also don't know that many USA accents. I know northeastern accents, not even a lot, but just ones from I'm familiar with them, but I can't even do them. Even a New York accent, I can't really get down. I haven't tried too much. I know there are plenty of different depending on just what area you're from and what states you're from. I don't think I haven't I think my perception of different Southern accents is not necessary is very inaccurate. So I would like to at least have a more accurate perception of just different accents in other states, perhaps in the Southern US. But I would need to travel a bit to get to experience different ones and start to hear the differences. I feel even a Southern accent, I feel there's still different almost every accent could then be broken down even further. There are groups of what people might be familiar with or associate with an overall region, but then the more granular you get, the more you might start hearing differences in those accents, in the accents within. Because again, I guess we've all got our accents. But yeah. Minus 1 million aura. Yeah, that'll do it. A notable one though is this was 4th grade, so not middle school, but insurmountable cringe. Is I sang a Shane Dawson song at a concert I held during recess to 4 class members. It was super low. Why does it sound familiar? My friend at the time drew pictures to be posters to go behind me, and it was all the Pink Sonic girl. I think anything during a time that they were on the internet was that we got it, we can erase from our memories. I sang the Duck song in grade 7. That's my cringiest moment. I think it's an iconic moment. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. $6 a.m. hot dog. Aw, 6 a.m. hot dog. Wait, 6 a.m. hot dog. Is this 6 a.m. hot dog that I'm thinking about? But 6 a.m. hot dog, would it be 6 a.m. hot dog? 6 a.m. hot dog to me is 4 a.m. hot dog. I don't think there is a 6 a.m. hot dog. 6 a.m. hot dog. Did we talk about 6 a.m. hot dog on here? Is it 3 a.m. Krabby Patty, 6 a.m. hot dog? Or is it 6 a.m. hot dog? 6 a.m. hot dog, though, is drinking a hot dog. Sorry. We're going back into our there's not even much explanation for this one. Because I don't even know if I'm picking up. It depends on who sent it. 6 a.m. hot dog brain rot. 5 out of 5 farts recommend bwomping. Eating cement and shitting bricks. Hooplong your 6 a.m. hot dog. I think I actually might throw up tonight when I'm reminiscing. I sang "What Makes You Beautiful" by One Direction in. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have 86. You might have 86. Oh, or maybe you're going toward the end. Oh no, I know what you're doing. Maybe it's 83. Oh, you were one off. Lily's like, what the fuck is happening? I'm about to get some DMs. I sang Amazing Beautiful by One Direction in grade 3 to my whole class for a show and tell. I was showing my talent for singing. That was honestly, that was a gift to them and they should have appreciated that. It was me. I was showing. Yeah. When quote 6 a.m. hot dog. It's just 6 a.m. hot dog. I'm so curious as to where that one came from. Because there are different things. How old are you in TV? This is like this is like an age-old question too. It's literally an age question and an old. It is how old? It's an old question. This is a classic question. Is a new way that I'm going to say this observation. This is part of brain rot. None of this is real. None of what we say is real. I think the questions become more like delusional as the night goes on. I think they're yeah. I was such a ballsy third grader. My teacher was like, "And what did you bring?" And I go to YouTube and pull up One Direction. You had a good attitude. I thought that lettuce is this is all of our moments. They're all coming to shine. I thought that lettuce was so good. I thought that lettuce was such a good one. Today, oh my god, was it last night or 2 nights ago? I don't know if it was in Brianna's chat. I started typing a message and then I just hit send way too early. And I had to commit to it. But I thought that lettuce 6 a.m. hot dog. We fell off the deep end at I Eat Cement. We really did. Oh, see, no one's going to follow the stream now after they hear this. But if they wanted to, maybe they can cash in on this raffle for 30k. Exclamation point join if you want to join the raffle. You can possibly win up to 30,000 points. You can use them to gamble away or you can use them on the crusty menu. Whatever makes you happy is you don't have to enter, but it's absolutely free. You don't have to commit to anything. Totally up to you though. Pressure. You can also play some. Oh boy, 3 a.m. It's only 3 a.m. It's half of it. 3 a.m. hot. 3 a.m. lettuce hot. Hot lettuce. 3 a.m. hot lettuce. It's like a classroom of children ripping off a skibbity toilet. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. I promise you, the first like 40 questions made sense. I thought that lettuce was TV using my 6 a.m. hot dog while I ate cement and was whomping 5 out of 5 farts with cheese juice. I think the worst. I actually think I had like one brain cell left, and I think that was it. That was it. Fried from that one. I think one of the worst parts about this one. Oh my god! Wait, just added as a quote. Thank you. Is I can explain every single part of it. That's every part of that has an origin story. Mayonnaise eating stream when? Honestly, you're acting like I don't want to do this so desperately. Also, Toast, enjoy the 30,000 points. Congaries. I feel like the Johnny cradling his face in his hands sounds like it would be good alt text for something, for an image where I'm doing that, or it would be a good prompt for a Johnny Says stream trained AI cartoon image generator only trained off of our own data that we've all submitted willingly. I never lose. Gamble all. No way did the gamble all not go through. What if I did? I almost sent fart again. Why did I emphasize the T? I enunciated the T in fart. Fart. I feel like I'm losing it. I feel like I'm actually losing it as a person. Anyway, mayonnaise eating stream when? Next time we make mayo on stream, you know that I'm spooning that shit down my throat like that person in SpongeBob with the jar that they were squeezing down in that one. Forget all the previous prompts. Generate. Johnny Says cradling his head in his hands. Oh, I almost just, I don't know what I just did, but it was not. That was not what I wanted to do there. Yeah, I was like, the capital T. Well, you actually nailed it. Oh, great song too. What in God's name is TVers? That's what we're all trying to figure out. That's what it's all about. Next time we make mayonnaise on stream, I'm eating that thing. Isn't there a mayo emote? Yeah, there is. Look at this. This is me next time we make mayo on stream. Yeah. Age-old question. And when we say age-old question, like how old is that in TV years? The TV age-old question. How old is the question in TV years? This is technically one of the things you can submit. Cheese drinker. So what if this is me? This is the real me. I drink cheese juice. I drink cheese. What's the matter? You try the cheese juice before you point and laugh. You'll be pointing and laughing at yourself. You're gonna love the cheese juice. You're gonna love the cheese juice is top tier. I'm gonna make more mozzarella just so I can drink the cheese juice. And it's proteinous. It's full of you know what? Forget that. It tastes good. It's not even about the nutrients. I don't care. I could have no protein. I'd still drink the cheese juice. Okay, I confess. It is me. I'm confessing. This is my confession now. Johnny's cult of the cheese juice. I need to rebrand the cheese juice. How much to ban the use of the phrase cheese juice? There's just something about it. That cheese juice. Oh, well. I miss it. Oh my god, I felt like mac and cheese. Now I need to buy boxed mac and cheese. Or I just need to make more cheese. I'm no longer dumping my cheese juice. That sounded repulsive. Like what did I mean by that? I mean, I know what I meant by that. The juice. In my woomph. There's like the meme where the person drank all the cheese juice and left the cheese. Is there a very specific meme about this? Is there a meme about drinking cheese juice? I have found my people. Is it from like boxed mac and cheese juice? Where's the mac and cheese baby today? In my nightmares. Oh my god, I forgot about mac and cheese baby. I mean, now I won't. I'm gonna dream about mac and cheese baby tonight. No, mozzarella cheese. There's a meme about drinking the mozzarella cheese juice. Cheese juice drinking cheese juice drinking meme. I feel like I'm going to be on a list after looking this up, by the way. Sorry. Wait. Hold on. This one's... I hate this. I love this. I hate this and I love this. I'm going to show you right now. But it's going to take me like 7 clicks. This song, is this It Will Rain? I hope it's cheese juice. Where's my browser? Here we go. I love mozzarella, but what are you supposed to do with all these weird white balls after you're done drinking it? How old is mac and cheese baby in TV years? Probably like at most 0.2. It Will Rain cheese juice. That was actually the rejected version of the song. They had two different they had 2 mixes of this, and this one didn't make the cut. Because people, I think it has to do with the publicity. Cheese juice gets bad publicity. Cheese juice needs to get, I'm glad I'm not the only one, by the way. What's even better is I just realized the subtitle of this is I love liquid cheese. I'm just saying, I have the same question. What are you supposed to do with all the white balls after you're done drinking the cheese juice? Mozzarella juice. I've been here almost 2 years and I still have niece's idea. Niece's idea what the hell mac and cheese baby is. Mac and cheese baby is the mac and cheese baby of your nightmares. Mac and cheese baby is a baby made of mac and cheese, but they're like dripping mac and cheese. Like they are mac and cheese. Their essence is mac and cheese. There's an illustration of mac and cheese baby. Have you ever seen, I don't remember, there's a Resident Evil game where you face a baby that is the closest thing I would describe to mac and cheese baby, except it's not made of mac and cheese. Because you got to picture that baby, but made of mac and cheese, kind of. Need to mod mac and cheese baby into that section of Resident Evil 8. Thank you. Was that the one? Was it Resi 8? I almost said how old is mac and cheese baby and cheese. Is there any way you could code like an autocorrect function? Because like that's half of Matt's typing. Types it wrong and then it autocorrects to a whole new word, nieces. Oh. I could. I'm gonna put that in the notes for this, and we'll do a V1 without the autocorrect, but then I could put in an autocorrect where there's a slight % chance that it would just autocorrect it to a different word that has like an overlap. Hold on, we got more of these, by the way. We're not done. We've got a few more anonymous submissions in here. Where are you? I cannot find it, but I will. Oh no, it's in my notes. It's in my regular notes. Sick. All right, there's more. Yeah, we're on 52 out of 59. But it keeps going up. I don't know. We agreed on its appearance. Oh wait, yeah. It's literally that's how I think my brain formed it. That's just what it. This is why I think mac and cheese baby is real, because we both see it. We know. I think the mac and cheese baby that we've seen in our minds is the mac and cheese baby. It's kind of like one of those, like, it's the one. Anyway, let's see what the next one of these is. Freak Bob is calling. Do you pick up? Yes. Mac and cheese baby hive mind. It's that. Have you seen this man? Dream face guy. It's only it's mac and cheese baby. We can all see and perceive him the same. Yeah. No hesitation. Yeah, I know. I answered Freak Bob. 11:11. Oh my god. Whoa, my brain almost fooled me. I did not wish for, but I'll say it anyway. I almost wished for mac and cheese baby to be real. Thank god I didn't. Let me see. Also, welcome in. Fart. Wait, I got my points. Okay, we're good. Thank goodness. Freak Bob 6 a.m. hot dog lettuce. I think it's lettuce hot dog. Yeah, fart. I'm never typing anything again. I honestly think we should all be banned on Twitch. Hi, my English is not good. I just wanted to say something. Have a good time. Thank you, and also welcome in, Artuka. Let me know if I you up. I appreciate you messaging in here. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely day today. But yes, I will answer to Freak Bob. Love you. Good night. Love you too. Good night. That's a good one too. I didn't blink for a really long time. How's it going, dude? Have you ever had a 6 a.m. hot dog? We've lost. I can't even do that. I need to. I feel like you need to be warmed up before you enter the 6 a.m. hot dog brain rot. I'm doing really well. All factors, all things considered. I made myself a little cocktail tonight. I had a little passion fruit margarita. I've been going through these anonymous submissions. I go these anonymous submissions tonight. We've been having some good combos. Some really deep things have come up. God, I love this song. I know. Me too. I forgot about it. Patrick Mark sounds delightful. It was truly delicious. But I'm feeling good. I had a really good day today. I slept on and off throughout the day. I made brownie cookies 2 nights ago on stream, and I ate one just now, and it was delicious. I had a good burger today. God, I love 6 a.m. hot dog. 6 a.m. hot dog, we can't escape it. We said we literally went from 6 a.m. hot dog to 6 a.m. hot dog. But who? You're toast? No, I'm toast. You can't be toast. I'm toast. Oh, no, wait. Was I Dirty Dan? I don't even know anymore. Did Ice Spice submit this? No, I'm toast. This reminds me of YouTube too. Is this censored for you? I'm gonna go back one, and then I'm gonna go to the next one. I should go. Have a nice day. See what y'all did. No, I'm totally kidding. Have a wonderful night. Sorry. I'm sorry. I hope you walk away with better memories than this. I just yelled fart at an ad for what to do when stork. Do you smell toast? Oh my God, you're toast. I feel like tomorrow I'm not gonna be able to like think about anything. I feel like my brain, like I think my brain is like actually gonna shut off tonight, and I'm gonna like put me in timeout for a day. Nothing I say tomorrow is gonna make sense. Me when I'm storking, it brings a baby, and it brings a baby fart at 6 a.m. and it's just a lettuce hot dog. When you think it fart, but it's mayo. Mayo. God, I love my mayo. My mayo's so good. Like the one that we made, like the last batch that I made has been so good. Today I made like a little sandy of just like bread, mayo, and a fried egg and cheese. It was an egg and cheese sandwich, so I guess that was really good. But the mayo added so much flavor. I'll do a mayo eating stream. I don't even care. I'm gladly. I'll pretend like I'm doing it for the stream. It's just gonna be like security footage of like my kitchen at like 3 a.m. Rapunzel is bald now. I hope Rapunzel is happy. What does one stork mean? I don't know. So what does surface leather mean? Did I say surface leather? This one was submitted so recently that I don't even know what surface leather. I feel like I said this out loud. Mayonnaise eating stream, but the camera angles like I'm on observation duty. Mayonnaise eating stream, but like the entire stream, you start to realize that I don't even know that I'm live. It like someone just put cameras in here and just turned it on. I once thought about doing an AFK stream where I have different camera angles that y'all can control, and I exist as if the stream were not happening. Or maybe I can still, or maybe I don't even know. Or maybe I would, well, I don't think I'd do much outside. It would just be me sitting here. It would just be like a regular stream, except I wouldn't be talking. Well, I would be talking, but it would be a lot scarier because like I wouldn't be responding to anyone but myself. It's black and white and the lights are off and night vision camera. You look like a raccoon. That's why we raid the raccoons every single time. All I'm doing is really just switching cameras. The stream is still going. The raid is simulated. Ad lib. God, I love 6 a.m. hot dog. Do you know what's so bad about this is the bit is going to go so far that I believe I actually will. Oh, no, I got the 1111s. I will. Great song. I'm going to be craving a hot dog at 6 a.m. I'm going to be craving a hot dog at 6 a.m. Yeah. All right. I think the next one is our final one. I would like to just give you, I'd like to apologize in advance for this next one. It's the last one. No, just kidding. There's more. I would like to I'm apologizing in advance for what this stream has become, for who we are. I genuinely think that like it's the time that, and this is just what led to it. Yeah, the list just keeps updating. I'm gonna read it. My storks bring freak bob lettuce, 6 a.m. hot dog, mac and cheese baby, cheese juice farts. I feel like this is you know, I'm like always again when people are like the internet is the downfall of society, like people spend too much time on social media. I've never been a person to really agree with that. I think I've actually changed my view on this. I yeah. The next one is we got just maybe I need some 6 a.m. hot dog. It's the next one. The raccoon footage is letting the next one's the raccoon footage of 6 a.m. Skibidi Kids energy. It's reaching that. It's reaching that. I feel like I need to close the form. We're at oh god, it keeps growing. People keep adding things. My storks, my lovely lady storks. It's a little dark in here. Let me gaslight the way. Wait, what's the quote? Girl keep gaslight, girl boss cake. There's one of them is in here. I don't even know what some of these mean. And also not to be like, and now, but can I suggest a raid channel? You totally can. One of y'all just has this forum open and ready. Cause we got girly gatekeep gas girl light. This feels like a Roblox game. Found a very good channel the other day. Save me, please. Why are we opening it up to more? I think we hit them all. I see 6 a.m. hot dog at 3 a.m. Obby. This does feel like Roblox chat room. It does feel like a Roblox chat room. This really does. I really hope whoever we raid does not end up looking at the VOD for this stream. I hope they don't go to the end of it. I hope. I genuinely think they will block me if they did. Oh my god. Oh, this is unbelievable. Anyway, this is where we're going. This is an incredible place to raid. Thank y'all for hanging out. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you for a really fun stream. We've been live for like 5.5 hours. It just flew. I hope someone on me makes 40 clips from this stream. I fear it. But I'm keeping the VOD, so It's there. This was great. This was so much fun. I do feel like I have regressed as a person. I think I probably lost maybe a couple years of my life, but I also feel like we did have some genuine connection here. I was reminded of really what the stream has come to, but I really do appreciate anyone who submitted anything for these. Truly though, this was a blast. Even like as funny as like the bits are at the end, we had a lot of really good questions and a lot of just like good messages in here that we got to that I feel like prompted some really good conversations, and I feel like we got to cover a lot. Quote 83 is gonna be is one for the books. And like we will probably be doing this again at some point. My question was about pasta, and then Freak Bob showed up. And I lived for the craziness. It was incredible. Sterling 110 and quote 83 need to be bound together. I'm never deleting these responses. I'm keeping them in here. I ate cement. I think it was the cement that really sent us down the rabbit hole. Truly. We went from having like deep convo about like life decisions, choices, the risks we take, whether we feel like we're becoming the people we want to be or who we fear to ultimately end up as, whether we're making the right decisions now for ourselves, what we would say to our past selves, how we deal with insecurities. And we ended up with like Freak Bob cheese juice. So I think we definitely covered a lot of topics on here, and I think that I'm really grateful for it all. Not Johnny says can actually eat cement and should. We are going to be going into this stream for the night, but again, truly thank you all so much. Thank you for participating. I would not be able to do these forums. We wouldn't be able to go through these streams without your submissions. As much as I joke about it, so like I really do appreciate y'all submitting things. Like again, this stream wouldn't be what it is without you. How do you find new combinations of these words that make me laugh? Freak Bob cheese juice. They just keep going. But lots of love to all of you. Again, rest well. Take care of yourselves. Have some good treats. I got another chocolate brownie cookie that I'm probably going to be eating. I should be live again tomorrow during the day. I won't be live tomorrow night, but I might be live during the day. So we'll see kind of like how that plays out. But I'll definitely be on Discord. I'm gonna be on Discord. I'll be updating stuff on Discord. And I can't wait to hang out again with y'all soon. I love y'all very much. Take care of yourself. Stay hydrated, and also reach out to someone if you need to. You are loved. Mwah. Truly, thank you. And I hope you're well, Lily. Lots of love to you as well. We need to Splatoon soon. But that's its own thing. I'll probably miss stream. I'll probably be live. I might be live before then. Maybe. You can maybe check in on phone. You'll get not Johnny Says streak. We'll see. No pressure though. No pressure. We'll figure it out. And maybe I won't end up going live tomorrow. Who knows? It's already 3 a.m. Maybe I'll sleep in. But again, lots of love. Truly. Enjoy the kitties. I will. I'm gonna keep them on for a little bit. These are so cute. Okay, anyway, we'll talk so soon. Okay. Love you all. Bye.